Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies, I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies, I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
G'day everybody and welcome to day 3 action of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwide. Jeremy Austin, Bill Grundler with you. Bill, we have seen an amazing array of abilities, performances over the last 2 days of competition. Let's throw it all the way back to day number 1 and do a little reflection on what we've seen so far.
Oh man, reflection is a great word. I'll tell you what, Kevin Ogar has done an incredible job of not just taking this competitive sport for these adaptive athletes from an exhibition style showing to showcase what all these athletes can do, but really up the ante and test for the fittest on earth for these different divisions. Start off right away with a very heavy, long, ugly, arduous running event, rowing event, and a skiing event, testing their endurance, going right into a power output event with that Enter the Sandman. So we had those two right out of the gate. Then we went heavy. And then we went to classic CrossFit. So literally we've had 4 events that have, I believe honestly, if those were the only 4 events, it still would be a bounce test to find out our fittest athletes. But we're not done. We've seen some athletes that have really crushed the field. I mean, they are dominant in the field. There's probably 8 that were going into the last event yesterday that were all 100% first place, first place, first place, first place.
And now we're down to 4, and our first one is going to be Lauren Farhat, who's done an amazing job. Complete perfect score so far, and we've got a number of categories as well. We've got Annalise Williams with a perfect score as well. We've got Katie Burez, and we've also got Mia van Rensburg, and all 4 ladies with 400 points from 4 events. I can't wait to see what happens today. It's day 3, it's going to be exciting. We're going to see some moving and shaking on the leaderboard as well, but we are going to get to event number 5, which is going to kick things off for day number 3. And I cannot wait to get started. Athletes on the ready.
Stand by. Go.
Underway for our first heats, which is our 1-point upper male division. Apologies for the high fives we're giving to Victor Asaf in the middle of that intro.
Hey man, he guy's fired up. He's fired up and he's out here. You know, he's ready to go, and man, he has put on a show for us already. It's going to be really interesting to see what he can do in another strong event. We saw how powerful he was in the lifting event and then also in the hanging frace yesterday. And he's going to be there right in the middle of this, right in the middle of the field in lane number 5. Now we start off with a combine, and for those of you that are in America, this is kind of taken from a football combine, right? The NFL athletes would use this as their testing ground to find out who are going to be the biggest, strongest athletes to be in football and what team members are they going to go to. This is a great test, and now we're going to transition that to our adaptive athletes to see how they can handle something like this.
But a completely different domain for the combine. The testing, it's agility, it's sprinting, it's bench. There's a whole lot of different realms, and the 4 different realms we have seen so far have separated these athletes. The Pirate Pigs getting flipped down to the floor, and Victor Hugo Asaf in lane number 5.
Absolutely incredible speed by all 3 of those athletes right in the middle of the floor. Victor Asaf, amazing. So much speed on that rope, right next to Sandikov. in lane number 6. Both of those guys were so quick. Now, for that second part, the first part, we didn't even get a chance to say it because they went so fast. Max number of bench press reps, and they were doing a single arm dumbbell on that bench for a minute. Then they would flip that Pirate's booty block over, climb up the rope, flip it back, and then they get into the final element here, which is going to be the strongman throw with those sandbags up over that pull-up bar right in the front of the rig.
Oh, Victor Asaf. There is nothing slow, and there's no pacing when you've got Victor Asaf on the competition floor.
Well, you know, we talked about the power that Victor had yesterday in the throw. Now, something that I'm noticing that he's doing, he's having a little bit of an issue because he's trying to use his arm too much. He really has to go back into using his hip. Wow, but if you look just to the right of Sandikov, of Victor, Sandikov crushed those sandbags. So much power, and you can see him walking around there. White t-shirt just to the right of Victor. Man, walking around, handled those sandbags.
Impressive so far from our 1 point upper male division, our first heat of the day. And Victor having a little bit of trouble with that second last bag. Not a distance thing, it was a height thing. And you mentioned it, the hip extension. We talk about hip extension with the Olympic lifting component. We do see in CrossFit, this is nothing different to that. Almost like a caber toss.
Right, that's exactly what it is. It's a strongman event. You know, it's a strongman event.
Well, I would love to see that, the Rogue Invitational coming up in November, 8th to 10th of November. Can you imagine a caber toss in the Scottish Highlands? And the hip extension is exactly...
I predict those guys are going to put something like that in there. You know that they will.
If you don't know what
very good for the area.
And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go and Google caber toss and the Scottish Highlands, synonymous for...
With power. Massive power, throwing telephone poles all over the place.
More fist bumps for Victor Hugo Asaf and Archov Sandikov. A great result, first heat. Now you think about the first 2 days of competition, we've already hit 4 events. We have 3 to go. For these athletes in the 1 point upper, next event's done. Resting time coming up right now. They've got hours to go and recover now. It's probably time to even go back to your accommodation.
Right, I would.
Chill out.
I would for sure.
For a 3-minute event to kick off day number 3, I don't think you could perfectly align this to the way your body's feeling.
No, I agree with that for sure. You know, one of the things as an athlete, you want to do that. You want to get away from the competition floor. Just to bring that anxiety down, bring those nerves down, be able to rest. The hard thing is a lot of these athletes are all friends with the other athletes, so they want to see how they're doing. They want to cheer them on. They want to fire them up. So I don't know if they are going to leave. I mean, I would. I think that would be very smart. Now, as a coach, you probably have to drag them around to do that. So,
speaking to Tom Miazga yesterday after competition had concluded and he recovered, and he goes, yeah, I watched the previous 14 heats on the live stream before I came in just to get an idea of how people were going. So, to your point,
you mean we might have some keys for you guys out there that are competing. Okay.
But to your point, they are invested.
Right.
They're interested to see what is happening with every other division and how they go about what they're doing.
Yeah.
Sandikov and Asaf just behind us, milling with a couple of athletes from other divisions. Jeremy Gordon had a great day. Start of competition yesterday. And our Heat 2 coming up very shortly, our 1 point upper females. And Archom Sandikov doing himself some favors. He's
he
sitting.
Needed that one.
He's sitting
2 minutes.
94 points behind Victor Hugo Asaf, and that is going to do him some massive favors. And the combine, our upper 1 point females entering the floor. Blink and you'll miss it.
Oh,
we nearly did for the men.
I don't want to say blink and you miss it. There's so much This is like a finely oiled machine. There's so many things that are happening in this one element. So the combine, 3 different pieces. Start off with the bench. You have 1 minute to get as many of your bench press reps as you can. After that, you're going to have the time frame to get the box flipped over twice, get up the rope, and then after you get up to that mark on the rope, and then after that, it's the throw. So what's the heaviest bag you got over, and what was the time it took you to do that? So we have a lot of things that are happening. And again, for the scoring on this, we're looking at how do you place across all 3 of those to get your 100 points. So it's not each one are individual, but these are all going to be individual parts that they'll take your overall score and then give your points based on that. Now, if we're talking about a Think Neuro Keys to Success, this is a max effort element. So for each one of these 3 pieces, you want to maximize your effort. Now, you have to minimize where your weakness is going to be. Now, that doesn't mean that you're going to take it easy. That means that hey, you need to hedge your bet a little bit on that. Let's say the rope climb's not going to be your best thing. Okay, do what you can on there. Try to sit in the field so that you have the power to throw that bag up over the top. You got to be smart.
Of course you do. And strengths and weaknesses, exactly what we're looking for in competition like this. And important for Emily Cairns, who's currently your leader. 100 points overnight from our first day leader, Debbie O'Connell. And the dumbbell moving now. Your leader in the center of screen. Emily Cairns from CrossFit Claremont in Western Australia with a second, first, a great day 2 for her. Day 3 coming. And halfway through our first element, the bench press. Chelsea Dingley, the first to finish up.
Now remember, when you finish, that just means that you were not able to get any more reps. So you have the whole minute to get as many reps as you want. Now, with Emily right there in the middle, she hasn't stopped. So we have 4 ladies are still on the floor, still moving as that time's ending. You have to think, is it going to be in your best interest to go wall to wall and then not have that arm strength for the flip?
Emily Cairns. Now, interestingly, Chelsea Dingley finishing up her bench early, going down and chalking up the inside of her legs for this rope climb prior to going to the rope. And Chelsea just in the background in the neon shirts. Big thank you to Northern Spirit. Emily Cairns continuing to have a great time on the floor. Someone had a crack at her yesterday and said, "Can you be serious on the floor?" And she goes, "No, the camera's there. I've got to smile at it."
Exactly. Now, we saw a lot of ladies that decided not even to go for the rope, and that's not a bad call. That's that minimize that I was talking about. Emily was doing that right in the center of the screen. She wanted to make sure she had the power in that arm to get that bag over top. Now, they can throw any way they want. They can be leaning forward. They can be from the back, whichever way they choose to get the maximum that they can.
Emily Cairns now utilizing that reverse throw over Sabrina Delau from CrossFit Marguerites in France. Oh, so close, but has utilized that backwards throw the entire time. 20 seconds remaining now on our time cap. And this last bag, super heavy. Oh, Emily, so close. And hitting the pull-up bar and coming straight back there. Chelsea Dingley doing the same, but having a good time doing it. And the ladies, honestly, something probably they've never done before.
Oh, guaranteed.
In this format, and they're out there having a good time because it's probably something they're not going to excel at because they've never done it before.
Okay, I will say, you compare this event to hanging phrase from yesterday. Hanging phrase was painful. This is fun. You just get to play. We're playing right now. Who gets to play the hardest and get the best score out of it?
Enter Sandman was tough on day one as well.
That was painful too.
So yes, you're right. Plenty of smiles on the floor this morning. Emily Cairns looks as though her bench press score is going to be fast. The Pirate Pig not proving an issue to any of our competitors thus far. Big thank you to Equip Products for supplying all of our athletes with the products they do need. As we move on to our Neuro Major men's category. We were talking earlier before, Bill, about our four ladies, Lauren Farhat, Annalise Williams, Katie Burez and Mia van Rensburg with perfect scores after 2 days of competition. But there were 7 others who swept day number 2 with 2 event wins. Just seen Victor Hugo Asaf and Emily Cairns in our first 2 heats of the day. They were 2 of those. Anthony Gutierrez, Ghislaine Schuler, Jeremy Dalton, Kevin Meyer, Cam Whitaker are our others that we will see later on this morning. 29 heats to get through. And we go back as well to yesterday with some of the impressive performances. You mentioned Bailey Hooper and how she attacked hanging freights. And I think out of the 276 competitors that we do have here, I think she was by far the greatest in working out the strategy and getting her pace. And I think it was a 4-minute finish for Bailey, but she had no trouble.
She had no, I mean,
at all.
What she was able to showcase, not only the fact that she was great at the pull-ups and could handle the hang, clean, and jerks, was the level of fitness that she had, because she pushed in between each one of those elements as she ran back and forth. And now this is what I think is really interesting about this particular event. In CrossFit, we determine our fittest champion by who has the greatest work capacity across broad times and modal domain. That's what we talk. That is CrossFit. We are the only sport that has that title based on the programming that we have. Now, this particular event today, we talk about, is this a fitness type event like something like hanging freights was? No, it's not. It is different because we are looking for max capacity in these 3 different elements. So that's where we're testing these athletes. What is the maximum capacity that you can do, either on the bench as we start off in the first element, or are you able to, do you have the strength and the power to flip that pig and then get up that rope? And then a 1 rep max, or not even a 1 rep max, I guess it's 4 because they have 5, 6 bags out there. What does your max effort look like to throw for maximum height? So I think that the test is very unique and very different than a lot of these athletes are used to. But I think it's a great addition to our overall test to see what these athletes are really capable of.
The Combine, it is event number 5 on our schedule. 7 events over 4 days. You're expecting a showcase. You are going to be in for a massive shock. Kevin Ogar programming 7 tough events. And not just testing the athletes in their domain on the competition floor, testing their mental strength, their fortitude, their capacity to be able to go that distance over 4 days of competition.
And that's not even the fatigue element of that, but let's talk about it square. This is the weird element of it in competition. Can you handle something that is very odd that normally I'll guarantee you there are athletes out there that are not doing this. They're not testing this. They're not practicing this. So if they have never tried anything like this before, it's one of those things that okay, I'm not tired. I just either I can do it because I have played with it, or I can't do it, and it's like, wow, I just had a weakness that was exposed.
Underway for our 3rd heat of the day, our Neuro Major men's division. What's better than bench pressing at 7:30 in the morning? Nothing.
I mean, now bench press I can do early in the morning. I could go with that. I'm okay with that. I'm an old guy, though. That's what we would do. It must be Monday, right? Because we're benching?
Correct. It's every day because we're benching. Lane number 5 is where all of our focus is going to be. Jeremy Dalton, as I mentioned previously, a perfect score on day 2 of competition. John Sherrill coming off first.
So that's what we were talking about when we looked at our Think Neuro keys to success. We want to maximize and minimize. Maximize where you can maximize your work. Minimize where you might be, where one of your weaknesses might be. So John Sherrill came off that bench pretty early so that he has enough to get into these other elements as far as getting over that box and then flipping it back so they can get to that rope climb.
Jeremy Dalton fast over the Pirate Pig. And the pulls from the floor for our athletes in the Neuro Major Division. And the range of movement, flat body on the mats. They must come to full extension at the top. And you're going to get to a point where fatigue is really going to start kicking in with that pulling strength. They did a lot of pulling yesterday.
But I love this, though, especially for this division. We start off for the first minute max pushing, and then we go into max pulling.
And then max hip extension and throwing.
And then just max throwing. We're going to throw it.
But that power output, 3 good power movements to start off day 3 of competition. And that weight on the bench press, nothing that's going to slow many of them down, but it's like how many reps can you get of that bench press? And as you mentioned, the maximize, minimize. Where are you going to put your, throw all your cats in one bag?
Right.
Do you guys have that saying over here? Probably not.
No, we do.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
Throw your cats in the bag. Where are you going to get the maximum points from? Yep. If it's not going to be the rope climbs, let's not go and put all your energy into that. Let's get your energy and get those points.
Right, because again, it's placement on these 3 elements that will give you your overall placing for the event. So there's only one score of 100 points. But to get to that score, you have your 3 placements across the field with everybody.
And the athletes going over the short pull-up bar. Thomas Fernandez using those hips as best he can and gets it done. Oh, scraping in with seconds to spare, Thomas Fernandez. Thomas Fernandez, exceptional yesterday, finishing early and then just grabbing anyone he could to come and support the other athletes who were still on the floor finishing.
I'm telling you, man, these guys have a great time throwing down, and they know that everyone's feeling that pain, feeling that frustration, and having a good time doing it. And that's what being a competitor out here. I mean, you want to have that. Everybody wants to win. You know, that as a competitor, you always want to win. But the joining up, the camaraderie between all these athletes has been really, really great to watch and fun to see. And honestly, from our end, it's fun to experience. I mean, I love seeing competitors get after it. These guys and girls are aggressive in their competition, but then they all high-five afterwards. That's how it should be. You know, on the floor, when you say go, I don't like you until we're done, and then I like you again.
Is that like the broadcast? At the start of the broadcast, you don't like me till we finish?
No, I like you better now because we're on. No, I'm talking. Hey, man, I'm a wrestler. You know, that's what happens. Like, I can't like you because I need to hurt you, but then afterwards I'll pick you up, and then we can, you know, high-five and give bro hugs.
Go over beer and do whatever.
Yeah, totally. I'm all good like that, you know.
Third heats. Now, the interesting thing with our scoring as well, we're not going to know exactly who has done better, although we'll be able to know who's been sitting on the bench for longer. But sitting on the bench for longer doesn't mean you're doing more reps.
Exactly.
It could mean you're doing slower reps and you're getting a good pace going on. But the old school CrossFitters out there, the old Pat Barber-esque pacing
yep.
routine as you go through each of the 3 elements.
Now, we won't know what those scores are. We're going to do our best to kind of see like who's doing what. But if you look up at the top of the screen there on the left-hand side, we have that little QR code. That will take you to Competition Corner, and from there, you'll be able to find out all the scoring, all the leaderboards of all the different divisions. And honestly, in reality, you're probably going to know more than we will because we're going to be looking at the one heat, and you guys will be able to find out how the last heat did. So if you find out some information, you can send it our way. So it'll make us look good.
More information I just got then was John Sherrill from the previous heat just walking past and grabbed me while we were on air and just goes, He loves, or his daughter loves the way that I'm saying John Sherrill's name
Ah.
on air. So big shout out to John Sherrill's daughter who's watching on.
We appreciate that. We like everybody watching.
Oh, don't we what? John Sherrill from Starboard CrossFits. Our next heat on the floor, our Neuro Major female division. And some movers and shakers yesterday. Probably our biggest one was Terry Wolf, day 2, jumping into that top 3 position. Anna Stern continuing on, but our combine consists of some bench press, getting up and over the Pirate Pig, some rope climbs, and of course our bag over the pull-up bar. And Anna Stern well and truly in control at the top. Regan Moser not too far away, and as I mentioned, Terry Wolf in that 3rd place position. Regan Moser down one end of the arena here at the Convention Center in San Antonio, Texas, and lane number 2. Anna Stern, your leader, all the way down in lane 10. So there's no pacing of each other.
Right, I know. One of the things I think is really interesting, if you see a lot of shuffling going on down at the bottom of your screen, you see weights under the athletes' feet. We have a lot of judges, a lot of handlers, a lot of helpers down there so that they can get that set up in the best way possible for those athletes to be able to do their lift. Now, again, if these athletes are used to doing bench, they're going to know how that feels. They want to know where their feet are. You can see the plates right there under Anna's feet, 2 of them, and that's going to be for her so that she can hold that better position and honestly probably get a nice arch in her back, which guess what? If you're a competitor, you want to shorten up that range of motion, with the standard being trying to keep your hips on the bench. But you see all these athletes are doing to where they are going to be in the most comfortable position. So hats off to all those helpers out there that are allowing these athletes to get their best positioning and keep this thing running on time.
Massive volunteer army here. 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. We appreciate the support from every single person who is here. Our bench press. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Bill Grundler. I think bench press is one of those movements you either love it or you despise it.
I think it's one of those movements that if you were born before like 1995, you absolutely love it, because we weren't doing CrossFit yet. We were doing the regular bro sesh, and this is a staple of the bro sesh time. So I think the people that don't like it, mostly because they don't do it. In CrossFit, I think that's one of those lifts that has been kind of removed. It's kind of like curls. It doesn't really seem to make any sense, but the pushing power that you get, you have to figure that it's basically like the squats for your arms, especially at that angle. So I think that it's a great lift, and I think it's a beautiful test for these athletes, because if you're the fittest, you should be able to handle anything that comes your way. That's part of CrossFit.
I love that. Squats for your arms.
Squats for your arms.
Anna Stern going the full minute. The only athlete in the field to go the full minute on the bench press. Your leader, front and center, over the Pirate Pig and onto the rope now. The athletes, their range of movement consists of a flat body on the mat and pulling themselves to that full extension. And as Bill said before, Regan Moser now getting ready for the bag toss over the pull-up bar. A massive push, a massive pull. And this is classic for CrossFit push-pull.
So with Regan Moser right there in the yellow in the center of your screen, we talked about maximizing and minimizing for our Think Neuro Keys to Success. She did what she needed to do or could do on the bench, but she moved by far the quickest over the Pirate Pig and on that rope climb. So going from these two, she minimized on the beginning so she can maximize these last 2 pieces.
Regan. Oh. No
Wow.
messing around here, but Anna Stern at the far end of the arena. We're going to have to check some times. Anna was so fast. I don't know if she was faster than Regan Moser, but it was tight.
Okay, so if you want to go old school Pat Barber-esque on this one, that's exactly what Anna did. She went wall to wall on the bench press. She was almost last going over the pirate box to get to the other side, and then was first, as far as I could tell, on the sandbag. So again, she's looking for placement on those three pieces, and if you're maximizing and then minimize on the weaker one, or taking your rest and then maximize on the end, and man, I think she executed perfectly.
You got to do what works for you in your little realm that you have. My little realm consists of a lot of bench press and bicep curls. The combine kicking things off for day 3 of competition. I can't believe we're at day 3 already, Bill.
I'm in the groove right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
It is flying by. Mikey Fittest just in behind us as well in the short stature division. And one of those gentlemen that needs to make a move. Day number 3. Good battle between him and Tim Murray. Coming in 7th and 8th after day 1 of competition. Tim Murray jumping up. But Mikey still with a little bit of work to do. But no doubt, the 2 middle days of competition are going to be the days where athletes are going to move, considering there is only one final event for tomorrow, the chipper.
Oh, the finals and ending on a chipper.
10 minutes of bliss.
Man, way to go, Kevin Ogar. What a way to set it up.
Intellectual disability division coming up next for our men. And Lance King dropping by as we were grabbing our coffee early this morning. Well, it's just so good to kick around and just talk to the athletes, get some sort of idea of how they're feeling, how they're experiencing the whole weekend. But everyone just seems to be loving it. They're loving what we're saying about them too.
Well, I hope we're saying the right things. You know what I'm saying? Hope we're saying all good stuff out there. No, but it is great to meet up with all the athletes. Getting a lot of information, a lot of people talking back and forth to us on, like, on our Instagram. You know what, talking about that, if you aren't looking on the Instagram, you have to make sure you're following Wheelwad on Instagram. Check out their YouTube channel. That's one thing that we have it streaming on their YouTube channel, so make sure you guys are able to check that out. I believe it's Wheelwad. It's just at Wheelwad. Check it out.
YouTube, subscribe, get on there.
Do it.
We had a lot of people viewing on Thursday, and we're expecting a lot today. And for all your official scoring, make sure you head over to Comp Corner. You can scan that QR code in the top left corner of your screen. And the man we spoke to, Lance King, right in front of us in lane number 6. The combine, bench, the Pirate Pig. The stumbling block in the middle of the arena. And the latest stand, the version of rope climbs for this division. And finally the sandbag over the bar. 10 pounds up to 50 pounds. That 50 pounder could be a little bit spicy for some of these athletes.
This event is a 3-minute event. You have a 1-minute max on every single one of those stations. So you start off with the bench. Let's say you're like Anna Stern. You have to be stopped at 1 minute. But for everyone else, we're looking for how many reps can you get in that minute. The second you are done, or you're not able to get another rep, you rack it up. If you have time on that left in that minute, you can make your way over to the next stage, which is going to be the Pirate Booty Pig, the rope climb, and then end up on that the throw. So it is really a quick 3 minutes, but it feels so different because you aren't necessarily breathing hard, but there's a muscular endurance with that max output that is really being tested here.
How good, the Pirate Pig.
The Pirate Pig. I haven't heard your pirate. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for you to be talking about the pirate booties out there, Jeremy.
Pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet. It's not R, it's the C.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was a straight-up dad joke, but that's all right.
That's all I got.
That's okay. That's all right.
I'll
That was a
stop-
good one.
I'll stop now.
I'll write that one down for my daughter. Let's see what she says. She'll be like, whatever, Dad.
Who will
okay.
hate it? Yes.
She'll be like, okay, that's fine. Again, you can see all the judges out there making sure that the athletes understand what they're supposed to do. You have the handlers out there to help out because guess what? You can fail on bench press, man. We've all done it, and that's not what you want to have happen. So you have the handlers that are all spotting, making sure that they go until failure or whenever they choose to finish up on this set of max reps on the bench press.
I can tell you one thing with bench press, gravity will win every single time. That barbell
Well,
is
you don't
coming.
have to work on the way down, that's for sure.
The barbell is coming down. But Lance King, your overnight leader by 10 points to Ricky Landgraf. Lance with a second and a first on day one. 2 seconds yesterday, and consistency key for Lance King. Geordie Green up and early outs, but Lance King continuing in the center of our arena. In the white shirt, third athlete across. Oh, and Lance King was still on the bench when time was called.
When they got to get over those. Man, Lance King, did you see that roll? Oh, I wish we could have gotten that on camera over here in lane number 6. That would have been amazing.
Emily Cairns did exactly the same thing in our second heat of the day. But Lance King with a big set of bench to start things off in heat number 5, our intellectual disabilities division.
So again, these athletes are getting through that part quickly, and then they got to wait until the minute time comes up. So they had that sprint over that pirate booty box. Pig. Jeez.
The pirate booty
pirate
box pig.
I keep wanting to say pirate's booty. I don't know. I can't get it out of my head.
The pirate booty box
pig. And on that rope climb so fast that they actually were, primed and ready to go even for the sandbag throw. So amped up, ready to go, but they had to hold him into that last minute. Now it's a race.
Geordie Green and Lance King. It's going to be tough to separate them, but they moved so quickly. Ryan Manfredi pumped to be finished. And the athletes continuing. Geordie Cabrita has still got 30 seconds. The absolute legend from Australia, Geordie Cabrita. Everyone in the Oceania region should be just heading to bed right now on Friday nights.
Still has time.
Apologies.
He still has some time.
Saturday night, I should say. It's only Saturday morning here.
There
Geordie
it is.
Cabrita. Oh, yeah, did you see that? Ooh, that was tough. I knew that last one would be a bit spicy. Geordie Cabrita, great job getting that done. Again, we're seeing the athletes scrape in.
Yeah, that was a tight one. And what I liked was that all those athletes were so excited about the speed that they could go. So they were moving those sandbags so fast. And I think they're having so much fun that you could see all those athletes when they were done with that, just the enjoyment of that. You could see that with their handlers, see that with the judges, some big hugs, some big high fives. Man, that was fun to watch.
Big time. And 3 second places so far. And a first place. And Lance King has been doing extremely well and very consistent over the first 3 days, or 2.5 days, I should say, of competition. And let's head down to Amy Bream, who's on the competition floor with the man of the moment. It is Lance King.
I am here on day 3 of the competition here with Lance. Lance, how do you feel after that event?
I feel great. I feel great, really great.
Is this competition been fun for you? Are you enjoying yourself?
Oh yeah, it's really fun. Awesome.
Most important question, are you looking forward to the next event or tomorrow's event more?
Oh, I'm ready for the next event. Let's go.
You heard it here first. Watch him this afternoon. We're excited to see you, Lance. Thank you.
Lance King. What a man.
Man, fired up. He's so excited. That's so great. I don't know if I'm more excited that he wants to see the workout today or tomorrow. I can't tell.
Honestly, if you took a poll or a vote with all of the athletes, we're going to keep doing this for the next 2 weeks. They'd all be in for it.
Right.
Right. Keep competing as we go along. They're just having the best time. And I think the programming has been exceptional because the athletes can keep backing it up day after day. Yeah, they're going to have a little bit of soreness, a little bit of fatigue on board. Their forearms may be a little bit
just a little bit, right?
A little bit
forearms
spicy
from yesterday.
From yesterday. But I think they're just having such a good time that they want to embrace and they want to take every single second with them. Our intellectual disability female division now coming onto the competition floor. And it is the combine bench press. Get-overs on the Pirate Pig and the latest stand and the sandbag over the bar to finish things off.
You know, we have a 3-minute time cap for this event. And if we look at our Think Neuro keys to success, you need to maximize and minimize. So out of the 3, what are you going to maximize? Are you going to maximize your bench press? Are you going to maximize the speed on the rope climb and the Pirate Pig? Are you going to maximize the speed on that sandbag up over the rail? Have to decide what you want to do. Maximize that. If there's something that you're not going to be very good at, you minimize the damage across the floor. So maybe it's that you completely rest on that one or rest as much as you need so you have a better performance on the last piece. Or maybe it's the bench press. Maybe you just take it easy there so you can crush the rest of it. But you have to utilize your strengths and weaknesses so you have your best overall between the 3 movements, because that's going to give you your 100 or your score out of a possible 100 points.
Cassidy Lundskog overnight 360 points. Your leader after day 1, your leader after day 2, and with a good 52-point buffer back to Kira Weber. Tessa Kirky thereabouts as well. Julia Lane as only a few more points back. Cassidy Lundskog in lane number 3. Definitely going to be one to watch in all 3 aspects of the combine. As you said previously, you throw it to the NFL combine, which tests the athletes in certain realms. Hey, they're getting tested in realms here as well. And something they've probably never done before, which is even better.
Yeah, it would be really interesting to talk to some of the coaches for the athletes here. Have they ever had their athletes do bench press? I mean, I think a lot of times people just don't think about it. You know, you're working on general fitness, and bench press is classically a single muscle, single jointed movement, doing it just for, well, either one, it was bro sesh 1, or, you know, if you're trying to develop the chest, you got to get that chest pump to look good on the beach, you know. So it doesn't really have a place per se in fitness. However, it does here when you are testing all the other domains and all the other elements. So I think it's fun that they put it in there.
Cassidy Lundskog, lane number 3, just at the back, just behind Annie Leonard, and the speed and the reps. As we hit the 30-second mark, fatigue starting to kick in for a few of our athletes who have finished up their max set. Cassidy Lundskog with a healthy lead, 360 points over the competition here in the intellectual disabilities division for the females. And Cassidy finishing up with 52 seconds.
Wow.
But they were fast reps as well as a long duration of time under tension.
Well, they were fast, but you could tell she went all the way to failure at that very end. So this is one of the things you have to think about. How is that going to affect you in the other 2 parts?
Kira Weber, who currently sits in second on the leaderboard, was the first to the rope climbs after the get-overs on the Pirate Pig. Big thank you to Equip Products for assisting where we need them right across this weekend as well, and Flex Fitness for doing such a great job in their support. Kira Weber back to the bag. That was fast with the later get up.
Well, and Tessa Kirky, she was the one that was just flying right next to Kira. And you can see her setting up, trying to decide what way she wants to throw those bags. They're lining the bags up for them. You know, they know that they have to go in order, but how you want to place it, it's up to you. And again, how you decide to throw the bag is totally up to you, and how you want to put it up over that rail is up to you.
But I love the judging. There is no judging. Get it from here to there.
Yep.
I don't care how you do it, just do it.
Yep.
Oh, Kirky going bananas down there in lane number 10. Kira Weber. Oh,
Wow.
Cassidy Lungskog.
Wow.
Cassidy Lungskog has run down to the start line. She's ready to go again. Round 2. It's so good. Cassidy Lungskog, she is going to extend her lead. I think definitely she's done a Pat Barber and done in sections 1 and 3.
Right? That's what you have to do. Get those high. And then in that middle section, just be in the pack. Just be in the middle somewhere. Again, trying to work that bag up over top. You can see the struggle. Trying to use the legs, trying to use your arms, whatever she can to get that bag up and over the top. Great job, ladies. Great job.
Cassidy Lungskog continuing on from Tecton CrossFits. Our leaderboard heading in, Kira Weber in second, Tessa Kirky in third. Both those ladies, Kira and Tessa, doing a great job maintaining the top 3 positions, but Julia Lane not too far out of contention. We will be moving on to our standing diagnose division up next. It will be heat number 7. And we saw a massive shake-up on the leaderboard yesterday. Positions getting moved around. Some divisions where one result moved everything around. And I think we're going to see something very similar today.
Probably.
You have a poor event or something that's not in your wheelhouse, then it's going to come up and bite you.
Yes, it will.
But Kira Weber doing a great job so far after 2.5 days of competition. Now let's head down to the competition floor with Amy Bream.
All right, I'm here with Kira. Kira, how do we feel after that workout?
Feeling great. I'm excited.
We were talking a few days ago. Now, this is your first competition ever, right?
Yes, I've been doing CrossFit for 3 years, and this is my first competition like this.
Is it what you expected?
Kinda, yeah. I watched some of the games in the past, so I kind of knew what I was looking at. So.
You knew what you're getting into, and you're doing great. Are we having fun?
Yes, I'm excited to see. I was looking forward to seeing everybody I was competing against, so that was a lot of fun.
That's awesome. Well, you're doing so great, and we're having fun watching you. Great job, Kira. Thank you.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Kira. Second on the leaderboard behind your leader, Cassidy Lungskog. And for your first competition, I will take that any day of the week.
Well, I think it's great that a lot of these athletes, we know we have a lot of rookies that have come on in. So it's important that they get exposed to this and not just having a competition that's an online competition, but live competition. It is huge to be able to have 1, the crowd, 2, the judges, 3, the standards, and really be put to the test. So it's funny almost hearing this is the first time I've ever been to a competition like this, and you're at the games. But you got to remember there are qualifications to get there. They had the open, they had the semis, and now we're here in live competition.
But they're here for the first time, but feeling so comfortable in their surroundings.
Right. Getting on the floor is nerve-wracking for people.
Never happens in any competition. Outstanding diagnose division. It is a combine, max reps on our bench press. 2 flips of the pirate pig, and 1 rope climb, and our sandbag over the bar. The men's weights 20 through to 60 pounds.
And again, we're looking at the combine for these athletes. It's a 3-part event, 3 minutes, so it's a fast one. Starting off with the max reps of bench, then going into the speed over the pirate pig and the rope climb, and ended up with those sandbags up over the rail, so that throw.
Let's quickly throw it back to yesterday with Hanging Frace and Elijah Sanchez on how smooth those butterfly pull-ups were. And he needed to do that yesterday. He's moving up. He's now second on the leaderboard. 24 points back from Luke Howe. And Florian Gulke still maintaining that top 3 position, but Luke Howe, boy from the UK. I've got a feeling Luke Howe's got a good bench press. I've just got this sneaking suspicion. Luke's down in lane number 9, and the battle between him and Florian Gulke in the lane next door in lane number 8. Worth the price of admission alone, and down to Elijah Sanchez in lane 5, who's right in front of us down here. But I think Luke Howe, I think this is part of his jam.
I'm telling you, I think that putting this first is a beautiful trap, especially for some of the divisions where they know the bench press, they want to do the bench press, they're going to come out here and they want to empty the tank in the bench press because they can. And the bad thing about that is that it's going to suck you into it where you're just going to keep on going. So if you're looking at Luke Howe, if you're looking at Sanchez, these athletes can do it. Should they do it?
And the bench press underway. Our athletes working hard. Luke Howe in the back, center of screen. Carl Lernahan coming up a little bit short. And this weight is challenging at 165. Luke Howe pulling up stumps at the 39-second mark. And some athletes still going, including Elijah Sanchez. Punches out a couple more reps ahead of Luke Howe. Time-wise, we're not sure about rep-wise.
Well, again, that's the first segment. So maybe he caught Luke on that first section. Well, I have to look at what the other ones are going to be.
Pirate Pig flipped.
Okay. Okay.
Here we go. Tyler Thornton was fast, as was Elijah Sanchez. The race is on. Luke Howe trying to get up that rope quickly. It is Elijah Sanchez first, the far left of screen.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Luke Howe coming in a quick second. We're going to have some great races. We talk about rats up drain pipes. These athletes are moving fast.
The speed, and this is what we were talking about earlier with the maximizing and minimizing. We just saw Elijah Sanchez maximize both of those elements on the bench and then also on that. I think he was about ready to launch that pirate pig over onto the blue mat. He had so much power on that thing. So the battle between Sanchez and Howe was impressive, but this is what Sanchez needs. He needs to stay above Luke in all of these segments to get those points. He's got to try to cut that away before we get into tomorrow.
No pressure. And again, this is where I think Luke Howe is going to dominate. His hip extension is wonderful, but Elijah Sanchez has got the height as well. Elijah Sanchez there on the left of screen now.
Oh, it got hung up on the bar.
Don't get hung up. Oh, the last bag. Who is going to get it? Elijah Sanchez trying so hard. And Sanchez and Howe, I think they have tied. I think the bag hit the bag or the mat at the back at exactly the same time.
And that's crazy. That's where they decide what the time frame is when does the bag hit the ground. Wow. Too close to call.
Tyler Thornton.
Fun to watch.
Tyler Thornton's getting so much height on this bag. It's just not going far enough, so it's coming straight up and straight down. You know when you do one of those wall balls and you don't hit?
Oh my God!
And you don't hit the target, you throw the ball up and it comes straight back down at you.
I've done those.
I've done a million of them.
Thornton, oh my goodness, so many attempts at that sandbag. Had plenty of height.
Well, that's the thing. You've got to make this challenging for these athletes. They're at a certain level now. So Kevin Ogar, I take my hat off to him heat after heat after heat because he's just done so well in programming these events.
Well, and it's the test. The athletes are being tested. That's something that we've heard from the beginning that, again, it's not an exhibition. We are testing these athletes to see just what they can do and what they're capable of.
And Luke Howe, Elijah Sanchez, what a race we had between both athletes. Luke Howe with an event win on day number 1 and 2 second-place finishes yesterday. Great day for Luke Howe. He's standing by with Amy Bream.
All right, Luke, so we started day 3 with a little bit of a different workout. Well, what did those sandbags feel like for you?
Really heavy. Like, I went in with a game plan to throw them like a wall ball. Got to the second to last one, there was just no chance that was going over. That bar is so high. At 8'4" and being short arse myself, it felt tough.
So before even going into an event like this, what were your thoughts? Because you were saying it's more like strongman style. Do you typically like training like that?
I do enjoy like sandbag workouts, stuff like that. I don't necessarily enjoy bench, but I like the sprint in the middle as well. So I love pig flips, tire flips. So it's just an event I was going to enjoy, no matter what the outcome.
Definitely. Well, it was really fun to watch, and we're looking forward to watching you the rest of the weekend.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you, Amy, and thank you, short ass Luke Howe.
Well, and I thought it was great. You're like, I think he's going to be great at bench. And he's like, I don't particularly like bench.
I actually hate bench.
I don't like it at all. So you don't even know what you're talking about. But I love the speed that he had on the other elements. And even the plan that he had of my plan on the sandbag was to throw it like a wall ball until he had to make an adjustment because that plan wasn't working. That's being a competitor. You have to be able to plan on the fly, switch on the fly with your strategy.
Outstanding diagnosed females, not too far away. It is heat number 8. The ladies now coming onto the competition floor. And we spoke about it at the start of the broadcast here on day 3 of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Will Ward. Katie Burez is going to task in the first 2 days of competition. A perfect score so far at 400 points as we hit the combine. Max reps on the bench press, 2 flips of the pirate pig and 1 rope climb and the sandbag over bar. And I think neuro keys to success. Simple.
It's simple. Maximize, minimize. Maximize your effort on the elements that you can, especially where you know you're going to be able to place well. Minimize the damage on the ones that you're not. And that minimizing might be, hey, I need to take a break just a little bit because I know I'm going to need some power on the sandbag throw. Or maybe the rope climb is not going to be my thing, so I'm going to go ahead and stand back off of that. But it's going to be important to maximize either the bench press or whatever element is going to be your strong suit, maximize that and just kind of minimize the damage on the other element.
Lane number 9 features Katie Burez, who has 400 points, 100 for every event win currently. And if you're coming into the 3rd day of a 4-day competition, you have a 100-point buffer. You're doing okay. Esther Daru in 2nd, and Giada Cipollini only 2 points back. So our 2nd and 3rd place is going to come down to reps, to time, to positions today. This is the first event of the day, day 3. Good crowd already filling in. Katie Burez all the way down in lane number 9.
30 seconds.
And Giada Cipollini and Esther Daru, lanes 3 and lanes 6. Shelvatino also in this heat as well. She's in lane number 10, right next door to your leader in this division, Katie Burez, as they get started. Now, give me a number. What's a good number? I think in numbers as you're doing bench press, what's a good number to hit for this? The weight's obviously 105 for the ladies. What's a good number?
Again, it really depends on what the weight is for the athlete. If I was looking at this across, I would be thinking somewhere in the realm of like 15 is going to be a good number. Especially if I'm looking across at the capacity of some of the ladies that are out here. I think we're probably averaging under the 10 mark, except for Katie Burres over there. You can see that barbell is still moving.
Quite easily.
Still moving. So I'm thinking that she's going to be somewhere around that 15 mark.
Oh, Michelle Vittino at the bottom of the screen, just getting that full fatigue point. Katie Burres finding that point as well.
There it is.
And they have got 1 minute to get through each segment. The Pirate Pig flips. And athletes Esther DeRue, I don't know if you saw that in the middle of the screen. She was actually on the Pirate Pig prior to it hitting the floor.
Wow.
Amber Gordon, quick. Oh, I think Amber Gordon was first finished.
It was either her or Campos.
Raquel Olivia Campos was quick as well. Lanes 4 and 5 in the center of the arena.
Again, the Pirate Pig was in the air flipping.
Esther DeRue was riding it down before it hit the floor.
The athletes were surfing the Pirate Pig on the way down just to get over it to get to the rope.
So what did you do on the weekend? Oh, I was just doing some surfing.
I was pig surfing. Pig surfing.
Katie Burres in the white shirt, center of screen. And we are going to see some power output. Oh, we're just doing the one arm hoik.
Well, and again, when you have the strength, that's one thing. But you can see right there, Katie Burres is going to have to change up her style, and she did. So I think that was a really good move that she could quickly get those first 3 over and then go to more of an efficient throw.
3 different techniques for 3 different bags, and that's the biggest problem we've seen so far. The bag's getting high enough, it's just not going far enough. So what do you do? Do you adjust your stance closer to the bar?
I think what I would do, honestly, is I would grab the bag rather than the handles. Just getting too floppy and lopsided. I'd grab a hold of the bag, and that way it's connected to me. I don't have any loose ends in the system, so I can go all hips. Oh, you can tell she's trying anything she can to get that thing up there.
Rachel Hive doing a great job. Don't know if you just saw Michelle Vittino. She's hit the pull-up bar. It sat there for a second and then fell down on her side and the other. She's going, come on. Cut me some slack here. Time up in our next heats.
Okay, that was pretty cool. And I don't know if you guys got a chance to see that or not, but so we have 2 hearing impaired athletes out there, and Katie Burres is one of those athletes. And the last athlete out on the end is Michelle Vittino. Did some instructions on what applause sounds like that you can do for the hearing impaired. And so Noah, the MC, told all the people in the stands to do that. So when they did the applauding for everyone done, everyone did the shaking hands to applaud for them. And so you had to have our hearing impaired athletes actually get their applause that they could experience. So that was cool. Man, this stuff is awesome.
Beautiful place to be right now. Athletes of different abilities, different disabilities as well. And athletes have come from right around the globe. Talking about right around the globe, there is a lot of people tuning in right around the globe as well. Thank you for your company here. Day 3 of competition at the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. We are 8 heats deep into event number 5. 7 events on our calendar for the 4 days of competition here. Benjamin Gonzalez Convention Center in San Antonio, Texas. And things have cooled down considerably since our first day of competition when it was extremely hot, punching over about 100 Fahrenheit, 35 degrees Celsius.
Which was crazy because then the next day we came here into this climate-controlled area, and thank you, Texas, for cooling it down for us.
Not
but
that
it was
much.
Like a freezer.
It's not too bad today.
Today's great.
Today's great. We don't have our hoodies on inside.
Which is, I think it's appropriate because you want it cool just a little bit to compete, because not only are the athletes competing, but you see the barbells all out there on the floor. Every single heat, those barbells are being moved. and they're being changed. So that not only are the athletes getting a workout for the day, and everyone out here is a CrossFitter. They all go to CrossFit boxes. They all belong to CrossFit affiliates all over the world. And they are here moving all those weights. So they get to get a little workout today as well. We don't necessarily. We just stand up here all day long. But our
voices are getting a workout.
My vocal cords are getting a workout. But all the helpers out there, the judges out there, the people that are working on the equipment team out there, they are getting some good work, and we really appreciate it because we couldn't do that without their help.
Our next category coming onto the competition floor, our vision impaired male division, the combine, max reps on the bench press, 10 burpees and a rope climb, and the sandbag again over the bar. The tough thing for these athletes right now is the target required for that sandbag, and they're going to be relying on their handlers and their judges to communicate as best as possible.
Well, we heard it yesterday about being a team to get you across the line, especially if you're one of the vision athletes. And that's going to be important here. There are a lot of people that are on the floor. There's a lot of moving pieces. And so the handlers for our athletes need to be very aware of what they have going on, where everybody else is, not just for them, but for the other athletes as well, and all of the equipment, all the other levels of equipment, pieces of equipment, as they're getting themselves ready to go. But we're starting off with the combine. Again, 3-piece event. You are going to be scored in each one of those 3 pieces. And it's not a 100 point for each piece. It's what your overall placement is from the 3 elements of the workout. So we start off with the bench press. Then we're going to go to the pirate pig flip and the rope climb. And then we end up with the sandbag being tossed over the rig for time. So it's a 3-minute cap. And again, our Think Neuro keys to success are going to be very simple. And I think that there's going to be a lot of changes even with that as you're making your way through there. But it's maximize and minimize. Maximize where you can go and how fast and how many you should do, so let's say on the bench press, or do you need to save that? Is that going to be where you're minimizing the damage so you can excel on the other 2?
165, our weight for our gentleman in the vision impaired category. Our judges, just to the far right of screen, adjusting the bench slightly. Too many reps going down this morning. Underway for our 9th heat of the morning. Just had a quick chat to Emily Cairns, who really enjoyed how this combine rolled out this morning. It was enough work without being too fatiguing, and it's going to break your body down too much because you're only on for 1 minute.
You're only on for a minute.
Or less.
Right.
Emily leading the 1-point upper division currently for the females. You've got to be pretty brave calling your shot early and going, I'm going to win the whole thing, coming into the competition, and then coming into day 2 in second.
Right. But, if you're going to be a competitor, you got to have some confidence in yourself for sure.
Tom Dupree's from CrossFit Noosa in Queensland, Australia.
Okay, so they're going to be doing their burpees because that's just much easier to maneuver with the burpee rather than trying to have these athletes get up and over that pirate pig. So burpees first.
Kevin's idea of giving the athletes something different like he did on day 1 when we had that massive storm. Instead of doing shuttle runs, we're going to do echo bike. It's like this, the worst option possible. Kevin's going to be dishing out to these athletes.
Oh, what are we going to do? We're going to what? Adapt? That's what we're going to do, absolutely. And then right after those 10 burpees, they have the athletes make their way to the rope. So, again, having to manage themselves on that rope climb. And there's one thing about when you're doing a rope climb and you're being very cautious about it. There's another element when you're doing it at speed. Are you able to get the feet correctly on the rope to bite it? Are you able to stand up? How are you coming down? Are you going to miss the rope when you come down? That's one of the things that I don't want to have happen to me. But that's something that those guys have to deal with.
And the athletes blindfolded again for the second time in 3 days of competition. And the athletes having to work out exactly where that bar is to throw the sandbags over And that was fast from Johan Grankvist. CrossFit basement. I can't believe how quickly he moved.
Well, it was crazy. The handler moving the sandbag to the athlete. So all of these guys, I mean, they looked like they would be fantastic in a factory somewhere because the way they're just throwing boxes. UPS needs to have some new people. Okay, we got you. Brown trucks, we got some new employees for you.
We don't have a UPS per se in Australia.
What do you guys have?
But we understand where
APS.
But we understand what the UPS goes for. And we see some videos on Instagram and whatever that come out.
Yeah, they're famous. They throw boxes, man. Throwing boxes.
There was what's the other courier company you've got over here that's massive?
We have a lot of
them. There's a
them.
movie with Tom Hanks, Castaway.
Oh, yeah, FedEx.
Oh, FedEx, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go with the FedEx van that forgot to put his brake on
Right.
like 3 times in one 30-second video, and he's
Right.
hitting cars and houses and stuff. Anyway. Crazy stuff this morning, and lots of reps. We've spoken about it before. And the keys to success, thanks to Think Neuro, maximize and minimize, and the athletes trying to maximize their output and minimize their fatigue. Nine heats down. Our vision impaired females will be coming up next in heat number 10. And the man who was up and down that rope pretty quickly and getting those bags over the line, the man from Helsinki, CrossFit Basement, it is the Finnish man, Johan Grankvist with Amy Bream.
All right, so Johan, how was that workout? What were you expecting?
I wanted to reach the top 3. Don't know the results yet, but I'm happy, I have to say. The mattress on the burpees screwed up my normal burpee technique, but I did it. I'm happy. I think we also did the 10-pound bag as an extra, but it doesn't matter. I'm super happy.
Well, yeah, I was watching you on those burpees, and it has to affect balance so much more than people realize.
Exactly. It's so much harder. First blindfolded and then the mattress, because if you do the burpees on the regular floor, there are no lines that you can cross. Now I think I tripped like 3 times, because I promise you I can do 10 burpees in 8 seconds.
Well, I promise you, we were watching and we were still impressed because I kept thinking, oh my gosh, I can't imagine doing that. So great job. I loved watching the event, and we're looking forward to the future.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Enjoy the weekend, everyone.
Johan, the mattress he talks about is a big blue mat that is there for the protection from the rope climbs. And Johan Grankvist, what a result from him. And that's another element that I really hadn't. You think 10 burpees, cool. 10 burpees on one of those blue crash mats. It's spongy, and you're not getting much spring off the ground.
Yeah, you sink into it, you sink into it. I think that if you're an athlete that can utilize that where you can drop yourself to the ground, great. But if you're not used to doing that, I mean, yeah, it's going to mess you up. But the fact that he said he tripped 3 times, I can see my feet getting stuck on that.
Who has practiced that, though, on a crash mat? I don't think anyone has.
I think every kid under 6 has in their parents' bed doing the whatever, jumping under the beds,
And then you stop.
Right. Yeah, you just have to get yelled at, right?
But Grankvist, top 3 in his sights as we head towards the back end of day 3 for the vision impaired males. 5 events in the books. 2 more to come for those athletes, and our vision impaired females now onto the floor and getting measured up exactly where they need their bench press barbell positioned. And Sarah Perry has been exceptional so far. $360 points. Mary Collin equal now with Lucy Hodges Lilian Camargos, this is going to be a battle for 3 spots at the end of tomorrow.
Well, think about it. We're looking at top 3 for our placement. We have 3 athletes within 2 points. So at first place, okay, cool. You got a little lead out there, Sarah. You got that 60-point cushion, but you have 3 athletes tied for second at 300, with Mary having just a better placement overall between the 4 events so far. And then 2 points behind that 4th place position. It is tight. This is an important event. So even though this looks like playtime, it's not playtime.
Yes, it is. Sort of is, anyway.
Maybe.
But Sarah Perry, your leader coming into our 5th event, lane number 5, Lilian Camargos, who is 2 points back from Mary Collin. Lucy Hodges, in the center of the arena, is going to tell a wonderful story, and underway. And that 15 reps we spoke about in the previous female heats, 105 pounds.
Now we are seeing athletes decide to come off the bench already. And this is our neuro keys to, think neuro keys to success. Minimize, or maximize and minimize. So we saw Kim DiCrio coming off right away. We also saw Hannah come off in lane number 2 early, because, all right, if that's not going to be your jam and you're not going to be able to get a lot of reps there, fine. Make your way over to the rope so you can do your burpees and you can do your rope climb. Minimize the damage so you can maximize your output.
Shelley Williams and Sarah Perry failing on the same rep. I'm not sure if the numbers were identical or not, but same time and fatigue under duration, which means they're going to be spending a little bit of extra time getting to their burpees and rope climbs. Sarah Perry, the far left of the screen, wasting absolutely no time. And one of the things you could do, I've just noticed, the athletes hitting the blue crash mat a little bit harder than what you normally would on the competition floor or rubber matting.
Yeah, I think if you have done it, you'll know to do that, because you can airdrop to the ground. I get it. But if you're not used to doing that, that can be very different.
Lilian Camargos, straight up that rope very quickly. Sarah Perry doing her best to get up that rope as well. Mary Collin. Lilian Camargos has done a remarkable job so far. The burpees and the rope climbs, and athletes now getting set up. Athletes blindfolded once again. A level playing field for all of our athletes on the floor here. All 9 athletes now underway. And the handlers doing a great job as well, ensuring that those bags are in position. So the athletes, all they need to do is bend over and get that bag over the pull-up bar.
Wow, I think Kim DiCrio played this one perfect. Over in lane number 4, she was very conservative on the bench press. I mean, maybe a couple reps. I don't even know if she got any reps. I really honestly don't know. She was the first athlete off the bench, came out way early. She was extremely fast on the burpees, and I think she made it up first on the rope. And then because she was so rested and her arms weren't fatigued by the blowout on the bench, I believe she was first on the sandbag as well. It was tight, but that was a great play for her as she minimized where she wasn't going to score well and maximized her output in the final 2 pieces.
That's what you got to do. Your keys to success were maximizing and minimizing. An important factor. Where can you get the most amount of reps to put yourself in a better position leading into the final event tomorrow? We still have one coming up later this afternoon. Double-sided coin. Can't wait for that. And the shake-up on our leaderboard could potentially continue. And when you go to work, you wake up in the morning, you go, okay, how am I going to attack this? It could actually change as you're going through the event. 3 minutes, you haven't got a lot of time to change or adapt to what is coming.
Well, that's the key point of being an athlete. If you are athletic, you're able to handle those sort of switches.
And Kim, great up and down that rope. The bags were no issue either. Kim, standing by with our Amy Bream on the competition floor.
I love it. I'm here with Kim, and we're just talking about that workout. It was so fun to watch. Did you find any part of that 3-part workout particularly challenging, or how did it feel?
Well, the bench press is certainly not my strong suit, but the other parts, the rope climbs, the burpees, the chuck the bags over a pole or whatever, it felt natural. Yeah. It just felt like almost daily life.
Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of is daily life. You were just saying you're a mom, you're used to having to throw a lot of things around.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, well, it certainly looked great. It looked natural. You moved like an athlete. It was so much fun to watch.
It was really fun to do.
Awesome. Well, we are here. And also, real quick, you have a workout going on for everyone here. Tell us a little bit, just brief 10 seconds about what that workout is.
The Foundation Fighting Blindness has a booth here at the event in honor of Finding the Light, the blindness awareness workout that CrossFit and I put together 2 years ago, and it has been on fire for 2 years. So people are overdoing the workout. It is 3 rounds for time of 20 dumbbell thrusters, 20 burpee box jumps, 20 double unders, and 20 pull-ups. And so we're doing it.
Awesome. I'm going to try that later. It's going to be so fun. Thank you so much, Kim.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you.
Kim, you keep chucking those bags. And absolutely wonderful to see Kim getting behind and supporting the vision impaired community and putting on a workout for people to test out. I know some of the CrossFit staff as well are doing just that.
I think the fact that she's utilizing her platform to do something wonderful for other athletes and other individuals that are having issues with vision, I think that's going to be huge. But even just as cool as that, the way that she played that event was perfect. We talked about our keys, minimizing and maximizing. She did just that, and she crushed the last 2. So that was a great play. Way to go, Kim.
I was just happy that she said, I'm chucking the bags over
chucking the bags
over the pole. Perfect. I understand that.
Right.
The Combine. It is our 5th event of 7. It is day 3 of competition at the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Jeremy Austin and Bill Grundler with you, Amy Bream on the competition floor, giving us some great insight. It was funny when she went over and spoke to Kim just before the interview, and Kim still had her blindfold on. Kim had no idea who it was, and then it was like, I'm Amy Bream, and she goes, oh my goodness, and they're hugging it out on the floor before the interview. So that's so cool as well to have Amy ingrained in this community, giving us access to these athletes on the floor. Combine max reps of the bench press, 2 flips of the pirate pig, and the rope climb, the sandbag over the bar. And Jeremy Gordon with a little bit of work to do. A good day 1. Day 2, not as good, but our think neuro. Keys to success.
It's very easy. Maximize the strong points, minimize the weaknesses, and you got to look at across the 3. Remember, we don't get a score for each one. We get a placement for each one. And your overall placement between the 3 is going to get your points for this particular event. So wherever you are strong, make sure you get the max out of that and then minimize the damage on the others.
Jeremy Gordon, Luke Reeson, Daniel Washington. Luke Reeson with a very up and down day yesterday, not getting one of those cleans done and getting a 0, but bounces back in hanging phrase and takes it out. And we've got a great battle between himself and Jeremy Gordon. Luke Reeson's down in lane number 3. As we look from Tim Henry's point of view from lane 10 all the way down the field. It is great to see barbells going up and down. We talk about 15 reps as the target-ish for the ladies. What's a good target for the men? Is it 20, 25? What are we looking at?
I think if you can get somewhere around 20, you're going to be pretty strong. I'm looking across the board, and Christian Brackenrich over here in lane number 5 has been moving very strong and is just starting to slow down as he racks it up right there. I think that was probably up around 18.
Vincent Cavazos, his chest bump buddy, Jeremy Gordon in the lane next door. And the pirate pig.
Oh my goodness.
This is crazy stuff. Oh, Vincent Cavazos with a spill. Jeremy Gordon. Oh, he can't reach up. It is going to be John Jarrett in lane number 2 at the far left of screen. Oh, wow.
Wow, that was so fast. My goodness.
Vincent,
You talk about the pig surfing. They were all pig surfing.
Vincent Cavazos went to grab the rope and missed completely and had to redo his footing. Jeremy Gordon went to hit the top of the rig
and missed. Swing and a miss.
But John Jarrett from CrossFit Downtown Atlanta. And another mad race coming up with these bags. These athletes are ready to roll.
So you can see all of them are really trying to bring that heart rate down after that sprint. And it's going to be really interesting to see what they do position-wise.
Jeremy Gordon was at the far left of screen now, far right of screen, utilizing that push. Oh, Jeremy Gordon, wow. That was like 8 seconds for 5 bags. Luke Reeson
was a absolute animal with that bag. There wasn't even skill to that. It was just, he just manhandled the sandbag up over that bar.
They need to do it twice.
Wow.
Kristen Brackenrich, that last pesky bag. We got it this time. A great battle going on with Jeremy Gordon and Luke Reeson. There is a bit of a point spread. I'll have to have a look at those bench press reps. Joel Stevens trying to get that last bag. And again, the same issue we've been seeing across every division. The height is perfect. The distance is the issue.
Right.
And our heat number 11, all done. The overnight leader, Jeremy Gordon, spending 8 seconds. We talk about time under tension, 8 seconds in a minute. I will take that any day of the week.
That's not a lot of time under tension.
It is not. My fellow countryman from Australia is standing by with Amy Bream.
All right, so Jeremy, we are here 3-part. Did you test that before?
No, I didn't. Obviously, rope climbs, I just thought trying to go into a legless, but then had a pretty decent swing, which was not ideal. But otherwise, was pretty confident going for 50 seconds on the bench press. Hit over 25 was the goal, and then throw those bags as hard and fast as I could.
Well, you did that. We talked the other day, and you were saying, "Hey, I'm here, I'm having fun, but I'm definitely like fighting for that spot." How do you feel? I mean, we're going into day 3 now.
Yeah, really good. Yesterday's workout was a bit tough, but want to come out here and put the foot down a little bit more and show why we came. So, yeah.
Put the foot down. That was on purpose. All right, great job, Jeremy.
Thank you, Jeremy, and thank you, Amy Bream. Put your foot down. Some Aussieisms coming in. Cat amongst the pigeons. Yeah, that's what we do. That's how we roll. But he is going to maintain that position at the top of the leaderboard. And you're right. It is now time to put that foot down. We are getting ever so close to the end of competition. I say that, but we are going to be getting very close at this time tomorrow for that division to be finished completely.
That's right. We only have 2 more events left in his division. So if he wants to put the foot down, it's time to put the foot down. I really like the fact that what he was saying, or for me, how many reps he was able to get during the bench press. I thought that was really important for us to know, where these athletes are sitting. The fact that he knew he could go 50 seconds to be somewhere between 20 and 25 reps, that was pretty impressive. And I figured it'd be somewhere around that 18, 20-ish mark, but if he handled that, that was really good.
I'm still trying to get over the 8 seconds with the bag chucks over the pole. I love that saying. Kim, thank you. I'm going to take that with me. But the swing and the miss at the top of the rope climb.
I know.
Like, you're getting there and you go whoop, and you go, oh I'm a little short. The combine, max reps on our bench press. Our 2 flips of our peak surfing for our middle section and our rope climb.
Right.
And our sandbag chucks over the pole. As Kim Dykerell mentions to us. Our weights on our bags, 10 pounds all the way through to 50 pounds. And our bench press weight, 105. And the lady coming in who's done such a great job, she was exceptional in hanging Fraiche yesterday. And it is Bailey Hooper. And a very, very happy birthday. Happy 26th birthday, Bailey Hooper.
Oh, happy birthday, Bailey. There you go.
All those people tuning in, thank you for tuning in. Our lower minor division.
All the athletes making sure they can get that bar set up at the appropriate height so that they can take it off right. Last thing you want to do is do an extra rep just to get the bar off the hooks, you know what I'm saying? A lot of help out there, a lot of other athletes. Athlete handlers and judges and equipment movers getting the bar set up, keeping those rigs square in the lane. I mean, that's one of the things you have to really be thinking about is there is a lot of equipment out there on the floor, so spacing is going to be really important. You can see the staggering of all of the benches and then those pirate pigs out there in the front.
30 seconds.
A lot of activity happening out on the floor with this three-piece event. Again, it moves pretty quick. And I'm really interested to see what we saw with Bailey Hooper yesterday on that hanging Fraiche. Just so much fitness. And now we're going to see basically what sort of power output she can have. And I'm going to say for most of the women, not many of them have done bench. It's just not a lift that a lot of women will do. So we're going to see what sort of pressing power she has.
Underway. This is heat 12, 29 heats to come. Jeremy Gordon mentioning in that interview 25 reps of the bench press. We have seen 15. Cassidy Lungskog from the Intellectual Disabilities Division earlier on nailing over that. Seen a number of our ladies get that position. 105 is our weight.
And you can see Bailey right there in the yellow shorts, right in the middle of the screen amongst all the other barbells. I wasn't sure how good she was going to be or how confident she was going to be on the bench, but across the board, she is handling this element of this event. Hasn't stopped yet, and she is one of 3 women that are still going with 10 seconds left to go in this minute. Man, that was a solid effort. Wow. So we saw how strong Bailey was on the gymnastics yesterday with the pull-ups. You know, they have to climb over this pirate pig, but let's see what she can do on the rope climb, which I'm expecting her to be really strong.
Bailey quick up the rope.
Oh my gosh, how about just doing it legless? What do you think about that? Okay.
I think that's the way you should be celebrating your birthday.
Wow. Wow.
Bailey Hooper. The bag throw starting with 10 pounds working all the way through to 50. Bailey Hooper with that massive hip extension. And that one hitting the bar and coming straight back down. The athletes have got 40 seconds. Valerie Cohen to the far right of screen. The ladies having a little bit of trouble. Not just getting height, but getting distance as well. 30 seconds left on our clock. Cody Campbell with a good throw. And this is going to come down to who can get which bag over the line. The last couple of seconds. And none of our ladies being able to finish that one.
That was a tough one, and you could tell, not the small bags, but it was those larger bags that were giving the ladies a lot of issue with that. And again, this is going to come down to, first of all, power output from the hips, but there is a technique that you can maximize, and you have to think back to all of our strongman competitions, whether they're strongman or strong women competitions, where they throw those kegs up over the bar and try to emulate those techniques. That's where they're going to have the most success. But it's a tough one. It's a tough one if you're not used to it.
Great results so far from a number of our athletes. Bailey Hooper with 3 event wins so far. We'll see how these results play out, but we have a very special lady standing by with Amy Bream on the competition floor.
So I am here with Bailey, and as I speak, the crowd is singing happy birthday. How old are you today, Bailey?
26.
How do you feel right now with everyone singing to you?
It's not my favorite thing ever.
It's not her favorite. Did you like? Thank you. But she appreciates it. So what was your favorite? The birthday song or throwing those sandbags?
Sandbag.
We liked the sandbag. What was your favorite part of that workout?
Mixed between either bench or the rope climb part. Yeah.
Well, you crushed both. We love to see it. Are you looking forward to this afternoon or tomorrow's workout more?
Tomorrow I'm a gymnast, so I'm looking forward to that one.
Well, we look forward to watching you do it. Thanks, Bailey. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Amy, and a big happy birthday to Bailey Hooper, and she is continuing to crush it, and I'm looking forward to the chipper tomorrow as well.
The chipper will be good. How funny was that when she was asked which did you like, or which was worse, the sandbags or the happy birthday song, and there was a pause. I had to think about.
It's like thank you for singing that, but you've embarrassed me.
Yeah, totally. That was great though.
What better way to celebrate your birthday than to come out here on the competition floor and throw down. A big thank you to Strengthflex Equipment. Craig Harrington from New Zealand leading out our BK lower men's division. Our next heat, which is heat number 13. We have got a great race on our hands for our lower BK division. Felipe Maturana only 6 points ahead of Hilton Cavallo, which we had a great battle back and forth yesterday. But the combine could be the leveler. It is the bench press, the flips of the Pirate Pig and the rope climb, and finally the sandbag over the bar. I think neuro keys to success. Pretty simple stuff.
Well, it'll be really interesting. It is simple. Maximize your effort, minimize the damage on the piece that you might not do as well, or minimize the effort that you need to put into the one where you're not going to be able to maximize your effort out of that. What I mean by that is, this is 3 pieces that's going to give you 1 result. So you want to have, obviously, if you can win all 3, that's what you want to go for. But if you know that there's going to be something that is going to affect the other pieces, like let's say maybe you maximize and you want to win the bench press, but it blows your arms out for everything else, maybe not go so hard. Now, we did see some of the numbers of some of the men that we're getting in the other divisions. We're looking around 20 reps or so. So if you're able to handle that, that's great. And I look across the floor, I see a lot of strong fellas out there. And so I'm pretty sure we're going to have some good bench numbers.
I think so as well. Charlie Holford with a great day 1. Not a great day 2 for him, moving into 3rd position now. But a great battle up front. 6 points separating 1v2. And it was a great battle back and forth with both of those gentlemen in hanging face yesterday afternoon. But it's a funny one. You're going for max reps, but you've got no idea what the athlete next to you is doing.
That is true. I mean,
you're not counting their reps because you're trying to focus on what you're doing.
Well, and it almost, I don't want to say it doesn't matter because it does matter, but you have the other 2 elements to hedge against that also. So great, maybe you beat me in bench by 4 reps. Cool. Maybe you blew yourself out by doing that, and I'm rested up for the next 2. So I'll catch you on the other 2, and then I'm going to end up winning overall. It's an interesting setup with the placement going into the scoring.
Underway for our 13th heat of the day. This is day 3 of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. I'm going to jump forward a second. When we go to the Pirate Pig, how many athletes have been practicing the flip over and landing on an object that hasn't stabilized yet? I don't think any of them have, and they've been watching. They know what they need to do to speed up their movement, but it's one of those things that can only happen in competition once you get there and realize what's happening.
You got to be able to adapt on the fly, right? You need to be able to feel how your body's working and know your body well enough to be able to make those different changes to either one, how you're moving, or the intensity that you're putting into it, or even just a strategy in the attack that you go into that next element.
45 seconds, the longest time it was. Hilden Cavallo. This is going to be fast. The fingers are twitching already.
Craig Harrington right there in the
Hilden
front, trying to get down. My goodness.
Hilden with a full flip, but it is going to be Bosanic.
Wow.
With a great fast early touch. Bosanic from Injustice CrossFits. Another Western Australian athlete. Wow. Bosanic was lightning. I don't know if you saw Hilden Cavallo. He just did a forward roll over the pig. As he flipped it and just did like a somersault straight over.
All right, that's what we're figuring out, that you need to do the Starsky and Hutch roll across the,
yeah,
the hood of the car.
I even remember that.
Yes, well, that's because we're old. That's what happens.
Our bag. Chuck. Craig Harrington smiling, ready to go. Underway and speed. Oh no, Hilden Cavallo got his bag stuck. So he's got to go again, and that is crucial seconds. That could be crucial placement at the back end as Philippe Maturana gets to work. And
I believe
Russell Bosanic again winning the second 2 elements. And we'll have to wait and see what happens with the bench press for Russell. He doesn't look like bench press is going to affect him too much either, because he's a fairly hefty dude.
Well, all you have to be is in the mix on all of them, and he was. And between him and Philippe Maturana, I mean, that was super close. Super close.
I'm feeling for Hilden Cavallo with that bag getting stuck. And he's just sitting there going, what do I do? And they're going, you've got to get it, and you've actually got to not push it over, bring it back and go again. Oh, devastating.
Hey, you know what?
It's all part of competition.
Things happen. You know, there are relays, you drop the stick.
Oh, the baton goes down. How many times have you seen that?
The basketball gets stuck in the hoop, doesn't go through. I mean, things happen.
Our lower BK division. Again, another exciting race, another leaderboard shake-up coming. Bosanic, not a great start to competition with a 10th place finish in event number 1, but bouncing back with Enter Sandman with a first place finish, a 4th and a 3rd yesterday, slowly progressing up the leaderboard. Let's have a chat to him. Let's head down to the competition floor with Amy Bream.
All right, Russell, those sandbags move smoothly for you. Have you tested that before?
No, I haven't tested it at all before, so it was just probably a misspent childhood learning doing stuff like that. So.
There we go. So what part of this workout was your favorite part, or you were looking forward to the most?
I knew I had legless rope climbs. I can do those all day long, so the flip was just getting to rope soon, and I didn't really have a worry about the sandbags either. It was the bench press that I was worried about.
Okay, awesome. So now we're looking forward. You guys have an AMRAP, I believe, this afternoon, and then a chipper tomorrow. Do you have a favorite style you typically like?
I normally like chippers, but I suffered a bit of heat stroke in the first event on Thursday, so the body's just fully fatigued. So I'm just grinding through. So I started on 0, trying to work my way back to the podium. So yeah, probably the chipper. Hopefully the handstand walking, I'm pretty good at that, so I can make up some ground. So.
Well, you made up some ground in that event. Great job.
Russell Bosanic, the man from Perth, Western Australia, and heat stroke from day 1, no kidding.
Yeah, it was hot and humid. It was so humid.
Probably, at this point in time in Australia, it's probably 10 degrees Celsius, about 20 degrees Fahrenheit. hotter than what he's used to training in.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fair chunk of heat to be throwing at someone. And he mentioned the fatigue. The fatigue really starting to kick in now.
Well, I think he's also trying to come back from what he was handling before. So he talked about that heat stroke element, and that there's a heavy effect on the body when you're doing that, and when you're in the middle of competition and trying to recover, not recovering from the workout of that day, you're trying to recover from the heat stroke, which puts you below what you would normally be. So the fact that he was able to perform that way here, and he looks pretty good, looks like he feels pretty good, so I think he's putting himself in the right place to finish up the last day and a half of competition for him.
Oh, for sure, as our ladies from the BK lower division come out onto the competition floor. Thank you for joining us wherever you are right across the globe on our YouTube feed for Wheel Wad. Make sure you head over to Instagram as well and click on the Wheel Wad account for a little bit of a follow, and make sure you like and subscribe to the Wheel Wad YouTube channel, where we are bringing you all the action here from day 3 of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games. I must give a big shout out currently to our wonderful staff who are moving barbells back and forward for each division. The 165 pound, the 105 pound barbells coming in and out all morning long. And staff doing a wonderful job in keeping us on track. It is event number 5, the combine. And max reps on the bench press at 105. The pig surfing, as we've come to explain it to people, because it's not a stable object that the athletes are getting over. It's actually moving, so they're having to work on a little bit of balance as they go over as well. One rope climb. And as Russell Bosnich just said in that interview, legless rope climbs, they're my jam, so that's okay. That's going to be the quickest thing to do.
Oh, 100%. And if you can do it that way, I mean, go for it, because it is fast. It's kind of like handstand push-ups. They are faster to do them strict, but they're harder. And some athletes can't do that. But I really am impressed with this event and what it has turned out to look like. On paper,
you were dubious?
I mean, there's part of me that thinks like, is it really testing what it needs to test? Is it really getting the right, is it squeezing the right juice out of it for the overall test of fitness? And it really is. I really like how the bench is affecting the other elements, the pushing into the pulling, the speed that the athletes have to do going over that pirate pig and then into the rope climb. And the sandbags have been really fun to watch.
Sandbag, I like what Russell said in the interview as well. A misspent youth. The sandbags were easy, so
right.
I don't know what he was doing in his youth, but let's not ask any questions. As we get underway for heat number 14, our BK lower. It is the Ghislaine Schuler show, currently 368 points. In second place, it is Jessica Cox from CrossFit New Beginning in North Sydney, Australia. Third place, level pegging, Ingrid Bergs and Lexi Coupler on 256 points. And reps are going to count for everything today. Morgan Ramos and Ingrid Bergs are two athletes still going. Ingrid finishing up as Morgan Ramos continues to bench press this 105 bar.
And that's huge. And we talked about what our Think Neuro keys to success are, maximizing the parts that you can. So if this is going to be her best movement, then maximize this piece so you can do well on it.
How many times are the judges going to say it's all you?
It's all you.
You've got to say that. The pirate pig surfing underway. Jessica Cox quick. Can she get up the rope quick? Ghislaine Schuler coming out of Jessica Cox with the legless rope climb and gets done. Jessica Cox, an important result there for her. Tracy Johnson getting ahead of Ghislaine Schuler. So the to and fro. We're going to have to wait and see what happens with the three elements to event number 5.
So we're talking about our keys. In Morgan Ramos, over in lane number 3, she's playing into this role right now. So she was first on the bench press. she lasted longest, had most reps. She was last on the rope climb portion, but now let's see what sort of power she has to be able to keep herself in the mix on the third element with those sandbags.
I don't know if you
oh
saw,
my goodness.
I don't know if you saw Jess Cox's first sandbag throw, but she threw it almost out the back of the convention center here. Tracy Johnson doing well.
Oh, just missed the height.
Oh, frustrating for these ladies with only 30 seconds remaining. Ghislaine Schuler, your leader, can't get that one. Jess Cox hitting the bar, coming down. Ladies getting plenty of power. It's not going in the right direction.
Oh,
Morgan
gosh.
Ramos. Jess Cox good for another one to the far right of screen. Only time for potentially one more. Jess Cox, can she get it done in the last couple of seconds? Those bags just getting to it. But you mentioned it. Don't grab the handle anymore. Grab the weight. Grab the bag.
Grab the bag. It was hitting the ground for a lot of those athletes. But for Morgan Ramos over there in lane number 3, she tied with the weight on the bag that was going over. So a first on the bench press, a last on the pig flip, and then a tie for either one or first or second on that sandbag. So I think that's a great finish for her overall. And again, utilizing those keys of maximizing and minimizing as she went through that event. Not bad. I don't think that's going to be a bad finish at all.
I had some great results. Equal third, Ingrid Bergs, Lexi Coupler at 256 points. Jess Cox in second, Ghislaine Schuler well in front currently, but shake up on the leaderboard coming. More on that. Let's head down to Amy Bream on the competition floor.
All right, Lexi, how did that event feel?
It was a fun one. That was fun movement.
Awesome, and we were talking a little bit before, and you said you've been doing CrossFit for a few years, but this year's your first year competing here, and you just had a baby in addition to the family last year, right?
I did. I used to be track and field, and this was my kind of retirement sport. And so to get back out of mom shape into strong mom shape, this was my motivation to train for.
Well, it's been so fun watching you train for it because you also have a nonprofit for wake surfing, right?
I do. Me and my husband run a nonprofit called Brave the Wave, teaching people with physical disabilities how to wake surf all throughout the country. So we meet a lot of really rad people like everyone here, so it's fun.
That's awesome. Well, I mean, what do you say, CrossFit? Maybe next year we have a wake surfing opportunity? Maybe not?
I'll set it up.
Awesome. Great job this weekend, Lexi.
Thank you, Amy. We've got some pig surfing. Does that count at all or not?
Right? Pig surfing, wake surfing, it's all the same,
it's all
right?
the same thing. How about retirement sport? This? I don't think so, somehow.
Well, you have to think about all of the great athletes that we have. Guess what? They weren't CrossFitters. They all came from other sports, usually because they were injured in a lot of the other sports, came to CrossFit, built up here, and then still had that competitive spirit and moved on. You look at all of the greats in CrossFit, even in the open. Annie Thorisdottir, across the board, all of them have been athletes in other sports, and now they're here. So great job to Lexi. That's huge. And wake surfing is rad. Right on.
Isn't it? What?
It's so cool.
Lexi Coupler from Emerald Coast CrossFit, Panama City. And great. Her and husband making sure they are getting athletes out in the field. Wake surfing, that's so good. Our AK lower division onto the competition floor now for the combined max reps of the bench press 165, 2 flips of our pirate pig, and 1 rope climb. A big thank you to Equip Products providing us with our pirate pigs. Athletes having a great time surfing with them, and our sandbag over the pull-up bar, which is coming down to a matter of power output in the right areas and speed as well. So accuracy probably going to be the biggest factor in getting a good finish.
Well, it's interesting you say accuracy. I would say more coordination. Obviously, power is going to be in there, but coordinating your body and that bag, how you handle the bag, where you pick up the bag, what is going to work best for you. I see a lot of people thinking that they have to hold on to the handle. And again, it's just getting the bag over top. So whatever you are more powerful doing, and whichever way you can generate the most power is going to be the best. Now we get into our Think Neuro keys to success. Very simple, maximize and minimize. Maximize your effort, because out of the 3, you want to make sure that you are placing well out of at least 2 of those. Minimize the damage on the one that is not going to be your strength, or the one that's going to affect the other one as far as how you're being able to place. So yes, you may need to do really, really well in the bench, but if you are winning the bench and it smokes you out for everything else, that's not going to play to your benefit. So be smart, but man, this has been so fun to watch so far, and I really like watching. Sorry, I just like a good bro sesh. So old school bro sesh liftoff.
Love it, Anthony Gutierrez, currently leading 390 points. Wheat Roots, the South African, 308, jumping into second. And Jacob Farley, 290 points. Underway, our 15th heat of the morning. Jacob Farley currently in 3rd position. How about your first workout ever in CrossFit? Is Fight Gone Bad? What a workout. We're throwing it back, the OG.
Stay in there, and you still come back?
Oh. What was your first CrossFit workout, Bill?
Mine? It was how many sets of, there were 2 of them. How many sets of unbroken, how many sets of 3 unbroken pull-ups can you do in 15 minutes? And then how many sets of 5 unbroken push-ups could you do in 15 minutes?
Wow, push-pull, there we go. We're doing a lot of push-pulling here this morning. Ricardo Olgaya asking this crowd for some help. My first one was Angie, but we did 10 sets of 10, not hundreds.
What year?
2007. That was a long time ago.
2002.
Oh, wow. The Pirate Pig surfing.
Oh, my gosh.
Gutierrez, he went to go back over the Pirate Pig, and it looks like it is going to be Jose Cido with the win on the rope. And now they go so fast with the pig, and they go up the rope that they go, oh, hang on, I've got 40 seconds to settle myself here.
Well, and they all do it, and I think that's huge. You can see them all taking a big breath, trying to bring everything down, because, again, when you're lifting, you want to have maximum power output. You got to bring that heart rate down. This is where I think it's going to be really interesting with all these guys. We saw how strong they were on the bench. We saw them just rip up and down the rope, so we know that there's a lot of pulling power. Now we have to see what sort of power they can put into that sandbag from the hips to get that bag up and over. And you know the first 3 are going to be quick.
Ross Austin bending over, ready to go. The ex-combat engineer, the commando from the UK, is probably going to struggle a little due to the height. Someone like Anthony Gutierrez with a lot more height. Bam, done already. 16 seconds. Chewy finishing up quickly. That was simple. Ogaya done as well. 26 seconds. Not too long to go, 15 seconds in fact. And this last bag, male, female, if your technique is a touch off, this one is very difficult.
Yeah.
Matthew Shepard with the laydown on the mattress.
Man, the speed that the front half of the group went through those bags was unreal. Unreal.
Johan Grankvist a few heats ago calling him the big blue mattress to do burpees on.
I mean, it would be a nice place to take a little rest.
Wouldn't it?
What? You know, do a nice little workout, take a little rest. You just have to watch out for the other people doing rope climbs and burpees.
Exactly right. Gutierrez doing very well in section 3. 3 event wins for him. And Ross Austin, the ex-commando, combat engineer. Having a great time out as well, standing by with Amy Bream.
All right, Austin, so we were just talking a little bit about that event. Tell me how those sandbags felt for you.
Sandbag was a hard one for me, especially with obviously half a foot, hence why I'm called twinkle toes. But yeah, obviously the technique for me was a little bit harder than the others. I can't quite swing it through my legs because of balance issues. So basically trying to shot put a sandbag over a very high bar.
Well, definitely. I mean, something about this division, it's easy to see an entire leg, but like you said, you're called twinkle toes because you're also missing several toes, which completely sets off balance. But I watched you yesterday, and that workout, the clean and jerks, you were muscling, you were doing the pull-ups with your prosthesis on. And what did you tell me about the pull-ups?
So obviously, certain movements you take your leg off and that, but we can lose 10, 15 seconds with the transition. So obviously 2 weeks before coming out here, I was like, if I can butterfly with the leg on, it's a game changer, and it will change, no transition. So I practiced and got it, and that's what you saw yesterday.
Well, obviously I'm biased, but I saw that and was very impressed, so I wanted to call that out. Great work this weekend, Austin.
Well done, Ross Austin. And injured in Afghanistan by an IED in 2008. 46 operations to get to where we are now. And was para powerlifter for the Great Britain squad for 6 years before choosing CrossFit. I'm glad he did.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the power in that guy is great. But this is what's so fantastic. All of these athletes out here have fantastic stories. And I mean, he's a great story right there. And I love the fact that the adaptation, trying to figure out what's going to be the best way for him to have the most success. So practicing that at home, knowing that the event came out that way, and seeing how he could change his strategy, that was beautiful. Way to go.
We move on to our AK lower division. The combined max reps of the bench press at 105, 2 flips of the Pirate Pig and 1 rope climb sandbag over the bar, which has tested all of these athletes today. We're starting at 10 pounds, working our way up to 50 pounds. In the center of the arena, just getting set up, is Lauren Farhat, who has been on a mission so far. A perfect score so far. 400 from 400. You can't ask much more than that.
No, she's been an absolute terror in this division. And what's really cool to see with her, or it's actually fun to watch with her, is the absolute confidence. It doesn't matter what gets tossed her way. She just knows her body so well and has so much confidence in what she's able to do, and just really puts it to work and executes just beautifully on every single event.
Kate Foster moving into that top 3, getting set up. She's been doing CrossFit since she was 8.
I mean, CrossFit's been out there a while now, right?
I don't think I found it until I was about 38.
Well, I don't want to say when I started, and I've been doing it a long time, and I still don't want to say it.
But starting off with the kids program, look where we are now. I love progression. It's awesome.
Right?
One of those special people, Kate Foster, having acute myeloid leukemia and having to come back. Adversity, one of the things that all of these athletes, regardless of division, have in common, and everyone's dealing with something. Underway, Lauren Farhat. It's not just how many reps, it's how many reps can I do really fast at 105.
I mean, she is just moving so smooth. Right there in the center of your screen. Looks very confident. Hasn't slowed down at all, but I don't see that as a reckless speed either. I mean, if I was her, what I would want to do, and if you know that you can have a handle on the reps, I'd want my judge to tell me where everybody else is. I mean, she's one of the last ladies still holding on to the bar.
Kate Foster going to full fatigue. Tatiana Hoare
Look at, she's still working. The only lady on the bench, still with 10 seconds left to go.
But she could stop now.
She absolutely could.
Because she's got a rep more than anybody else. So our top three, our last three on the bench press, and our Pirate Pig flips. How do these ladies get over? Katie Weymouth was quick. Lauren Farhat, can she continue? Oh,
wow.
So good, hitting that mark on the rope. No messing around for these ladies.
My goodness, the speed.
So you think about time and attention on our first portion. There was a lot. This one, you try and minimize it as much as possible. Goes back to your keys to success, all thanks to Think Neuro.
Well, and I was really thinking that Lauren would be a little bit more affected by the way that she hung on to the bench for so long.
Emily Saylor getting that one. And a lot of work to get up that rope. And now we come to the sandbags. And the techniques we have seen, I think about 276 techniques so far today on how to get this sandbag.
Oh!
Sometimes you need a little bit of luck as well. Farhat to the far right in the black top. Katie Weymouth doing the backward flip.
Oh! Did you see that slow roll right over the bar by Kate Foster?
Again, it is coming down to technique. The power's good. It's not generated in the right direction. This is one of the parts of events like this that I love. Weymouth doing it easy. Last couple of bags with 10 seconds. Probably only time for one more. Katie Weymouth. Katie Weymouth goes, that will do me. And the maximum effort, but that bag just not shifting at all.
Well, and I really like that we saw across the floor different ideas of, okay, how am I going to be able to move this sandbag the best? We saw Lauren Farhat decided to take a prosthetic off so that she could use the maximum power. She's got such great balance on her one leg. With the strength of that leg to get the bag up. But there was an issue of how to swing that bag. But if you looked over right next to her, Kate Foster decided to keep the prosthetic on so that she could work somewhere between her legs when she was throwing that bag. And that was really impressive. And I think a really smart move for her.
Kate Foster with a great day yesterday. 2 second place finishes. A 6th and a 3rd on day number 1. And the girl from CrossFit TTG is standing by now with Amy Breen.
All right, Kate, well, you're catching your breath because we just said that was fast and heavy. How did you feel after that workout?
I feel good. I feel a little out of breath, but I feel good.
Was there a part of the workout that you were most looking forward to or most challenged by?
So I love rope climbs, so I was very excited about that. A little nervous about the sandbags. We just didn't get to practice it, so it was kind of you see what you can do in the moment.
Those are very challenging, off-centered balance and all of that. I get it. I do have to say, because you said this is your first ever competition, and I've known Lauren for a few years now from competing, and during the Open, we're going back and forth about scores, because of course, we're competitive. And she said, I got to say, there's this new girl in the scene. I don't know who Kate is, but she's giving me a run for my money. So do you like being a part of the season?
I love being part of the season. I want her to know that I've been chasing her tail this whole time. But I'm going to get her one day.
That's the competitive spirit we know and we love. So we're so glad that you're here today.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you, Kate. And a lot of adversity to get here. And starting from a very early age, but coming in as the 2nd seed, finishing the Open and semifinals in 2nd place, just behind Lauren. And if you want someone to chase, what a person to start your chase on.
That's right.
Lauren Farhat, best in the business.
Put your target on the champ. That's what you got to do. Put your target on the best that's out there.
Our next division entering the competition floor here, Benjamin Gonzalez Convention Center, San Antonio, Texas. Day 3 competition, the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad, Jeremy Austin. And Bill Grundler with you. Make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube feed. And jump over to Instagram while you're there and give Wheelwide a little bit of a follow. And if you are following along, snap a photo of where you are taking a photo right around the world. Tag us in, Wheelwide. And we'll share that on the Instagram feed. Our combine is event number 5. Our max reps of our bench press, 165 pounds, 2 flips of the Pirate Pig and 1 rope climb. And our sandbags over the bar, starting at 20 pounds, finishing at 60.
I think Kevin was just trying to get all the athletes to have really nice looking pectorials for any sort of pictures. You're talking about snapping a picture and throwing it on the old grams. Tagging yourself on the wheel, on the at Wheelwad there, and we're going to make everyone look good by just bench pressing it out, getting that pump on to start off. But what I really think is fun is seeing how the bench press is affecting the rest of the work. You talk about in CrossFit the classic push and pull, and we're getting that here with the first 2 elements of the event, and then working into that power output and just trying to figure out what the best way to work that bag up over the bar might be. But if we're going to talk about the best way to excel in this particular event, we have to look at our Think Neuro keys to success, which are going to be very simple. Maximize and minimize. Maximize where you can to get your best score on at least 2 of the 3 events, if not all 3. But if you know that you're going to have a weakness somewhere, or you want to try to hedge against your weakness, then minimize that damage by not trying to blow yourself out on one of them. Remember, we have 3 events, and your best overall score between all 3 is going to get you your 1 score that's going to be out of 100 points. So 3 pieces, 1 score, get after it.
Not a lot of time, and time has been a thing that has been going back and forth for Ben Fallon, Josh Robinson. They have been battling for 2.5 days now. The battle will continue. Ben Fallon winning the race currently, 30-point lead over Josh Robinson. Tom Szymanski back in 3rd position. Ben Fallon with a great day 2 yesterday. Hanging race was his friend as athletes get underway. The 165 pounds. Bill, we might have to get on the floor a little bit later on and test this out, hey?
I don't know.
Just the bench press version.
I don't know. Josh Robinson looks like he would crush me. Look at the speed that he's moving right there in the yellow shirt. You can see the black knee brace there. The guy has not stopped, and by far has a rep tempo that has blown everybody else out of the water. Still working on the floor, and just decided to put the bar down along with everyone else. That had to have been at least 25 reps. That was a lot.
Robinson and Szymanski, 2 of the field, finishing very close to that time cap of 1 minute as they move on. The Pirate Pig flip and the rollover. Let's see what sort of technique they're going to use for the rollover.
There's that surfing technique.
Robinson up the rope. Who is it going to be? Lane number 4. It's going to be Nilchek.
Ooh.
Adam Nilchek.
I don't know. I think Benjamin Fallon may have just touched him out up at the top, but that one's going to have to come down to the clock.
Close. Nilchek from Illinois. Coming in as our 4th seed.
All right, gentlemen. It is time.
Finishing the Open in 1st place in the Neuro Minor division, but finishing up in 5th after the semis. As you said, work to your strength. Nilchek doing just that, but a great race with him. And Ben Fallon up that rope, and now the bag. Josh Robinson is going to have a benefit with that extra height. Fallon the same. Robinson, who can get it over first? Oh, it is going to be Fallon. But Szymanski getting the jump on Ben Fallon, and there was milliseconds in it. Tom Szymanski, CrossFit Catonsville. Ryan Nuno reaching greatness. And Adam Milchek, two of our athletes still on the floor. Nuno, sandbag to shoulder, will do.
No, and no.
Louis Guidon.
Man, I tell you what, but that's what's so impressive with that, or what's difficult with those sandbags. Those straps got so long, and I think it really was messing up the tempo and the swing on some of those athletes.
Stature and bulk is going to help with the sandbag, but not so much with the rope climbs and getting over the pirate pig. It will help with the bench press as well, so body types coming into this.
Hey, mass does move mass, right?
It certainly does. Consistency is also a key to doing well in the 4 days of competition here at the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwide. Szymanski consistent as well with a third, a fourth, a third, and a fourth. Let's see what he's done with event number 5. Let's head down to the competition floor with Amy Bream.
All right, so I am here with Thomas. You looked very cool, calm, and collected for such a fast workout. How did that feel?
Felt great, stuck to the plan, practice this. Big shout out to my coach, he's my brother. Big shout out to my wife. My daughter a year ago was actually in the hospital with my first MS flare-up, unable to walk, unable to get out of a chair, couldn't use my arms, so today means a whole lot. I'm looking at my supporters in the crowd. This is so much more than just about a competition.
Absolutely, that's so important, and I don't know if we can pan to them, but his crowd has a sign. They've got Go Thomas. We love it. So I don't know if we can get all the way over there, but we feel their support and love, and I know that you do too.
I do. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thomas Szymanski, the man from Arlington, Virginia, out of Patriot CrossFits. Got some goosebumps going on. That's amazing. A year ago.
That was the feels right there. That was feels.
Unable to walk a year ago, and now he's out here doing this. Everyone going through a journey that is competing here this weekend. What a journey it's been.
The stories are unbelievable, but the accomplishments I think are even more incredible. The grit of all the athletes that are out here, and the fact that they're having so much fun while they're doing it. Now, granted, this isn't all just about fun and games. This is about crowning and testing the fittest on earth in all of these different divisions. But you're right, goosebumps.
It's way more than a competition, isn't it what? Athletes getting behind each other, supporting each other. Yeah, you go on the floor and you throw down. But it's the community that rallies around. And we've got some great numbers in here this morning. Saturday morning, day 3 of competition here. And for those who are tuning into the Wheelwide YouTube feed, thank you for tuning in. Please throw us a comment as well. Tell us how much you're enjoying what these athletes are bringing. It has been some amazing performances so far. We got more to come. And make sure you like and subscribe to the Wheelwide YouTube feed. Oh, we got some
cowbells in the crowd.
And some purple pom-poms too. Loving it.
Again, starting off with the combine for the ladies here. We've seen it all morning, and it's been so fun to watch. It has not disappointed as far as the stimulus that the athletes are getting on this and the test that's being presented. Starting off with the max reps of bench press in that 1 minute, or you have 1 minute to get as many reps as you can, but it's got to be unbroken. Go from there. We have our pirate pig flip to the rope climb and end with those sandbags over the bar. And I think that it's more, I mean, the bench press is great. I like the bench press.
I'm a bench press guy.
The pig flip and the rope climb, that's also fun. It's very sprinty, and it's forcing people to be very exact about their movements, and you cannot mess up if you want to have a good score there. But the way that those two elements are playing against the athlete on the sandbag, I think is what's most interesting. If we go to our Think Neuro keys to success, maximizing and minimizing. You want to make sure that you are maximizing at least 2 of the 3 events. Obviously, if you're good at all 3, go for that. And you can win all 3, great, because that's going to put you up at the top. But maximize at least 2 of the 3. Minimize the damage on the one that is going to be either the worst effect or the worst scoring for you, or the one that's going to affect you, one of your better events, so that you're able to keep your best scores. Remember, 3 elements to get 1 score overall.
Our leader, Britt Harbour, 10 points ahead of Alyssa Corbella. Sarah Kendrick with that massive cheer squad all in purple. Purple must be the jam.
It's a royal color.
But we have got some points up for grabs today. And 15 reps has been a really good marker. Sarah Kendrick in lane number 6 from CrossFit, unmatched, with a massive support crew here, coming in as the second seed from Mount Dora in Florida. Second after the Open, second after semi-finals. And she is looking to try and progress up that leaderboard from that third place spot currently.
Well, you have to look at what Sarah Kendrick was doing. That was not a good outcome necessarily on the bench press. There was failing on there, which is okay. But we talked about minimizing. Hopefully that she is now not going to be affected into the next two and can do well on the next two pieces to get a decent score here to move her way up into, hopefully jump up into that number 2 spot.
Pirate pig surfing coming up. The flip followed by the get over. Again, some interesting techniques and the rope climb. It is going to be a great battle between Alyssa Cabela, Sarah Kendrick. Who is going to get it? It's going to be Kendrick, just Britt Harbour. I think less than a second behind Sarah Kendrick.
That was needed.
The massive Sarah Kendrick support crew at the back of the stands here.
That was needed.
Going nuts. And you're right, take it easy on the first bit, nail the second. She was quick over that pirate pig. Jamie McInerney coming down from that rope.
You can see Sarah on the very left-hand side of the screen there, yellow top with the dark hair and the long leggings. This is an important element of the 3 because she didn't do very well in that bench press. Had a fantastic rope climb, winning that segment, but this is going to be an important one here to really bump her up and to hopefully end up in the top 3 of this overall event.
Alexa Serrett getting that rope climb done just under time cap now. The bag. Alyssa Cabela hitting the top part of the rogue rig here, and that one coming straight back down. Cabela looks like she's got some great technique. She's in the white in the center of the arena, but missing a few. The less misses you have, the easier things are going to be for you. Crowd yelling. And these heavier bags, as you said before, Bill, handles are not going to help you.
No, I just think it's too long. It's too long and scraping the ground, and it really messes up that swing that they're trying to generate that power.
And it's almost like a kettlebell swing. These athletes trying their hardest. Kendrick getting similar height. Faith Fordham, probably the closest. And proving difficult once again.
I think Britt Harbaugh was the only one that was into that 50-pound sandbag. But again, for Sarah Kendrick in lane number 6, that was a good position for her. Definitely one of the top miles. I was going to say 3-ish on the sandbag. So depending where she finished on the bench press, I think that is actually going to be a decent position for her. But she's got to look to see where Alyssa Cabela was overall so she can make up some of that 50-point spread.
And some impressive performances, as you mentioned, Bill. It is one of those things that you have to try and strategize as much as you can. Gaining maximum points to crawl up that leaderboard with only a day and a half to go. And Sarah Kendrick with a couple of third-place finishes and a second place. I'm looking forward to seeing what she has to say down on the floor with Amy Bream.
All right, Sarah, I saw you race up that rope. You were going for it. How did that workout feel?
The rope climb is like literally one of my very favorite movements. Me and my husband are kind of known for them at our gym. Like, we've worked on them hard, and he's really proficient with them, and I just have taken a lot of tips from him and applied them, so rope climbs are my jam.
That's awesome. Well, speaking of your husband, I think I heard just the loudest cheering squad for you over in the stands. Do you feel your love and support today?
Yeah, they are incredible.
incredible people. I could not do this without them. They've made shirts, they've made foam fingers. Like, they're the best people in the world. Yeah.
That's awesome. We can't do it alone. We need a village, and you certainly have that. That is so awesome.
Definitely. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Great job this weekend.
Sarah Kendrick. We've got a village of foam fingers. I don't know if you can hear them in the broadcast, but I can definitely hear them. That's some amazing support in the neuro minor division for Sarah Kendrick. And these athletes, they're just so humble as well.
They really are. But I think that's a sign of a true athlete, letting their actions speak. You know what I mean? Actions speak louder than words. You don't have to say if you're awesome.
No.
You just are awesome.
Bill, you're awesome.
Nah, you're awesome.
Shucks. Our neuro moderate division, heat number 19. We have 10 heats to come. Matt Hotho leading this wonderful group of gentlemen out onto the floor. Kevin Meyer currently in the lead only by 40 points, back to Michelle Pedrini and Antonio Silvestro in third place. The combine, max reps of our bench press at 145 pounds. 2 flips of our pirate pig and 1 rope climb. 12 foot for our heights. And our sandbag over the bar starting at 20, finishing at 60. And power output is great to have, but you need that accuracy as well.
You got to have that, but you have to be very smart about how you're attacking the 3 elements here. If we go to our Think Neuro keys to success, maximize and minimize. We saw it in the last heat what Britt Harbaugh had to do Kendrick had to do in that event, knowing that she didn't do real strong or wasn't very strong in the bench, had to make it up on the other elements and was able to do that. So the athletes here, same thing. Know where you are strong, maximize where you can, minimize the damage or minimize the strain so you can make sure you get those high scores on the 3 elements. 3 elements all put together will give you your 1 score, and that's how they're going to get your total out of 100 points.
Pick your poison, they do say. What's going to gain you the most amount of points? Bottom of screen, our young gentleman, George Simmons-Gooding from the UK. Sitting in 4th and could definitely make a move into that top 3. Matt Hotho, Lucas Niven. Hey, they're in striking distance as well.
30 seconds.
Here's another thing I want to talk about as we get to our lane assignments for our heat number 19 for our neuro moderate division. We're going to have a look at Kevin Meyer, who's going to be doing a very remarkable job. With the speed of the bench press, what are you doing with your breathing? Normally when you're breathing out, you've got to be making sure that barbell is fully extended when you breathe out, so you've got that full breath of lungs when you have got that barbell time under tension.
Yeah, you don't want to be going at too rapid of a pace so that you're increasing your breathing rate. But it is a breathe up at the top, hold the breath so you have a full chest, and then breathe out on the way back up again. That's going to try to, or you want to try to regulate your breathing with that, which is going to slow down your reps just a little bit. But again, who cares how fast you can do the reps in 10 seconds? You want to be able to maximize the amount of reps that you can. You're going to be holding on to the bar for a while and then working the breath that way. So you're right. I think trying to be relaxed, big breath up at the top, being full chested, and then blowing it out on the way up.
Lucas Niven racking the bar finally. Michelle Pedrini, the last athlete off. Still about 12 seconds, probably enough time to settle yourself. The pirate pig surfing coming up. The flip. Michelle Pedrini faltering on the rope climb, but it is going to be probably Kevin Meyer, is it? Or maybe Antonio Silvestro. Kevin Meyer, Pedrini, Silvestro, potato.
I think Matt Hotho got that rope climb.
Well,
That was a quick one. I mean, he was over there in lane number 9. It was hard to see him, but he was kind of giving us a finger like, hey, guys. I think I got this. He's giving us finger guns on that one, finger guns.
Well, he is 6'2", so.
I mean, he's a tall guy.
That's
He's a
right.
tall guy. Now, the other thing that's going to be impressive for him is he's going to be able to use that height for that sandbag. There we go.
Dustin McCallum. Yes, sir. Not too much time either. The height is going to be a factor. Pedrini probably going to do well, as with Kevin Meyer. Hotho doing well and using it. It's like a shot put. Matt Hotho, the far right. Oh, Hotho, the shot put brings him home. That left shoulder, the left push. And Kevin Meyer, and the competition, the friendly competition that's going back and forth is awesome so far. George Simmons-Gooding trying his hardest to get that last bag over the line. Only 20 seconds remaining now.
Oh,
George, so
George.
close.
And again, that's that strap thing we were talking about. I think if he was a bite, just grab the bag and nobody wants to be hit by that bag though either.
That's the other thing you've got to be careful of if it's bouncing back at you.
Hey, Matt, is anybody impressed with that photo? Let me tell you something. Hey, right now I'm giving Matt a new nickname. Y'all ready for this? From here on out, you are christened Matt, the Madman Hotho, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what a performance. A big thank you also to our wonderful support staff that are on the competition floor, shifting equipment in and out, especially in an event like this where we have got a lot of equipment on the floor. Big thank you to Equip Products for supplying us with the needs of the athletes. So much equipment here on the floor as well, and some great apparel from Northern Spirit. Matt Hotho, a good day out. We met him on Wednesday for the first time, stopping us in the thing, but hey, why wouldn't you stop Bill Grundler as you're walking down? Is that really Bill Grundler? I think so. Let's go to Matt Hotho on the floor with Amy Bream.
All right, Matt, we were just talking, this is your second year competing, and you have CP on the right side of your body. So tell me, how did that affect you in that workout?
So I just really have to focus on using my left side, driving my left leg, pulling with my left arm. But honestly, CrossFit has made me so much stronger that now I can recruit my right side in ways I never thought I could. It's just so cool.
That's so awesome, and I've just loved, like, you have so much joy that emanates as you're competing. Are you having as much fun as it looks like?
Yeah, when I was like 30, a doctor told me, like, you'd be lucky if you're using a walker when you're 50 because of the way CP just kind of wears your muscles down. And being out here doing this with people who are like me, right? We exist, right? I see me in the people out here. And so I guess if anybody's watching at home and like they've got kids who have CP, this is what's possible, right? Like, it's amazing.
Heck yeah, we love to hear it. It's so true, and it's so important for people to hear. So thank you for doing it and bringing that message.
Thanks, Amy. You're great.
Thank you, Matt. And let's keep rolling that number one finger. We're loving it. Another great support crew, Matt Hotho. I'm so glad he stopped us in the corridor on Wednesday here at the Convention Center just to say good day.
He's just, he's soaking up the whole experience, and he's having so much fun. And, I mean, competition is fun, right?
It should be
Getting
fun.
to mix it up is fun. And I think that that's something that a lot of athletes just in general need to embrace. It isn't just about winning. We all like to win. I hate to lose. But you have to enjoy what it is that you're doing. Otherwise, it's just terrible all the time. So way to go, Matt Hotho.
And neuromoderate females entering the competition floor for the first time today. It is day 3, the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Will Watt, Jeremy Austin, and Bill Grundle with you. Thank you for your company wherever you're joining us right around the country or around the world. In fact, we have a number of different countries represented here in San Antonio, Texas at the Benjamin Gonzalez Convention Center. Kevin Ogar and his Will Watt team doing a remarkable job so far. We're up to event number 5. It is the combine. Bench press, max reps at 95 pounds, 2 flips of the Pirate Pig and 1 rope climb. And the sandbag over the bar, starting at 10 pounds, finishing at 50 pounds, up in 10-pound increments. And our Think Neuro keys to success, it's very simple.
Very simple. Maximize and minimize. We've talked about it a handful of times during the day. We've actually been able to see it play out in many, many, many of the heats where an athlete is going to struggle on one of the three parts. So you have to be able to maximize the other two where you're going to do really well and minimize the damage, either one, by not going all in but not crushing yourself on where you're going to be, not have the most success, but minimize the damage so that you're able to maximize on those other two. Remember, it's 3 pieces. You're trying to get the best average across all 3 elements so you can get your one score at the end out of a total 100 points.
If you think about competition, winning, we saw it back with Justin Medeiros with his first CrossFit Games win. Not winning an event, but winning the entire thing just because he was so consistent in that top 5 the entire competition.
Consistency is always key. I mean, ideally, you want to be consistently first, right? That doesn't always happen. But if you are consistently in the top 3, you are going to, it's going to be hard to be beaten.
Lechen Duplessis, 380 points. Now only 20 points back to Lauren Taylor in second. And then another 100 points back from Lauren Taylor to Liana Gerber. A great result from Lauren Taylor yesterday with 100 points on event number 4 and 90 points for event number 3. Lechen Duplessis, a 1, and a 3rd place in hanging phrase. And I've got a feeling that Lechen Duplessis is going to be doing 1,000 bench press reps.
Right over on the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the barbell constantly moving. Yeah, that's Lechen right there. So if you wondered
Yes,
where
it
she
is.
was,
There she
that
is.
right there is where she is. And she doesn't have to do, none of the other bars are moving. Most of the women are coming off the bench already. So she has crushed this element. Now, do you maximize and keep going to blow yourself out? Or do you settle? And I think that was a strong move for her to settle because there were an awful lot of reps in that set.
What I think Lechen did, she had a number in her head, maybe 25 reps, and she's hit that number and said, okay, I'm coming off because no one else is going to hit that number.
Which is smart. You got to be smart.
The second element coming up, the Pirate Pig flips, the get-overs, the flip back, the rope climb.
Oh,
the
my
mad
goodness.
race. Lauren Taylor was fast. Lechen Duplessis was
Whoa.
faster. Lauren Taylor in second. Courtney Lopez hitting that 3rd place position. Liana Gerber in 4th. That was quick. And Lechen using all of that height, and I'm sure she's going to be using her height in 30 seconds time. Don't be surprised to see this in a sub 10 second time frame for Lechen Duplessis from Motley Crew CrossFit from South Africa. Big shout out if you are listening in from South Africa, great crew down there. Athletes having a great time. April Foley's having a wonderful time on the floor.
Big old smile on her face.
Waving her arms around as well. Lechen in the center of the screen in the white. Oh, the shot put technique. Now going to the throw. 3 bags down for Lechen. She's got 2 to go. And the last bag for Lechen Duplessis. Oh, and misses.
Swing and a miss.
Lechen. She'd be better off, as she said, grabbing
Grab
the bag.
the bag.
Shot
Grab
put.
the bag.
Matt Hotho showed us what shot put can do.
She's the only athlete out here on the floor that has the 50-pound bag. So she has some time to settle herself a little bit and really try to organize her positioning.
Now, give me an idea of what you would do. Lechen struggling with this last one. Do you sit there in like a wall ball type position and give you the jump the highest you can and the strongest wall ball you can then do with this bag?
It's really hard to tell. I mean, the thing that I think you would gain out of that is you're losing that whip of the handle. So it does keep it a little closer. Maybe you can kind of cheat it a little bit by jumping into the bar if you can try to get up overhead. But that's a heavy bag. That's a heavy bag. And again, I like the fact that it is fouling up some of the athletes that are out there. We don't want it to be where it's all easy. We don't want them to all look like the 10-pound bag. So you can't just toss it over. You actually have to organize yourself as you're going over that bag. I think that's what's going to be really important And what a great way for her to finish that up as she made her way through there.
Celebrity sighting, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I have a celebrity sighting in the crowd. The CrossFit legend, the superhero herself.
Crazy performance from Lechen on the bench press. Not mucking around either on the rope climbs. We're going to see what comes down for the bag throw over the pull-up bar, but a first place finish in the first 3 events and a third. Let's get more reaction from her. Let's go down to the floor with Amy Bream.
All right, Lechen, so we are here day 3. How does it feel coming back? You had a few first place finishes, then you had a third place yesterday. How does it feel today coming back from that?
So yesterday didn't 100% go according to plan on that last workout. My brace broke like on the first clean and jerk, but it's part of the game, part of being an adaptive athlete, so it's what it is. Was looking forward to this one. It was a lot of fun. So looking forward to the last workout as well for today. So it's been an amazing event so far, and it's amazing to be back.
So you said your brace broke yesterday. We adapt. That's how we do it. And not only that, too, because, you know, I've followed your story here, and you had surgery last year, right?
Yeah. Just my first comeback after a major hip surgery. Got injured at the 2022 CrossFit Games, and then came back, his first comeback. Very excited. We've done a lot of rehab, worked on a lot of weaknesses, so very excited to be back.
Well, I've seen a lot of those weaknesses get so strong over the years, and it's been really exciting to watch. So great job.
I thought Annalise Williams smiled a lot. Lechen du Plessis, he's having the greatest time on the floor. But as she said, things don't go according to plan all of the time. Throw it away. Forget about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Let's move on.
You have to. As an athlete, you have to be able to take those wins and take those losses and keep moving forward. I think what do they say? What's the animal that has the shortest attention span of the shortest memory? It's got to be a goldfish. Got to be a goldfish.
Me, maybe.
Your memory is great. I don't know what you're talking about. Your
What attention span you're talking about?
Oh, okay. There you go.
Oh, look. No, I'm kidding.
Squirrel. Squirrel.
Lechen back with a number 1 next to her name. Only that one blemish yesterday, but her brace broke, so that's okay.
I mean, what are you going to do?
Nothing you can do. Our 2-point upper male division is next up. Heat number 21, the combine. Max reps on the bench press, 145 pounds, 2 flips of the pirate pig, and 1 rope climb to 15 feet. And our sandbag over the bar, starting at 20 pounds, finishing at 60. If we go by Matt Hotho's response to that sandbag in the previous men's heat, he did it easy. Hopefully, everyone here has been watching.
Well, he did, and he adjusted himself based on what he said. He said he's stronger on one side than the other side, so we had to utilize that, which is great. He didn't stick to or didn't feel locked into, I must move a particular way, and I think that's what's going to be really, really important as we get into this event. Remember, we have 3 pieces that are going to be averaged together to get your 1 score. So if we look at our Think Neuro keys to success, maximize and minimize. Very simple wording-wise. Not that it means that it's simple in practicality and application. You do have to understand where you are and where your strengths and weaknesses are going to be able to maximize your score on the elements that you're going to be good in and strong in, and then also minimize the damage on the ones that is not going to be your strength.
Another very close race in our 2-point upper impaired male division. Osway Maldonado, 12 points is not a lot of points. Back to Brecky Dordarsen, Dark Hoffman with a great result yesterday, finishing event number 4, hanging Frace in first position. Exactly what he needed to do as well, jumping into that top 3. But Alexis Fiorucci still in touch as well. Results here important to the layout of the top 3. At the end of tomorrow, we'll be crowning our champ in every division. We have 15 of them here. The expanded 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. CrossFit Games, 8 different categories. Wheelwad last year, 14 categories, moving to 15 this year. And max reps of our bench press, our first measurement in the combine.
And again, you're trying to get max reps without racking that weight. So you don't get to like utilize the whole minute to take a couple breaks in there and try to get the max ones. It's an unbroken set, meaning that you're under that bar the entire time. So that time under tension on the chest, on the shoulders, and on that tricep, getting that big pump before we go into these big pulling events that we have on the next two pieces.
Leader overnight, Josue Maldonado, not spending a lot of time on the bench press, but he's quick onto the rope. Josue Maldonado getting the job done. Under 10 seconds with the flips and the 15-foot rope climb.
Unreal.
Again, maximizing and minimizing, not spending too long on the bench press. He knows that was his jam. I need to go out and I need to win that portion of it.
So now we're going to find out if the minimized part for Josue is the bench press. I mean, he was on the bench for a while. I don't know what his reps were across the board. It's really hard. We have a lot of pieces to move in here. But he obviously did not get tired from that rope climb.
At all.
So he had, 50 seconds of rest going into this. You can see him bouncing around. He's fired up. So now we have to see what sort of power and explosiveness he has on those sandbags. And honestly, what technique is he going to use?
I want to see the technique used by Brekkie Thordarson as well, who is super tall. Thordarson, third bag, done already. Fourth bag now. Level matching with Josue Maldonado.
Wow.
The leader coming in. And Kapow. Sections 2 and 3 of the combine. What did he spend? 20 seconds in both sections 2 and 3?
I mean, he just manhandled those bags over that bar.
Speed
that was insane.
And power. So important in the back end of this combine. These athletes, they were all done under 30 seconds.
Crazy.
Apologies, we have got Francisco Raquera in lane number 2, still with the last bag. On that one.
That's a tough one. That's a hard throw.
As it gets heavier, your accuracy has to get more concise.
Seriously, you blinked and you missed it.
As the dust settles.
That was huge for Josue. I mean, he really needed that. He is our current leader.
He will move to potentially 440 points after that.
Well, I mean, that was a big win, and he wanted a little bit of spread and a little bit of cushion going into the final two events. So I think that was a great play for him. And, man, talk about the keys that we were talking about earlier, maximizing and minimizing. He minimized the damage on the bench press so that he could absolutely crush the last two, which he did. Unbelievable finishes on the last two elements of that workout.
Our 2 points. Upper payment for our females. One of our ladies coming onto the floor shortly with a perfect record after the first 4 events. 400 points, 4 event wins. And a big thank you to Morgan's Sport and also Evergreen Prosthetics for your wonderful support of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad.
Several of these vendors are here. They are set up at Vendor Village. Make sure you look.
Got to thank Fit Aid as well. We've got a carton of Fit Aid under our desk that we just lean into.
It won't be there at the end of the day.
Every now and again.
It won't be there at the end of the day.
Fit Aid have been great supporters as well of the adaptive community. Big supporters of ours as well because we're drinking a lot of it. It's still morning and I'm into my Fit Aid. It's 10 actually, I think I had my first one at 9.
It's an every hour on the hour, right? Every hour on the hour.
Impressed by Josue Maldonado in the previous heats. 2-point upper female division. Mia van Rensburg coming in as the second seed finishing the Open in first place. And the semi-final in second, Anlu Kentetsu is our number 1 seed coming in. Finishing second at the CrossFit Games last year, third in 22 and 21. And Mia van Rensburg has been impressive across all 4 tests Kevin Ogar has put ahead. How will she respond to this one? It's probably going to be like every other test she's done so far this weekend.
Well, I mean, it's great when you have an athlete that can showcase just unbelievable success like that. But it's really a close event still. I mean, the 30-point spread between Mia and Camille. And so I think that, we're still in the game. And this is an interesting event. We have the 3 portions. We have our max reps of bench in the 1 minute. We have our pig flip in the rope climb. And then we have those sandbags. The sandbags, at least from the women's side, have been fouling up all of them at some point, at some level. Whether it's a height issue when the length of the strap of the bag and adjusting to that, or just having the power to do it. But as we look across all 3 of those, the keys are going to stay the same. We look at our Think Neuro keys to success: maximize and minimize. Maximize where you are going to excel, minimize where you're going to have some damage, and then go from there. I think that we are going to still see a really impressive and fun race between Mia and Camille, as we've seen the rest of the time. But this is the rest of the events. But this is one that I think Mia could really use to her advantage. Camille could use to her advantage and hopefully make up some of that distance on Mia.
Well, it's only 30 points, so it's not out of this realm to think you're going to jump up.
Right. Well, I mean, she could move up, but she's going to need some help. And I don't know if she's going to get the help she needs with the other ladies on the field, but it's possible. It is possible. Again, 3 elements, and we're going to take the average of those 3. So maybe she will get some help to kind of eat away at that.
Not far away. I said Mia on 400, Camille on 370. Back to Elaine DeRocco in 288. Julia Halberstam, who had a great result yesterday, second place in event number 4, 254 points. Van Rensburg in lane number 6, Camille, lane number 4, and your number 1 seed coming into this competition, Anlu Kentetsu in lane 5. Underway. Mia van Rensburg, our Colombian athletes. Not only is she competing this weekend, her partner Eric competing next weekend at the Master Fitness Collective in the 40 to 45 division.
Oh, in the young man's sport, in the young man's division.
Exactly right. And you ask Mia what she likes. What does she write? Everything. What does she dislike? Handstand walks. What's coming up tomorrow?
Oh, yeah.
In the chipper.
That's going to be tough.
It's going to be a tough one, but the buffer. You've got to create that buffer now. Give yourself that break at the back end of the competition.
There you go, being smart. Now, we talked about minimizing the damage. A lot of these ladies here knew that they were going to struggle on that bench press. Those that were able to have both their hands on there and both being able to work those reps is going to be a plus. But if this was one of your weaknesses, now you have a shot or 2 other elements to really see what you can do here. There's that pig surfing as we talked earlier. All the ladies flying across the floor. And then here we go.
The mad race to the rope climbs. It is potentially going to be... Oh, wow. It's going to be Camille Vigneault just ahead of Mia van Rensburg. Elaine DeRocco was in there as well. But Camille, you mentioned Camille coming in. She's doing what she needs to do.
This will be really interesting now that we've gotten to the bags. Man, that was really impressive, the speed that Camille had on that rope climb. And I think, honestly, between the 2 athletes, our 2 lead athletes, Mia and Camille, the bench was almost negligible. I mean, both of them were really struggling. So I think that that's going to be the weakness. Now, that's a plus for Camille. Now we're going to see what happens on the sandbag.
Can't wait to see the power output for Camille on this. We saw it in Enter Sandman event number 2.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Come on, Camille. You need to put that down a little bit lower. Oh, and it's hit the bar, so she has to redo it. It has to be a clear shot.
I thought that one went over.
It hit the bar on the way over. Camille to the far left of screen. And the final bag not going where she wants it to.
Oh, so close.
Now this is where the hip extension becomes really important, and you... Oh, Mia Van
Mia got
Rensburg.
stuck. She's not pulling that. The judge has to make her pull that bag back down. You can see it's stuck up at the top there.
Vigneault with 30 seconds remaining. Mia Van Rensburg, that bag still
And I don't know if
teetering.
she's trying to knock the bag off. I can't tell what the judge is making her do. That should be coming down.
And I don't think the judge can help in getting the bag down. I think that is the thing.
Well, that's fine, but like, do
You'd get-
something like
you'd get a smaller bag, wouldn't
right?
you?
I would.
Oh, the crazy race that is going on now is the flip and rope climb. The athletes moving so quick. And we're going to have to, we settle things down a little bit for the bag, and we're not sure exactly what's happening with reps because the athletes are doing so well. Everything's so close, but that's such a great race, the flip. And Camille Vigneault with 2 events win, the back end of day 1, the start of day 2, picking up a second in stadium trials at the start of competition. And a 3rd place yesterday in hanging frace. And the proud Canadian from Pro 1 Montreal, Camille Vigneault, standing by with Amy Bream.
All right, Camille. So we were just talking about those sandbags, also how you're feeling on day 3. Overall, how did you feel like that event went for you?
It went well, I guess. Bench press is a little bit awkward, unstable, so that was hard. Pig was easy, rope climb is fine. But yeah, I injured my hand yesterday, my good hand. So everything is a bit more painful both sides. But yeah, I managed to get to 40 pounds, which is good.
It's never fun, but day 3 of a 4-day competition, you're always feeling, now is when your body's starting to feel it. So knowing that you have 2 events ahead, what are you most looking forward to?
I need to recover, I guess, eat, sleep, and just hope my hand is going to hold for all those one-arm snatches coming.
Absolutely. Well, I feel that. I'm going to let you go recover, but great job so far.
Thank you.
Camille, great job. Thank you, Amy. And when you come into a competition and you have one side of your body that is impaired, and then you hurt your sound side and still put out a performance like that, I don't know what to say. It's just damn impressive.
Well, it is, but you have to remember, whenever you get into sort of any elite level athletics, no athlete is 100%. Everyone is dealing with some, and I try to, I work with a lot of younger athletes and older athletes, and they get very nervous at the fact that, but I don't feel perfect when I go to compete. The fact is that nobody feels perfect.
My entire rugby career was
Right?
me having a niggle and not wanting to give up my position to anyone else, so you played anyway.
You just play anyway. Put some tape on it. You'll be fine.
Just wrap it up.
You'll be fine.
And one of the most exciting divisions so far. The last 2 days of competition, the leaderboard has juggled so many times. Potentially we're going to see more. It is the Combine event number 5, day 3 of competition. The 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Max reps on our bench press. We've got 2 get-overs and 1 rope climb to 10 feet and our sandbag over the bar. We got 1 minute per section and our Think Neuro keys to success. We continue harping on about, or you do.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
But things don't change.
No, and if any of the athletes in any of the divisions and the different heats that are coming up, they should be listening, because this is what we're seeing. And what I like, because it makes me feel like I know what I'm talking about, is that it does get shown to be successful every single time. You need to maximize where you're strong. You need to minimize the damage on where you're not. If you don't think, you don't have to win all 3. You need to do really well in 2.
You need to win 2.
And you need to make sure that you are minimizing the damage on that weakness on that 1. Now, that also means not just, minimizing the damage of the weakness element, but minimizing the damage that it might do on your success on one of your strengths. So you got to be smart about that.
Sean Dolphin, your leader, 288 points. Matthias Wallner in 276. Our Austrian athlete from Vienna, and Tim Murray, 272. Now, you think Tim Murray and Mikey Wittes, equal champs. They come into the end of day one of competition in 7th and 8th.
Yeah.
And everyone just went,
whoa.
Pardon what?
Yeah, I know. But if you look at that leaderboard, as it just clicked off there, but if you look at the leaderboard for these athletes, it is the closest scored leaderboard across the field. I mean, a handful of reps between all of the different places. So, again, there's still a lot of shuffling that can happen. Remember, it's this event, one more today, and then the last one tomorrow.
Underway for the combine, the true test, and 3 different tests. The first one is a push, the second one some agility and a pull, and the third one power, output and accuracy. Fittest and Murray. Murray is doing all of the reps.
I mean, you might as well. You got to get those reps going here. This is an important part for these athletes. And all I see is Mikey Fittest and Tim Murray. Wow, that was almost like synchronized, rep for rep for rep.
But going
Holy
for 30
cow.
seconds only. 30 on, 30 off. Good recovery time.
Right.
Pirate Pig coming up. And we are going to be... Oh, Fittest. He's asking for a little bit from this crowd here. Big crowd coming in for our Saturday morning at the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. As I mentioned, joint winners of the CrossFit Games in 2023. Wallner was quick up the rope, but it is going to be Sean Dolphin. At the far left, Dolphin, CrossFit Hype. Fittest getting the touch ahead of Murray. I can't believe the speed of Sean Dolphin up that rope.
So fast, so fast. You can see Tim Fittest there. He had a really difficult time getting a lock on his feet. You can see him right in the middle of the screen there in the yellow shirt. I'm sorry, Tim Murray trying to get that feet locked, struggling through there. Now, this may be that minimized part that we were talking about.
And he's decided to go, you know what? Let's leave that and let's move on.
I think that's a smart move. You don't want to blow yourself out for that because, again, go for this third element and then see where you can get here.
And speed of movement. Tim Murray, particular about which bag he was throwing. Fittest is moving extremely well. Oh, Dolphin well and truly finished. Cade, Mikey.
Wow. Man, that was crazy
But
fast.
Sean Dolphin doing well on 2 and 3. We'll have to wait and see what happens with number 1. Falkenberg has got just over 10 seconds to get this last bag.
Almost.
And the judges don't care. Kevin Ogar doesn't care. Get the bag from point A to point B. It doesn't matter how you do it. A great result, our short stature division again. Things shaking up.
I'm telling you, that leaderboard is so tight. So for sure, we're going to have movement. Maybe not at the top because Sean was impressive on this all the way through. But that 2nd to 5th is going to be, that there's going to be some movement.
Our leaderboard shake up. Sean not sitting at the top of the leaderboard after day 1, finishing the first event in 6th place. But a 1st, a 5th, a 3rd, and we'll see what shakes out after event number 5 here, day 3 of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Game by Wheelwad. Sean Dolphin from CrossFit Hype from Boca Raton, Florida, is standing by with Amy Bream.
All right, Sean, so we were just talking a little bit about that event. Walk me through what you just told me.
I mean, Blaze is unbelievable. He's a Paralympic. I knew bench press, I wasn't going to do well. I knew I had the advantage in the other two. So talking with my coach, figured out a good strategy on the first part. And just full send it. It's a minute. You got to go as fast as possible.
I was going to say full send is right. I was watching you, especially on that 2nd and 3rd part, and you were going for it. Do you typically like events like this that are fast and sprint-like?
Yeah. When it comes to lifting, I'm not the strongest, so I got to find my ability to do something better. in the other parts, and just fast, and just go as fast as possible.
Fast is fun. Are you having fun?
Yeah, I'm having fun. I mean, this is amazing compared to the first time I did this. Like, I feel like I'm at an actual CrossFit game, 270 some athletes. I mean, I think the biggest thing is we're spreading awareness around the world. Excuses are for wusses. Anyone can do everything that they put their mind to. Get the words impossible out of your mind. It's all about your heart. Go for it.
Here we go. Make that a t-shirt. Excuses are for wusses. I like it.
University of Iowa, baby.
I love it. Great job.
Thank you, Amy and Sean. We've just trademarked that. No wusses here at competition day 3 of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games. And I love the way Sean went about things. Okay, I'm going to strategize. Bench press is not my jam, but the other two, I've got a full send, and full send he did.
And that's what we talk about, the maximizing and minimizing. Do what you can with what you got, and you have to put the throttle down. And if you know you're going to do well and excel on one of the other elements, and Matt, do that. I really wish we could see the scores of all the bench presses and all of the speed of the rope climbs and the speed of the sandbags, just so we can get a better feel of what that 1, 2, and 3 portions look like to get that overall score. But if you want to find out how everyone is placing like we do, because we're kind of not in the know like you, or we're kind of out there, there's a little QR code up the top left of your screen there. Make sure you click that. That'll take you over to Competition Corner, and you can get all of your results right there and find out how all your athletes are doing.
Speaking of athletes that are doing well, Smiley's back on the floor, dancing away on her way in. Annalise Williams in the seated 3 division for the females. I don't know anyone who's having a better time. Out of our 276 competitors here, Annalise Williams is just bopping away at every opportunity she can. Regardless of result, she's just going, doing her thing. Our combine for 2 of our divisions, our split division, our short stature, and our seated 3, our event description. The combine, max reps of the bench press, our 2 get-overs and our rope climb for our short stature, and our sandbag, which has proved difficult once again. Probably been the hardest component for our seated 3. We're going to be doing the max bench press at 25 pounds, a backwards wheel and 3 pulls. And our sandbag over the bar again. 1 minute. It's not a long time to be doing this sort of stuff, but if you're sitting there with a bench press, I reckon 30, 40 seconds, it's going to feel like an eternity.
That's all you really need. I mean, if you were, just think about it for a second. If you were to make every piece of this 2 minutes long, I think that the stimulus would be completely different for each of the athletes as they're working through. 1 minute is great. It allows for maximum output. It allows you for, if you're able to do well on it, it allows you for just a breather of reprieve and rest as you go into that next piece, and then go from there.
Underway for our athletes. Smiley, straight center field in the white top. The bench press bar, the 25 pounds, up and down. She's going to get potentially 1 rep per second. Fatigue is going to be a factor for Annalise Williams. For our short stature division, Brusa Angelica, bottom of screen, Juliana Ruiz, and Erin Popovich, our 3 athletes in the division.
That was a great bench press portion for Quessa.
And our seated 3, Stephanie Aiden, bottom of screen, as our short stature division getting ready for the Pirate Pig overs. And our handlers are doing an amazing job again. Brusa Angelica level pegging with Erin Popovich on the leaderboard. And Chris Angelica looks like she is going to be our first athlete up.
That's 2 of the 3 that she just crushed in her division. 2 portions of the 3-part event.
Annalise Smiley Williams back in as Sophie Wilson, Marina Theron continue on their pulls out of the chair. And Popovic and Ruiz getting ready for segment 3 for our short stature at the left of screen. Angelica seems like she's had an eternity resting.
I know, she was moving so fast. And so she had 2 of the leads, 2 of the 3 elements. Now then we're gonna have to kind of see what she can do on the sandbag. A little bit of difficulty there again. See her holding onto that strap, trying to get a swing, but I think it might be a better idea to push like we were talking earlier. With
Popovic
like
has
what we saw
done
Aaron do, yep.
Just do that, and she is done with the sandbag. Annalise Williams finishing up as well and continues to dance. Angelica continuing to move. Ruiz trying to use every second. Oh, Angelica, yes, with a good rep. Wilson and Theron continue on as well on the far right of your screen. Our seeded 3 ladies. Theron from CrossFit Mana in New Zealand.
My goodness, that was a good fight.
Sophie Wilson from the UK. So impressive. And going from only Erin Popovic in the division last year, moving on, we now have 3 ladies. We were going to have Irene Wanandi from Indonesia come over as the top seed coming in. Not able to get here, unfortunately. But the expansion continues right across the globe and more athletes realizing, hey, there's more stuff that I can do.
Yeah, Angelica has been, and the momentum that she's had over the course of the weekend has been really impressive. And you can tell she's kind of fallen into that flow right now, getting very excited about how she's finishing. You can see it in the way she's responding, the way she's presenting herself, and man, she's fired up.
Fired up as well. 2 event wins for both herself and Erin Popovic. Probably another event win for Angelica coming up. Let's head down to the competition floor with Amy Bream and find out more.
All right, Caressa, that was an incredible event to watch. I've loved watching you compete this weekend. You give it your all. How do you feel so far?
Estou muito feliz, muito alegre, estou superação, muitas provas eu estou me superando. E é isso. Sangue nos olhos e embora que ainda tem muito mais ainda.
He is so excited to be here because we went here from far away. We are from Brazil, so she's breaking all her PRs. So that's all. Let's keep pushing.
Let's keep pushing. I love it. So do you have a favorite event between the next event today or tomorrow?
Não, para mim o evento preferido foi foi o de primeiro, que foi o da corrida, que é o de quinta-feira, que foi superação para mim.
We love all events, but Thursday was the best for her, the running event. So, but he always keep pushing wherever happens.
Keep crushing it. Great work.
Thank you, Amy. Caressa Angelica will find herself in the lead, busting up PRs as the events come up. Exactly what you want to do, and no surprise to see athletes doing that in competition.
Well, I mean, you get that hype from the crowd, you get that hype from competition, and it really does push you to your limits. So I think that, man, it's great hearing that people are getting the PRs in their events here.
Oh, but coming from Brazil as well, look, athletes have come from all over the globe to be here, and thank you for tuning in. Apologies, my Portuguese, my Spanish, my Finnish, everything else isn't better. Australian is as good as you're going to get it, unfortunately. Got a little bit of French, but that's about it. But great to see so many countries represented here at the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games. as we move on to our seated 3 male division. The combine max reps at 35 pounds, our backwards wheel and 3 rope pulls. And our sandbag over the bar. And athletes pushing hard. I don't mean just the sandbag over the bar. They're pushing themselves to the extreme, giving it everything they've got. And a big thank you to Hustle Up. They have designed the app to make sure all of our athletes know exactly where they need to be, exactly what time. All of our activations, everything that's going on here in San Antonio, Texas at the Ben Gonzalez Convention Center. It's wonderful to be here alongside Bill Grundler. My name is Jeremy Austin. Amy Bream not competing this year, and we are very fortunate to have her as our sideline reporter.
Man, she's doing a great job. You know, how can you not have it add to the broadcast when you have a legend in the realm of our adaptive athletes over here that are able to get the information that she's able to get from them? I mean, it's just so wonderful having her out here, and this is her first time ever doing it.
I know, killing
like a natural. Like
You're crushing it, Amy.
Like a natural.
She can't hear us, but it's all good.
That's okay. She'll hear it later.
Cam Whitaker, 10 points ahead of Brian Muscarella, who's right in front of us. James Whitty in 3rd position, only 40 points back. We got a 3-pointer here because we have got a number of places where we can make up points. The first is going to be our bench press. That is Angelo Pendergrast with some amazingly fast reps. Cam Whitaker doing the same. Brian Muscarella a little bit slower. James Whitty keeping pace, and a good solid pace, but no one going faster than Pendergrast in lane number 3. Look at the speed Angelo is going. And now, as we hit that 40-second mark, fatigue starting to kick in, but he has got through potentially over 35 reps.
Oh, easily over 35. Same thing with Cameron Whitaker over here on lane number 5. The speed at which these guys were moving is incredible. Now, we talked about our keys, our Think Neuro keys to success. Maximize and minimize. They were moving so fast, but what is that going to do on the effect now as they have to get back into their chair and then go for those rope pulls? So it's that reverse roll back into the rope where they have to pull themselves out of their chair.
Whitty finishing up super fast.
My, oh my.
And our handlers once again doing a remarkable job. They have been told to minimize their position on the competition floor and minimize their effect on the range of movement that these athletes have got. Cam Whitaker. I can't believe how many bench press he got through. Him and Angelo got through so many bench press.
I mean, you said 30, and I was honestly thinking well into 40 plus because they were constantly, that was nonstop, faster than a second hand easy.
We move to our sandbag over our bar. Whitty getting to work. Front on Muscarella going side on, as is Cam Whitaker. Angelo Pendergrast doing about a 45 degrees. Gessner in reverse, as is Anthony Monaco. Cam Whitaker. And it is going to be Muscarella who finishes up. Muscarella, great finish in lane number 6.
What a battle. What a battle.
Brian sitting in 2nd place, only 10 points back. And a great finish there. We could see a shake-up on this seeded 3 leaderboard. For all your competition results, make sure you scan the QR code at the top left of your screen. It is the competition corner. Event number 14005. Don't ask me how I keep remembering that.
I don't know how you know that number, but that's impressive.
So if you go to competitioncorner.net/events/14005, you'll go straight to our leaderboard, or just scan the QR code. It's probably going to be a whole lot easier. Another event in the books. We've only got 4 heats remaining. Our seeded 1, our seeded 2 for our males and females coming up, and that will finish off event number 5 for day 3 of competition. And our top 3, Cam Whitaker, Brian Muscarella, James Whitty coming into competition. Only 40 points separating each of them. Muscarella only 10 points back. 1 event win. Has he added to that? We're going to have to check the leaderboard after this, but let's head to the competition floor. Brian Muscarella with Amy Bream.
All right, Brian, what did you think of that event?
That was tough. That was real tough. Yeah, keep focus, keep pace, and keep moving.
That's a really good point. I feel like in an event like this, it's so fast, it's easy to kind of get your adrenaline so much that you lose track of what you're doing, and that makes it so much worse. So how do you walk yourself through that before going into an event like this?
You got to remember to lock out, finish each position in cleanly so you don't get a no rep. The feared word is hearing no rep. You know, like the all of a sudden you just lose it. So then to move to the next movement, and then the bags, you know, we never saw those bags before, so picking a 50 to 60 was like, I was going backwards. So
yeah, I saw you working, but we know how to adapt. And are you having fun this weekend?
It's having an amazing time. The way this has been set up is unparalleled. Kudos to everyone and all the volunteers that have helped us do this.
Awesome. Well, we love to hear that. Great job. Great job.
Brian Muscarella, thank you, sir. We haven't seen these bags before. Hey, Brian, surprise! Here's something you've never seen or done before. You need to go and do it. You've got a minute. Go.
Go. Ready to go. I mean, how bad could it be, right? It's only a minute, right?
I'm loving the fact they are working so hard. They come to interview, and they're breathing so hard because they are working so hard. And we have 4 heats remaining. Our seated 1 division coming up now. Our men's division. Nikodem Pratska just ahead of Josh Young. Brandon Mance with a great result yesterday. That event number 4, hanging Frace.
Oh, yeah.
He needed that and needed that bad. But let's see what happens with the shakeout of event 5, the combine. Max reps of our bench press of 165. Our H bracket overs and our rope climb and our sandbag over the bar. Rich, surprise, you've just seen it.
never had sandbags, and now I got some sandbags. You know, we talk about our Think Neuro keys to success. It has not failed to showcase itself that you need to maximize where you're strong and minimize the damage on the elements that you're not going to be as strong. I'm telling you right now, we're going to have some of these guys out here that are able to move this barbell well. That might be great, but there are 2 other parts that you have to do here. So how much do you want to put into each one of the 3? Remember, you have 3 elements that are all going to be averaged together to get your overall score, and that is where you're going to get your placing and your points as you come out of this event.
1 minute.
Big thank you to Morgan Sport for their support of this event, the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheel Wad. And as I mentioned before, Nikodem Pratska, our Polish athlete from Krakow, Poland, 440. That's a fairly decent score heading in.
That's a pretty healthy chunk right there. Nice cushion going into this, but that doesn't mean that, I mean, remember, up to this point we have 3 events left, so there's still 300 points to be had. So there's still a lot of movement that can happen.
Josh Young, Brandon Mance, Rion Holloway, names we've been mentioning.
10 seconds.
Underway our lane assignments for our heat number 26. Our 29th heat not too far away. And we head back to some heavier loads, 165 pound.
Man, look at David Kellum over in lane number 9, down at the bottom corner of your screen. Look at that tempo.
Oh, Kellum from South Orlando CrossFit. So think about that 165 pound or 75 kilos. It's that really nasty weight that you know you can do a fair few reps on, but how many can you do?
Well, and again, how many should you do?
how many do you have to do?
How many do you have to do? You have to look across the board. And again, I would be asking the judge as these guys are getting themselves set up, how many more athletes are sitting on the bench still? Get off if you can, because now you got to get yourself back into your chair for that roll across the floor or over the objects. You got to get up over those objects and see on the floor.
The H bracket. Athletes getting across. Rion Holloway doing well on the bench press as well. And Nikodem Pratska looks like he has got the win just ahead of Josh Young. Battle for third between Brandon Mance and Diego Coelho. It's going to be an interesting one. We'll have to go to our official results at Competition Corner. Make sure you scan that QR code, top left corner. And thank you for joining us on the YouTube stream as well. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Wheel Wad YouTube feed. We'll be here all day today and tomorrow. We'll let you know tomorrow who our top 3 in each category is going to be. Athletes tested all the way till the end of every minute. Underway with the bag throw. Pratska wanting to continue his lead, 350 points, only 20 points ahead of Joshua Young. Joshua Young doing okay in this one. Brandon Mance as well in lane 6. But Joshua Young, Pratska, and it is going to be Young who gets the job done in lane number 5. Dion Holloway potentially jumping into that second place position. We'll have to check results again.
And I tell you what, okay, we talk about maximize and minimize. One of the best on the bench press, without a doubt. He was one of the last guys on the bench and was repping them out like crazy. Made his way over to the rope, didn't do the rope. Made his way over there, didn't do the rope, hung back, and then just smashed the sandbag. So maximize where you can, minimize the damage. Don't kill yourself trying to do the things that's going to affect a win. But man, again, trying to find out what the average of those 3 is going to look like for that overall score is going to be huge. And he needed that. He needed that.
Oh, another shake-up. I love this. I love shake-ups in leaderboards, especially on the second last day of competition.
I mean, as an athlete, I don't like to shake up because I want to stay up at the top. But as a commentator, it makes it really fun.
That's right.
Makes it really fun.
We've got to have stuff to talk about, which is good. Nikodem Pratska doing well over the first 2 days of competition. First place in Enter Sandman and a second place in both stadium trials and under the spotlight. Rion Holloway with a second place in Enter Sandman. And a remarkable job from Rion Holloway from Push 511 CrossFit from Baltimore, Maryland. Let's head down to the competition floor with Amy Bream and Rion Holloway.
All right, so you just kicked butt in that event. How do you feel?
A little winded, a little frustrated. I felt like I could have got more on the bench. My bar kept hitting the brackets, kind of hit it about 4 or 5 times, threw my rhythm off. But I think I might have made up on the sandbags. Big boys, so roping not my thing. So I kind of picked my poison, go hard here, and let the little boys have a rest.
So when you find out and hear these events for the first time, do you like to strategize and test everything ahead of time, or do you just like to take it one at a time at the competition itself?
If we get the workouts in time, I definitely like to try it out to come up with a technique and an approach to how I'm going to hit the workout. Unfortunately, this time, my coach was going to be my wheelman. She couldn't make it. She had an emergency. So Link filled in, and Link has been killing it. I met him here. So we've been kind of going it on the fly, right?
And that's not easy. People don't realize how much that changes things for you.
Absolutely, because you come up with a plan, how to hold the chair, how to position me, You know, your coach knows your pace, where to put you at, tell you when to go, tell you when to stop. But for him to fill in at the last minute, it's amazing.
Well, kudos to both of you for doing it and for you for just going with it. So that's awesome.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you, Rion. And it's remarkable just what these athletes have to go through on a daily basis, let alone competition. And I think Rion mentioned it. The most frustrating thing that you ever do on a bench is hitting the bracket 5 times in a minute.
I know.
Ah!
That would that would be a tough one. That would be a tough one. And it's so bad that when we do bench at the gym, if I hear people hit the hooks, it bothers me. And I'm not even doing it. I go over them and I reposition them so that they don't do that because I know how frustrating that is.
But Rion, I wish I could have done more on the bench press. He did a bucket load. Are we going to see more?
But he was smart, though, right? He even said that. Pick my poison.
That's
Maximize where you can, minimize the damage on the other.
The Combine event number 5, our third day of competition here at the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheel Wide. Max reps on the bench press, 105. Our H bracket overs and our rope climb at 7 feet. And our sandbag over the bar. And athletes seeing and feeling the sandbags for the first time. Remarkable. Andrea Wilson currently leading the charge at 380 points, 40 ahead. Rebecca Storm-Nagel. Not only does she perform well, the South African, she sings well. She was singing as she left the arena last night. Singing some country song. I don't know what it was, but she was happy singing away. But Nesli Bernardi as well, 330, only 10 points back. Natasha Price from the Gold Coast, Australia, 300 points. This is going to be an interesting one.
Again, a close one, and so every event becomes extremely important. And this particular event is even more important because of the way you have to approach it. We know that it's 3 parts. We know that each of those are going to be placed separately. But if we get into our Think Neuro keys to success, maximizing and minimizing, we've heard a lot of the athletes talking about it. Where are you going to be able to excel at least 2 of the 3 and then minimize the damage on that third one? If you have the ability to maximize all 3, man, go for it, because then like you're just going to be that much of a stud in this particular event. But overall, we're looking for a single score beyond the 3, so maximize your output, minimize the damage, and then get something fun for us to talk about.
I think Andrea Wilson is going to give us something fun to talk about. Nesli Bernardi is absolutely smashing it out in lane number 6.
Jeez.
Oh, wow. Is that 105 or is that just 5?
And so this is one of those things where, okay, you know she's strong here and she's crushing the rest of the field on with that rep set. She could have stopped way earlier and still been way above the field. But I think that was smart. Go for 30 seconds.
And she
maximize.
She did all of the reps in 30 seconds.
Oh, man. Yeah, whatever all of it is, that was what, 30? 30 in 30? I bet that was 30 in 30.
Ooh, second per rep. Nesli Bernardi. BA Functional Fitness.
And then they make their way over the brackets. They have to wheel themselves up over the brackets and get themselves to the rope.
And our handlers once again doing a great job. Andrea Wilson in the chair, up the rope. Don't worry about coming out of the chair. I'm just going to leave the chair strapped in. We're going. How much upper body strength do you have, young lady?
I mean, my goodness, right? Right? It's one thing just to do a rope climb, a legless rope climb anyway, but to do it weighted? Impressive.
Oh, so impressive. So we've seen 2 impressive performances so far. Nesli Bernardi from Puerto Rico in the bench press. We move to Andrea Wilson for the rope climb. What's next? Keep your eye on Nesli Bernardi. I think her power output is going to be great. Andrea Wilson grabbing that second bag. Bernardi, 2 bags over as well. Andrea missing that one. Rebecca Storm-Nagel working hard as well. Just to the left of screen of Andrea Wilson. Andrea Wilson moving quickly, 30 seconds remaining. But Bernardi, all done. The 34-second mark. Or is she?
Wilson trying to work. 15 seconds left, trying to work on that last 50-pound bag. But Rebecca
Nagel.
Storm.
Nagel getting the job done. So Bernardi getting called back for that last bag.
There you go. Well done, athletes.
So a 3-parter. We see Bernardi come out first, doing well on the bench press. Wilson smashing the second portion, and Nagel.
And one of the things that I think helped Nagel on that was after she got done with the rope, she repositioned the sandbags in order the opposite way. So a lot of the other ladies were having to come all the way back to the 10 and then moving back up. She didn't move at all. She repositioned them early so that she could just grab and go.
So you think of a 3-part event, we've got 3 ladies who've done extremely well on the different portions. They are your top 3 on the leaderboard. And Rebecca Storm-Nagel with 2/3 and 2 seconds, and a wonderful singing voice as well as she left the arena last night. I'm going to embarrass her even more. She's down on the floor with Amy Bream.
Wait, did I just hear that you have a singing voice here?
No. I try. It's definitely not singing worthy. Just so long as there's good country music playing, I'm happy.
Okay, so we're country music. Well, San Antonio. Okay, that works. Tell me about that event. How did that feel for you?
It felt good. I was happy with the bench. I got a lot more reps than I thought I would. 8 brackets, I nearly bailed one time, but managed to kind of come back from that. And then the sandbags, the 50 was definitely heavier than I thought it was going to be. My brain was not ready for that. But adapting and transitioning on the floor, I managed to get it over.
Awesome. So between the next event today and tomorrow, which one are you looking forward to most?
Oh, that's hard. I like longer workouts because I feel like I can maintain a good pace, but I'm doing pretty well in short workouts, so I'm also kind of looking forward to today. But snatches are not my favorite, so I'd say Sunday.
Well, we'll just say both. You know, like snatches, long workouts, mix of both. You're crushing it. Yeah, you're going to crush that today. So awesome. Thanks.
Rebecca Storm-Nagel, we want to see more singing this afternoon as you leave the arena as well. We'll find a cowboy hat for you. You can put that on and we'll pump some country music for you. Currently in second, only 40 points back from Andrea Wilson, Nestle Bernardi, the 3 different winners on the 3 different portions. I'm loving the mix-up as we move on to our second last heat of the day. Our men in the seated 2 division. Big crowd. Mike Egan with a massive following here as well. It has been a great battle between himself, Simon Farr, Tom Yazga, and Tom Green. That 190-pound, I nearly said kilo. Imagine 190 kilo clean. 190 pounds is good enough, but 190 kilos is exceptional. But the combine, our second last heat of the morning here, day 3 of competition, 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheel Wad. Max bench press 165, our H bracket overs and our rope climb at 10 feet, and our sandbag over the bar 20 pounds to 60 pounds. I've got a feeling Tom Green is going to do exceptionally well with that sandbag and the bench. Let's see what he can do in the middle section.
I think, honestly, we know the skill that Tom has. I don't think the rope climb is going to be an issue. So if we normally talk about what our Think Neuro keys to success are, maximize and minimize, that would be a general key. But if you are one of the top athletes that are up here, like Mike Egan, like Tom Yazga, the fight is going to be, can you maximize on all of them. Can you win all 3 portions to get that best score overall? And I think that's what the battle is going to be between these two.
Tom Miazga. A little bit of a buffer now, back to Simon Farr, Mike Egan. Again, anything could happen, especially in a 3-pronged event where particular skills are required from all 3. Who is the most balanced? Well, they're going to do better, aren't they? Simple.
Simple. It's math.
Our lane
It's just
assignments. Tom Miazga, our leader, currently in lane number 5. Mike Egan in 6. Simon Farr in lane 4. And Tom Green in lane 7. Don't forget about Glenn Miller down there in lane number 2 either. Brett Pulser loves a bench. Pulser's in lane number 8. Mike Egan repping out just to the far left of screen in the far white shirt.
You know, and about that 30-second mark, that's what we can see a lot of these athletes that do have a high rep set up into that. This is where they start to slow down. But Mike Egan and Tom Miazga, both there right in the center of your screen, are battling through that barbell.
Mike Egan, his muscle mass in his shoulders and his chest, huge. No surprise to see Mike Egan. Oh, what a set from Mike Egan, Tom Miazga.
Okay, so now what happens? Did you overdo yourself with all those reps? That's what I want to see when we go from the heavy push to this big pull.
Mike Egan up the rope first. Mike Egan. Wow. A shake-up maybe coming. Tom Miazga potentially in 4th after the rope climb, but yes, you said you probably spent a little bit too much time on the bench.
Right.
You need to get over for your next section. Has he done enough in the first section?
So probably 1 or 2 on the bench for Tom Miazga. Like you said, 4th, 5th, somewhere there on the rope climb. Now it's going to come down to the sandbag. And again, for guys like Mike Egan, strong on the bench, first on the rope. So we have to see if he's going to be able to excel here on the sandbags as well over in lane number 6.
I think this will be so quick, we're going to miss it. Underway, our final minutes. Miazga racing Egan, racing Farr. Miazga moving fast. Miazga onto the last bag. Mike Egan picking up the last one as well. Oh, Miazga Farr, it was milliseconds in it.
Man, that was a battle. Now remember, even though that was the end, we have 3 pieces to that event. So that's where you have to make sure you go back and average all those out. What did you do on the bench? What did you do on the rope climb? And what did you do on the sandbag? All those together is going to be your score, which is going to give you your points out of a possible 100. So I don't know what it was. It was a great race to the end, exciting race, but I don't know how it all looked.
Miazga and Farr, I reckon it was probably within the same second that the bags hit the crash mats at the end. Oh, amazing stuff.
That's definitely going to be tight. But make sure you guys check out Competition Corner. That'll be the QR code up at the top left of your screen to find out all those results, because you're going to know them before we will, I believe.
Oh, true story that. And our shake-up of our seated 2 division. And Mike Egan with an event win on Enter Sandman on day 1 of competition. I'm going to say he's probably staying at home, being a San Antonio native down here. And he's probably loving the heat from day 1. And things cooling down here in the convention center now, but let's head down to the competition floor. Hear from more from Mike Egan with Amy Bream.
All right, Mike, I got to say, it's been so fun watching you compete this weekend. You are putting up a heck of a fight in every event. How do you feel?
Overall, feeling pretty good. The tests are very challenging, which is the point of this, to see who's the fittest. So just being able to get out here and showcase what hard work and training has been doing for me personally, and being able to compete with these guys is one of the greatest honors ever. So.
Yeah, well, I got to say, too, I have seen you compete for the last several years, and I've, personally witnessed you progress as an athlete. How do you feel like that's going for you, and can you see quite a bit of a change in yourself and how you compete?
For sure. I mean, I was watching back old videos of my first CrossFit games, and I wasn't able to even sit up without weight holding me down. So now I can knock out sit-ups. I can do it with weight. So the progression is there. Fitness and what we're doing here works. No matter your disability, impairment, you just do your best out there. So.
Yeah, well, you're crushing it. You have quite the support here, and we love to see it. So great job.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Mike. Progression. We love to see progression in any realm. But Mike, he's got to be one of those athletes that comes into this with a bit of a benefit of being able to stay at home because he's from San Antonio.
Well, here particularly, yeah. And, we know what it felt like on that first day. And, yes, that's not going to affect him as much. But, man, what a competitor that guy is. And I love the way that he was just throwing down in that battle between him and Tom Miazga. I mean, if that's who you want to chase.
Of course you do.
You want to chase the best.
You win the Wheelwad Games in 2022 and then Tom comes along and goes, hang on a minute, I got this. And you go,
he wants that back. I want that. I would want that thrown back also. I get it.
Our final heat of the day coming up, the Combine. It is event number 5. We have 7 events over 4 days of competition here in San Antonio, Texas. And it is going to be max reps on the bench press at 105 pounds. Our H bracket overs, those black and red items you do see on the competition floor. And our rope climb, our sandbags at the far end over the pull-up bar. And we're going to find out in about 4 minutes from now, Amalia Lozano can continue her domination of this category in the seated 2, 390 points. Geraldine Manriquez back to 350 points, and Jasmine Mock 270. And Marie Williker thereabouts at 268. And Tia Tuahoya 258. So that's third spot up for grabs. It's been an exciting morning here. The crowd's really got into it Saturday here in San Antonio.
You just can't fight the excitement of a all-out sprint event. No matter what it is, it's going to be exciting. Because, I mean, the energies are high. Things are flying around real quick. You know how important every single second is. And for this, it's going to be the reps that you get on the bench. How many can you get? It's going to be how fast and if you're able to get up across the rope and up the rope, and then those sandbags. And it's just a sandbag throw, but it's so exciting because it's so fast.
Our double-sided coin, our next events coming up. And it has been an exciting combine that Kevin Ogar and his team has put together for all of these athletes. 276 competing and underway. Amalia Lozano with that lead of 390 points on the leaderboard. Scan that QR code at the top left of screen. If you are following along on the YouTube feed, make sure you like and subscribe to the Wheelwad channel. And jump over to Instagram as well while you're there and click on the Wheelwad account and follow us as well and keep up to date with exactly what is happening. I'll tell you what is happening. There's a lot of bench press happening in our seated 2 female division. And still, we have Anne-Marie Williker still going. 40-second mark. She is the only athlete still punching out bench press reps. Anne-Marie Williker, 2 points back from third place in 268 points. And the rainbow hat continues to be worn 2 days into competition.
Hey man, good luck charms.
Oh,
you know how it is.
Big good luck charms.
Good luck charms. Keep the shoelaces, keep the dirty socks, all that.
Jasmine Mock was the first athlete over the top and first to the rope. Who can get up the rope first? It is going to be Jasmine Mock. That was fast. Tia Tuahoya was second. Tia is absolutely pumped with that one. Tia Tuahoya currently sitting in 5th on 256 points. So every placement important in the grand scheme of things, how things roll out, especially with only 2 more events to come in the next 24 hours of competition. Athletes now waiting the sandbag. And this will be an important one. Amalia Lozano doesn't look like she's got a win in either of the bench press or the rope climb so far. What can she do? I know what she can do. She can throw these sandbags like they are absolutely nothing. Lozano, that's 4. The last bag, 50-pound bag for Lozano in lane number 5. Can she get it up and over? Yes, she can. Wow. Lozano. Impressive.
And they are just absolutely battling, trying to find out who had, oh, okay, she was done with that one, Tia Tuahoya.
Williker finishing up. Oh, has she? No, 1 remaining for Anne-Marie Williker. But finishing that bench press in first position, Anne-Marie Williker. Second place finish in Enter Sandman, the back end of day 1 of competition. These athletes are going to be very sore and fatigued at the end of 4 days.
I'm a CrossFit coach. I think that's great. I like that. Like, yes.
But you don't want them to take too much of a rest after the event. You want to make sure they come back.
No, what I would want as a programmer, and I'm sure Kevin is doing this, Kevin Ogar is thinking about this too, is you want them to feel the effects of the competition that they went through. It should be more than what they have done training-wise and whatever. So I think that it's great. I think it's great that we're able to do that.
And Amalia coming into our 5th event with 3 event wins. Jasmine Mock has been absolutely consistent. 3 fourths and a 5th, and she finds herself in third position, 270 points. And for more on her, let's head down to Amy Bream on the competition floor.
All right, Jasmine, tell me about that event. How did that feel? I saw you go up that rope climb, and it was very impressive. So tell me how you feel.
I felt great during this one. I actually broke my wrist 3 months ago, and it's still healing. I have nerve damage. I can't feel my palm or my thumb. I was a little worried about that pulling. No problem at all.
That is awesome. Well, we didn't see a problem. You crushed it. So tell me about how you're feeling overall this weekend. Are you having fun?
I love this place. I'm absolutely having a blast. I love meeting my competitors. I've been helping my competitors as well because I want to see them do well. There's a few girls who are struggling, so I've been giving them a few pointers because these are my teammates too. So I love it. I'm having a great time.
Well, it's all about being friendly and also competitive, and you're doing a great job with that. So we love to see it. Great job.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Amy, and thank you to Jasmine Mock, who's currently sitting in 3rd on the leaderboard from Indiana, Pennsylvania. We've seen a remarkable morning of not just a lot of bench pressing, but a lot of stuff in the middle of the arena, rope climbs. We've seen some rope pulls out of chairs. We've also seen that sandbag, the athletes seeing it for the first time. And an implement that you don't normally see, but they haven't practiced with it at all, so they had to adapt on the fly.
I think one of the most wonderful things so far that I have seen this weekend is the fact that the stimulus for all the different divisions and all the different athletes has been the same. Kevin Ogar and the Wheelwad team have been able to design a program that is testing and being adjusted and modified so that it doesn't matter what division you're in, the same stimulus is being tested, and that's what CrossFit is, and especially as a CrossFit coach, which Kevin is, that's what you want to see. So he's done a fantastic job, and man, I'm so excited for the last 2 events coming up.
I feel sorry for all the athletes at CrossFit Watchtower who are getting thrown under the bus because they're they're getting tested by all of these events prior to these athletes achieving this. Jasmine Mock just said it. How exciting to be here. It takes a village, as we've heard, right across the weekend to get things rolling. We've got a massive village of volunteers here helping us out. But also, they're her teammates. It's important that their competitors won, yes, but at the end of the day, you're going to be helping these people because you're expanding the competition, and it's been a massive expansion.
Well, and this is the growth phase of this particular divisional competition within CrossFit. We know how large it's gotten. They've moved the divisional elements of the CrossFit Games into their own separate competitions. And so now it's like you have the footprint. Now you get to get all the athletes in. We've already talked about how it was an exhibition, how we had a handful of athletes. There wasn't any competition against them, so they just kind of won because they showed up. It's not like that way anymore. We're having athletes that are battling every single time, and that number is increasing to where we have an open and a semi where we are having to qualify up through. You must succeed and excel over the field to compete. And so we're getting that there, and that field's just going to get deeper and deeper and deeper as we keep on continuing to grow.
I'm loving seeing what the athletes are putting out here on the competition floor. 5 events down. We got 2 more to go. We got one this afternoon, double-sided coin. We got one tomorrow, the chipper as well. What are you expecting to see from athletes this afternoon when fatigue really starting to kick in?
I do know that logistically we've seen a lot of the same time domains. So I think that we're going to see a lot of excitement still. I think that that's a great way to finish today off so that we have that middle ground 10-minute time frame for the chipper tomorrow. It is an AMRAP today, 6 minutes, and then a max rep of the snatch. So we've seen some clean and jerk. Now we're going to see some snatch working with a crazy little buy-in. Kevin, you're a little devious little guy out there, Kevin Ogar. But I think that like I said, the program has been great, and I think today is going to be fun, and it won't be something that is going to overtax the athletes as we go into our final tomorrow, which I think is good because we want to see a very strong showing and a lot of physical attacking tomorrow as we end this weekend.
Oh, it's going to be great. Now, if you are on the YouTube feed, please make sure you like and subscribe. And jump over to Instagram as well to the Will Watt account and like that account as well. 2024 CrossFit Adaptive Games, all thanks to Will Watt. I can't wait for what's coming up this afternoon. We'll be back after this short break with more action here from San Antonio, Texas.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. Heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. Heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. Heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. Heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Come infection won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. Heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. Heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. Heartandsoil.co.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ox in a cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
For every athlete, every interest, every human. Even if today is day one, our headbands are our love letter to you. Start your year with junk.
My name is Ben, and I am a below-knee amputee, and I have been an amputee since I was 10 months old.
My name is Emily. I'm an above-knee amputee. I was a passenger in a car accident. I was in a coma for almost 2 weeks. Losing my leg could have been the end of my story, but I chose to rewrite it. I didn't let my amputation define me. I let it drive me. I'm not just an amputee. I'm an athlete, and I'm unstoppable.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients.
Welcome back to the Benjamin Gonzalez Convention Center in San Antonio, Texas. It is day 3 of competition. Jeremy Austin and Bill Grundler with you. We've seen some amazing stuff over the last 2 days, but this morning, something special.
Yeah, I'd like to say that the first 4 workouts, the first 4 events were very classic CrossFit, but this one this morning, that combine with the 3 different movements, it was a unique test, and we saw some unique races all the way through the day. It was super impressive. If you haven't seen it, make sure you go back and check it out because it was amazing.
Absolutely. And if you want to check out all the results that are currently in, head to Comp Corner as well. We will have that QR code at the top left of the corner as well. But what a performance we've seen right across the first 3 days. The support from the crowd behind us around the arena. The volunteers that have been on the floor as well, the handlers, everyone involved in the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad event. It's just been massive.
If you did watch the event this morning, the amount of handlers, the amount of people that were on the floor, you had athletes, you had judges, you had handlers, there was a lot of equipment, so there was a lot of logistics that was going on. And what was great was the Wheelwad crew was not afraid or shied away from that because of the demands it was putting on all of the volunteers. But you cannot have an event that's going to be run like this in the way that it's been run without those people. So for those armies out there, thank you very much, because, man, that's been amazing.
Thank you. So event 5 in the books, our last event for today. For day 3, it is double-sided coin. Our athletes coming onto the floor, and one athlete I'm very excited to watch is in lane number 1, and our over night leader and our leader coming into the 6th event. It is Victor Hugo Asaf, 460 points. He's got a buffer. The second is up for grabs. 6 points between Sandikov now jumping into second and Thibaut Dupre in third place. But don't forget about Tyler Peterson. He's in the mix with only 10-point buffer there. Brian Knight still able to jump into that top 3. He's had 2 really good events for this one coming in 6, tomorrow for the chip at 7.
I don't know, man. Victor is a powerhouse. We saw how strong he was in the hang, clean, and jerk. Or the clean yesterday for the strength division. We saw what he could do with the hang, clean, and jerk with the weight. And again, this is going to be another barbell cycling movement as a ending part of this particular workout. We call this a double-sided coin. We start off with a buy-in of 16 reps of our dumbbell snatch, going into a few more movements of 16 reps. Basically, it's going to buy in, so as you get into your 6-minute time or AMRAP, we will be ending up with as many snatches as we can. And with that, I mean, you can't help but think that Victor is going to be your leader out of this field, because the guy has an incredibly strong grip. And we talked about his hip strength and his hip explosiveness yesterday. He is by far one of the best in the world.
Double-sided coin, a number of movements, some dumbbell snatches, some burpees. And we'll get to the dips shortly on the Rogue rig before we head to those snatches. And as you said, impressive with a barbell in that single arm. What is he going to be able to do once they have got to the time cap? Victor Hugo Asaf getting to the component for our 1-point upper males, which is the pistols. Pistols, one of those movements, if you don't do your mobility work in your hips and your ankles, you are in a lot of trouble.
You know, you see that? That was to us. That was to us, just so you guys know.
Are you sure?
He knows that we have been talking about what this guy can do with the barbell. And so now we're looking for how many he can get. Now, it's a 6-minute AMRAP. We haven't even hit the 2-minute mark, which means he's going to be doing an awful lot of snatches with that one arm up overhead. Very powerful, explosive hip, and I love the way he's moving. If you notice, he's doing what's called a split snatch. So he's able to, that helps him to get underneath the bar just a little bit, back to more of a conventional stance. And then same thing with Sandikov right behind him. Again, both very powerful athletes. Now it's going to be kind of who can win out of attrition. You might be great for a minute, but what are you going to do for the rest of the 6 minutes?
And you think about the amount of time they have been involved in an event over the last couple of days. A little bit shorter this morning, but probably going to favour them needing that recovery coming into this. Down to single reps now for both Victor Hugo Asaf and Artyom Sandikov.
Now, obviously, those two athletes in the middle of the screen have a massive advantage on the other athletes coming out. But they're going to be slowing down drastically, as we've seen, just because of the number of reps they've already put on the books. And again, 3 minutes left to go. So now the idea is, yes, how many can you get, but how consistent can you be? They should be singles. That's a smart move. There's no reason to try to bust these out where it's some sort of a touch and go. Now you need to be very smart. And I think that one of the things that Victor will have is his impeccable movement. You can see that shoulder up over the hip, using the hips to really drive that bar up and then dropping himself underneath the bar. Sandikov, very strong also. Again, chest up nice and tall. You see him right there in the white T-shirt, pulling right there, able to get that bar up over top. Great shoulder power and still moving himself under the bar, trying to save as much energy as he can in that shoulder and that grip as we get into the last 2 minutes of this event.
Our first 4 athletes moving on to the snatches are your first 4 you're going to be reading on the competition corner leaderboard for our 1-point upper impairment division. This is event number 6. Victor going back to that split, and only 16 points separating 2 through 4. Thibaut Dupre and Tyler Peterson trying to get themselves in a position where they can cement themselves in the top 3. Jose Malero in lane number 3. He's down there at the bottom left of screen, just in front of Thibaut Dupre. But Asaf continues on. He is working hard, and still now with 1 minute and 10 seconds left on our time cap. It's got to start burning hard.
Oh, it was already burning. It's been burning for the last minute and a half for these guys. Now, one of the things that Victor and Sandikov both should be thinking about is they are well ahead of the field as far as numbers go, but how can they stay consistent? You know, sometimes if I was them, I'd be looking at the clock and trying to think, okay, I want to do 1 rep every 5 seconds, 1 rep every 6 seconds, especially for Victor. He's up in that front position. He wants to be able to hold on to that number. And I just heard the announcers on the floor, I think he said it at 43 reps. And that's absolutely insane. 43 reps with one hand, working on this 85-pound bar, up to about 45 reps now for Victor.
He'll be happy to see the back end of this barbell, I can tell you. 10 seconds remaining for these athletes in our first heat. And it will be the first heat to finish Victor Hugo Asaf.
And if I'm not mistaken, Victor was at about 50 reps. I looked over at Sandikov, I believe he was at around 42. So again, massive number of reps put up on the board for those two guys.
We throw it back to the named workouts for CrossFit. And we have got Isabel, which is 30 snatches for time. You add 20 more to that tally. You don't want to be doing that.
No, if I was either of those guys, or actually any of the guys on the floor in this particular division, I think I would have much rather have had all the number of reps for the dumbbells and the burpees and the pistols be doubled, because I would want less time on that number of snatches.
Big time. Heat 1, all done. Day 3 done for our 1-point upper males. We'll be back in just a few moments with our females. We'll take the competition floor for their final event for the day. Welcome back to Benjamin Gonzalez Convention Center in San Antonio, Texas. Heat number 2 of 29 for this afternoon. Day 3 of competition for the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Jeremy Austin, Bill Grundler with you. A double-sided coin.
So we're looking at that buy-in. 16 single-arm dumbbell snatches, 16 burpees, and 16 pistols. Once you get done with that, then you're back here at the barbell, and it's as many reps as you can get of that snatch up overhead in that 6-minute time frame. So the only way you get to do better is you have to do more reps. So we saw what Victor did. He came off the buy-in, and that's basically what the first part is. It's just a buy-in. Under 2 minutes. So he had about 4.5 minutes of snatch time. So we're going to see what these ladies can do here. Now, if we're looking at our Think Neuro keys to success, you have to manage the front and then crush the back. And the front is that buy-in. That's the snatches at the beginning, the dumbbell snatches. That is the burpees, and that's going to be your pistols. That's the front end. The back end is where you're going to be scored. So don't kill yourself at the beginning. Get going, do well. That's your warm-up. And then you want to be able to hammer that backside.
But you don't want to get to that point where you're crushing yourself in the back section of this either.
Well,
because you don't
want to crush yourself in 1 minute, that's for sure. No, you're right. But you want to be able to, you have to, again, use this as your warm-up.
Underway for heat number 2. At 1 point upper female division. Emily Cairns from CrossFit Claremont in Western Australia. 460 points. Back to second place, which is Debbie O'Connell, who took the first 2 event wins on Thursday. She's back 160 points. We know it's not going to come down to the burpees, the snatches, or the pistols. It's who can be more efficient moving that barbell in the time remaining to 6 minutes.
But this is one of the things I was talking about with the keys. Emily was not the first to get into the burpees, meaning she wasn't killing herself on the dumbbell snatches. We know she's got power. We know the capacity that she has. We've seen what she's done all the way through the weekend. So we have these other ladies that are really pushing through the burpees, and then we're going to see where Emily is on the pistols. But I'm honestly thinking that she won't be the first back to the barbell, because I just see her right now as just kind of relaxing. Nice and easy to get through here so she can make her real work happen on that dumbbell snatch.
I just don't think she needs to push that hard.
Well,
and if she can limit the amount of time she has got to work with the barbell, is going to be better for her recovery leading into the final day of competition tomorrow.
I mean, yeah. Now, granted, she has talked before in some of the events earlier about having some issue with her hand. We saw that yesterday in the hanging phrase, where she went a little bit too hard, grabbing for the hang, clean, and jerk, and then the pull-up. So we have to see what sort of effect that's going to have on the dumbbell snatch for her today, but we'll have to see.
Nothing is affecting her right now. Her pistols are like me walking down the street. Each step is just like one pistol she's doing. She is going to be first to the barbell. The rate she is going. Debbie O'Connell was the first to the pistols. Emily Cairns is going to be first off the pistols.
You're right. You're right. Now, I'm not saying that what I meant by what I was saying was she wasn't needing to push to be the first one on. She just happens to be the first one back.
And she did that with the bench press. Chelsea Dingley, the 2 Aussies getting onto the barbell first. It is Chelsea Dingley to move the barbell first. Just control at the top for Chelsea, but Emily Cairns underway now.
I think that was a very smart break by Emily Cairns. Right behind her, Chelsea Dingley. Now, what we did see was legs being taken out by the pistol. So if you don't have very good pistols, you've just blown your legs out, which is all your drive on the hips. You can see how low Chelsea's having to get underneath that bar. So she's basically going to be doing a squat snatch on every single rep if you look right behind Chelsea. So, right behind Emily. Emily in the pink knee sleeves. Chelsea in the black pink sleeve as they're moving from there. So this is what we talked about before. The hand that was bothering Emily yesterday. Trying to chalk up, make that hand stick a little bit better so she's able to hold on and save that grip just a little bit.
The good news for Emily Cairns is there's only 2.5 minutes left of this event. She's got a great buffer, 160 points over Debbie O'Connell. Currently at 12 reps for Emily Cairns.
And I'm looking across these ladies to see if any of them are helping their grip out by doing a hook grip. I do see that Emily Cairns has that, and that hook grip is when the thumb comes across the bar and your 4 fingers wrap over top of that. That locks it into your hand a little bit more. Now she also has tape on her hand as well, which is going to help that.
16 reps for Emily Cairns. Make that 17 just to the rights. The pink knee sleeves and the neon shirt from Northern Spirits. And this one is a lot gassier than I think these girls took it credit for. Emily Cairns. There's 20 reps for Emily Cairns. And if you think about points spread right across this division, Emily Cairns with a big lead of 160 points, so she can just ease off a little.
From the very back of the field, that's Debbie O'Connell over here in lane number 8. 18 reps, so she's slowly creeping up in the back,
23
up to the rest of the field.
For Emily Cairns, make that 24. And it's probably going to be a time factor now. Fatigue really starting to kick in with these athletes. 25 now for Emily Cairns. Debbie O'Connell getting to that 20 points, but 5 reps between your first and second, and 160 points between first and second on the leaderboard. 27 reps remaining with 25 seconds remaining. Fatigue's going to beat them all, I think. 28 reps, wow.
I love that Emily has switched from a regular old power snatch to that split snatch, being very smart in adjusting to make each one of those movements easier, more efficient as she's working her way through here.
And Emily Cairns getting Isabel completed in the time remaining. And what a great performance from Emily Cairns. Your leader by a long way, 160 points. And she has shown us exactly why.
Hey, how come she's not doing that little heel click?
Oh,
what's up? Where's the smile and the heel click and the little dance? We're seeing a little different than Emily right now.
I think she's... Oh, there it is.
I knew it would be in there somewhere.
I think that one has really stung, especially event number 6 after 3 days of competition. One more day to go. One more event for Emily, and a great job for Emily Cairns from CrossFit Claremont. Oh, just...
We knew that one was going to be painful.
Oh, it is. And we've got another 27 heats to come. And that's going to wrap things up for our 1 point upper division. They can go take a well-deserved break. Our neuro major men's division coming up next. Welcome back to day 3 action, the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Upper 1 point divisions all done for today. Fear not, we have 14 more divisions to go. Neuro Major men's division. Our next division up, it is a double-sided coin. And 6 minutes of 16 alternating dumbbell snatches, 16 burpees, 16 knee push-ups into max barbell snatches. And we've seen the last 2 heats and it doesn't look pretty.
Ow, man, ow. I don't think that was very nice of you to say that at all. But with this event, it is only scored by your snatches. So we have to go into our Think Neuro keys to success, which is manage the front end so you can crush the back end. And the front end is all the buy-ins, the dumbbell snatch, the burpees, the knee push-ups for this division. And then once you get to the barbell snatch, that right there is where your reps are counting. So you want to make sure that you have enough juice left in the tank, enough gas left in the tank to come out and really put your best foot forward. And what we've seen so far, it really depends on what your buy-in looks like. If you do that really fast and you get done in a minute and a half, congratulations, you have 4.5 minutes of barbell snatches after that. I don't know which is worse, but you want to have as much time as possible to get those reps in, so you do want to be thinking about that as you're moving.
Your leader in lane number 5, just to the far left of screen in the neon shirts. It is Jeremy Dalton. Next to him, second place with no shirt, it is Russell Olmendinger. And all the way down the end in the white shirt, that blonde hair. And the first athlete to move, Des Bailus. 70 points back from the lead. And the speed at these burpees from Russell Olmendinger.
Look at that guy
is
go.
Crazy. I don't think I've seen anyone hit the deck so fast in their burpees.
Oh, I mean, again, I did say, I don't want to say take it easy, but manage the front end.
Maybe he is.
And that's what I'm anxious to see. So as he hammers through these burpees, and then he has to get into his knee push-ups, 2 reps remaining, 1 left on those burpees. We're going to see what he has left in the tank to work on those single arm, or I'm sorry, just to work on his barbell snatches.
Russell Olmendinger, your leader. Underneath the rig, your number 1 coming into event number 6. Double-sided coin, it is Jeremy Dalton. Russell Olmendinger now from Catacomb Fitness Collective. Now, 4 minutes and 15 seconds.
I mean, right? So again, these athletes all need to be thinking about efficiency. They're touch and go, meaning, and because they don't have the larger weights on the bar, they're letting them go just below the knee. Thank you very much. But all that does is put a lot of tension on your back end, on those muscles through your erectors, that low back, and your hips. So you need to make sure that you're very smart about, 1, how you break it up and when you break it up, which we have not seen Russell do yet over here in lane number 6. Now he is slowing down. You can tell that it is starting to affect his body a little bit. He can afford to put that weight down and bring that red line down just a little bit.
So this is coming up to 17 reps for Russell Olmendinger. And yeah, you're right, Bill, that fatigue really starting to kick in.
I mean, again, it's great that he's able to hit so many reps, but just because you win to minute 3 doesn't mean that you're going to be able to finish in the lead all the way through minute 6.
3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Jeremy Dalton now taking the lead of Russell Olmendinger. And the breakdown. Managing fatigue, not just event by event or minute by minute in every event, day by day, to make sure you are in the best shape possible to stand on that podium at the end of Sunday.
I mean, now one of the things we do have to think about Olmendinger is he's in that number 2 position. He needs to do everything he can to make that jump over the leader, which is exactly what he's doing. That's why I think he's pushing so hard on this event, on this particular movement. He doesn't want to put that bar down because he wants to be up in that first place position.
Jeremy Dalton at 37 reps left of screen. 40 reps now. Jeremy Dalton on an absolute mission. 480 points, 40 ahead. The man behind him, Russell Allmendinger.
Now look at what we talked about, breaking early. Jeremy Dalton took a lot of breaks early, whereas Russell did not take any breaks, and Russell is feeling the effects of that as he goes into these snaps, whereas Jeremy Dalton looks amazing. Still doing a handful of reps, putting it down, and I tell the people in my class this all the time, short set, short rest, and that'll keep you moving. The less time you're resting, the more reps you will be getting.
I do short rep, long rest. Does that work?
No, that does not work. That is not the competitive mindset, Jeremy.
That's a long way gone, that one. Jeremy Dalton. 55 reps for Jeremy Dalton. He's going to do a double Isabel. There is still 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining of this heat. Allmendinger trying his best. 46 reps for Allmendinger, but our leader, Jeremy Dalton. There's a reason why he's sitting on top of the leaderboard. 55 reps for Dalton. He's going to get 60 easy. Double Isabel at the back end of event 6, at the back end of 3 days of competition.
Look at the way he is repping this out. He knows he's towards the end, and I think that was one of the biggest sets that Jeremy put together. At least a set of 10 unbroken. Russell Allmendinger still trying to hang in there, using his body a lot more. I see him loading the bar up to the hips. But Jeremy Dalton, that's just a straight grip and rip from the ground all the way up overhead. Oh my gosh, give this guy a lower back massage tonight when he's done.
Dalton continues the same pace all the way through.
Holy cow.
What a performance by your leader after 5 events. That's now 6 for our neuro major division. 63 reps, 59 for Allmendinger.
A lot. The number is a lot.
A lot of reps.
We're trying to read a lot of lips here by our judges to find out how these athletes are doing. But give me a break. A double, Isabel?
69 reps, come on.
A double plus, Isabel.
Those other 9 reps were just warm-up reps.
My goodness.
Crazy. Des by Luce. He has really emptied the tank as well and getting some assistance off the field of play. This is tough. Kevin Ogar, no.
What I do like is that the first event today did not, I don't think really affected the athletes in any sort of negative way. This one will make the athletes really feel it going into tomorrow's final.
Our next heat coming up very shortly. It is our ladies from our neuro major division. And Anna Stern well in front. 480 points. But we have got a battle 2 through 5. Regan Moser at 390. Terry Wolf jumping into that third place position today. 358, 2 points back. Tracy Bartalo, who has made a move today, and Jules King. Jules King from Pembrokeshire in Wales. If you're looking at Wales, down the bottom left-hand corner, the southwest position.
There's a little geography lesson going on right now.
I know.
I thought this was just like PE class.
No way.
This is not geography class. This is PE class.
But I know there is a lot of people from CrossFit Pembrokeshire tuning in, including one of the top media guys on the planet, Sean Ellison. responsible for a lot of the stuff that comes out of Laura Horvath's channel as well. Anna Stern, 480 out of 500 points.
Yeah, very, very strong finish in that last event. Obviously has been doing amazing all the way through, but I think this is going to be a good one for her as well.
I'm going to throw a competitor's question at you. Anna Stern's down there in lane number 10. Is it better to be sort of out of the way a little bit, get about your business and make your results do the talking, or do you want to be front and center in lanes 5 or 6?
I think strategically she's in the best position, best lane out of everyone, because they all will be facing one direction and she will be behind all of them. So she'll be able to see everyone. Not that she needs to have that visual cue to know where everyone else is, because she's doing so well up to this point. But I think that's a good position to be in. And yeah, she's your leader. No one's really going to be able to see her to chase her down. She's in the lane, literally, all by herself.
It is heat number 4 of event number 6. It is a double-sided coin. Crowd waiting patiently.
10 seconds.
Pressure on some of these athletes, especially our top 5. Regan Moser, Terry Wolf, Tracy Bartalo, and Jules King. As we get to Anna Stern. And no messing around for Anna Stern.
But look at how composed she is. This is one of the things I want to talk about, managing the front end. If we talk about our Think Neuro keys to success, managing the front so you can crush the back. If you look at the way that Anna Stern was moving as opposed to the rest of the field, she looks very relaxed. Look at that, almost the last one off the dumbbell into those burpees. All the other ladies are moving so fast, trying to get through this so quickly to get to the bar, because that's where your reps start. But 4 minutes of snatches is an uncomfortable position to be in. And so, yes, you want to give yourself as much time as you can, but my guess is that many of the ladies that are rushing to get through this first part are also going to be rushing on the first minute of the snatches, which is going to put them into a hole, and that's going to be very difficult to crawl out of.
Anna Stern from Strange CrossFit, and I'll tell you what is strange, that Anna Stern came in as the 9th seed into this competition.
Right?
I'll see you on 9th, and I'll raise you a 1st.
How about that? How about that?
Again, steady on the dumbbell snatch, steady on the burpees, then we move on. But as you mentioned, it is going to come down to time under tension and how many reps they can do with this barbell, and probably the stimulus that Kevin Ogar wanted out of this 6th event after 3 days of competition. See what they got left mentally, see what they got left physically.
Well, and it's an element of, I can do it fast, I can do it unbroken. Should I do it this fast? Should I do it unbroken?
That's right, and Jules King, the lady I was speaking about earlier, from CrossFit Pembrokeshire in Wales. The first person to grab hold of that bar, and 4 minutes awaits. Regan Moser in there as well. Terry Wolf, she is there. Jeanette O'Keefe is in. Riley Weinstein in lane number 1. Michelle Fogarty in 3. And now Anna Stern. And I think you're going to see the powerhouse that is Anna Stern carry on for the next 3.5 minutes. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't need to be fast, it just needs to be efficient. Take your breaks, like Jeremy Dalton did, as you need to.
Anna Stern has 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So depending how the buy-in is treated her, she has a lot of time. If she's able to keep that pace but doesn't stop, that's still going to be an incredible pace over the course of those almost 3 minutes.
Tortoise in the hair, slow and steady wins the race. Bill Grundler.
Man, I hear you. I hear you.
Sometimes I go just too slow.
Reagan Moser looks amazing. I love the way she's pulling from the ground and pulling herself underneath that bar. Just able to catch that, so she's trying to make it so it's not a complete arm movement, using her hips in that.
You think about two of the movements they've had to do in the lead up to this is our dumbbell snatch. In particular, where they're doing a similar sort of movement pattern, their hips are going to be starting to fatigue a little bit. And you get your burpees in there as well. Your hip flexors go, oh, hello, what's going on here? Regan Moser, your leader. And in second place, $39.4, Terry Wolf from the Gold Coast in Australia. Moser now just falling behind. Terry Wolf continuing to power on. Anna Stern taking a break. And not a bad time to take a break either, with 90 seconds left. Jules King doing a great job. But the fatigue in the legs is immense for these ladies. Jules King just taking a break on the floor. Terry Wolf hitting that 50 mark. Jeremy Dalton hitting 69 in the previous heat. Terry Wolf, she could be doing herself a lot of favors by staying steady. Wolf.
Man, I tell you what, she just has not stopped. Now, Terry Wolf, that's her right there with the short hair and the tattoos. That is the tempo she started with, and that is the tempo she has stayed with this entire time.
66 reps for Terry Wolf. I'll see you on 69 reps, Jeremy Dalton. I'm going to raise you a couple more. We're going to get to 70.
Look at that, not stopping.
Terry Wolf, and the result she needed, 658 points coming into the final event. How about not putting that barbell down at all?
Wow. Wow. Holy cow.
That's mad.
I mean, you talk about grit. You talk about grit. That was one of the grittiest things I have seen competition-wise in a long time. She did not put the bar down for like 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes.
See what comes from the Gold Coast in Australia? Always good stuff.
Goodness, my goodness.
Terry Wolf out of CrossFit Raw Iron. Their team taking out the CrossFit Games earlier this year. But what, you mentioned grit, determination, stubbornness even? No,
sure.
I'm not putting it down.
Sure. Wow. Man,
all right. Our major neuro females are done. Not too far away from our intellectually disabled division for our men. We'll be back soon.
Beef organs are the most nutrient-rich foods on the planet, treasured by our ancestors for millions of years. Organs are packed with vital nutrients, minerals, and peptides to support overall health and vitality. Our organs are sourced from regeneratively raised, grass-fed and finished cattle, free of hormones, pesticides, and artificial ingredients. Unlock the power of organs and reclaim your birthright to radical health today. Heartandsoil.co.
Welcome to day 3 action of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Jeremy Austin, Bill Grundler with you. Double-sided coin. It is event number 6. We have 2 events remaining for this heat in particular and every heat to follow today. For the heats that have just gone, they can put their feet up. They've got 10 minutes of work left tomorrow. Double-sided coin, intellectually disability division. And we've got 6 minutes of work. We're going to be doing some dumbbell snatches, burpees, some push-ups. We've seen in the previous couple of heats max snatches, and it's a nasty time frame that Kevin Ogar has presented these athletes. If you thought you were sore and tired before coming in, you're going to be even worse after this one.
Man, posterior chain, low back, that hinging position over and over and over again, double-sided coin. I mean, we're talking about just flipping coins all day long because it's up and down and up and down and up and down. Snatching with the dumbbell first, snatching with the barbell second. Man. So we have that buy-in. If we talk about our Think Neuro keys to success, you want to manage the front end, which is the buy-in. All the reps of the snatches, the burpees, the push-ups on the front side. Once you're done with that, whatever time you have remaining in your 6-minute AMRAP time frame is going to be the back half. You want to be managed enough so that you can get to that back half and start to count your reps, because that is where you're going to be scored from, is how many of those dumbbell snatches you're able to pull from the ground and get up overhead. And we have seen how painful that is to get a winning score.
A bit of pain required to get through this next 6 minutes of our 6th event, our final event of day 3 of competition. And after this one to go. And we'll find out who our top 3 will be for the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Far left of the screen in the double neon, it is Lance King, your leader, 460 points. Geordie Green in 3rd position, 390 points, our first athlete to move on to the burpees. Ricky Landgraf in 2nd position. In the middle of our screen right now in the neon shirt and black shorts, 430 points. Now, if you were going to flip your double-sided coin, I think some of these athletes would prefer to go back and do a couple more rounds of this before going to the multiple snatches.
I agree.
Rather than coming here quickly and doing 4.5 minutes of snatches.
Man, double that number, easily. Double that number. I mean, think about it. Probably the worst part in here is probably, as far as the buy-in goes, if I was to tell anyone, hey, why don't you go and do 32 burpees, they aren't going to be happy about that. 16 doesn't sound that bad. The problem is that you get done with that pretty quick. These athletes are going to get through this in around 2.5 minutes, which is going to leave them 3.5 minutes to do snatches. Or 4 minutes to do snatches.
4 minutes and 15 seconds, in fact. Daniel Fox, who is sitting in 4th, only a couple of points back from 3rd place. Geordie Green is the first to get to the barbell, and he looks like he is powering through these hang snatches. Keep in mind, your 1st and 3rd place on the leaderboard currently still have not started their snatches. 2 and 4 have. Ricky Landgraf all the way down the end in the neon shirts. Just see him at the far left of screen. Lance King with that headband in the left of screen as well, just behind Geordie Green. But Ryan Manfredi from Chagrin Falls CrossFit's first athletes in lane number 10. You can see him there at the back edge and using those hips really well. Ryan Manfredi. And that's one thing we haven't seen in a couple other divisions, those use of those hips. You want to obviously go hip to arm, core to extremity.
Right.
Use the big muscle groups, use the small muscle groups after. But a number of athletes haven't been using that so far.
No, if that barbell is not connecting or touching your hip, then your hip is not included in what's going on, and it becomes an arm movement. Your hips are always going to be stronger and be able to last longer than just your arms. So it is great to see that all the way over in lane number 10, Ryan Manfredi is getting that bar all the way to the hips. Now the snatch, you have to remember, in this division is a hang snatch. So all the athletes are able to keep that bar right at the hip. So all of them that are putting that bar right to the hip and using that hip are going to have an advantage.
Maximo Morrison in the white shirt. CrossFit Arioch just in front of our second place. It is Ricky Landgraf, 430 points from TML CrossFit. In front of Maximo is Lucas Almeida Lima. And your leader coming into event 6, it is Lance King in that headband and the full neon. Big thank you to Northern Spirit for decking all of these athletes out. And believe it or not, we still have 1 minute and 40 seconds. Daniel Fox was our first to the barbell. .65 reps for Daniel Fox. And that is going to be more than Terry Wolf put down in the previous heat. And Terry Wolf put down a lot.
My goodness. We still have just over a minute and 5 seconds to get way more reps in, and you know that's going to happen. The speed at which these athletes are moving is absolutely mind-blowing.
Axel Bello on the left with no shirt. Daniel Fox next in line. Dylan Kremer and Jordan Cabrita, top 4 athletes in the first 4 lanes here, working as hard as they can. Daniel Fox, a result here. 81, that cannot be right. 83 reps for Daniel Fox. Are you kidding me? Velocity, fitness, and health. Daniel Fox, he's going to get 90. The crowd here on their feet.
They're pumping him up.
The last 10 seconds. Oh, 94 reps for Daniel Fox.
Oh,
what? No.
We're talking Isabel. Then double Isabel.
Not triple.
Triple Isabel?
And some.
Oh my God, I have a headache. Wow.
I reckon Daniel Fox has got.
I think they need to hand out like a bully whip or something for all these athletes to be able to take a shot at Kevin Ogar.
Believe it or not, Daniel Fox won that event by 1 rep. Wow. I'm not sure over who, but 94 to 93 reps.
Insane.
That's crazy.
Insane. Craziness.
The big cheer you can hear right now is
craziness.
Jordan Cabrita pumping the crowd up. Jordy loves it. And every chance to get that shirt off as well. Get the rig outs.
Wow.
Daniel Fox. So you win that. Daniel Fox is going to take himself to 488 points, which will be in the top 3. Where in that top 3? We're going to have to wait and find out. Make sure you scan that QR code at the top left corner. Are we going to beat 94?
I want to say no, but I wouldn't have thought that we would even be talking about that. I thought the 60s were going to be the crazy ones.
I thought 30 was going to be enough.
I thought 30 would be like a good one. Like, okay, you're really pushing it, but wow, that was nuts.
But you think of 94 reps of anything is a lot.
Now, I will say this.
94 echo bike calories?
The stimulus that Kevin was trying to hit across all the different divisions, based on the divisions that they're working within. So the fact of having these smaller weights and that bar trying to get them to aim below the knee. I think the fact that he made it a hang snatch is good. Less things to worry about, less things to have to concern themselves with. But that does shorten up the range of motion, and it is going to pick up that tempo. So I don't think that we're going to see that in the other divisions, especially the ones that have to go all the way to the ground every single time. That's a longer range of motion.
Exactly.
But that is not saying that I think that was an unbelievable amount, because my mind is still blown. Like, I still am picking my jaw up off the ground right now.
Work capacity.
Massive work capacity.
Gigantic.
Yeah.
What other words can we use? Plenty. Exemplary.
Exemplary.
Enormous. It is heat number 6, our intellectual disability female division. The double-sided coin, dumbbell snatches, burpees, push-ups. And then some barbell snatches. Will we see 94? I would like to say yes, I'd love to see 94. But who wants to go out there and get 94?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to hope that anybody gets 94 after that. My back is hurting just thinking about that.
Cassidy Lungskog at 460 points. And look what's happened. Second position, Julia Lane and Tessa Kirky. Then you go back to Kira Weber. We have got a tight race. Results here important. And then we go to the final event tomorrow, event 7, Chipper. We're going to work out exactly how the top 3 lays out. Not just in this division, but every division, all 15 underway. Our keys to success, all thanks to Think Neuro, says, let's pace a little bit in certain areas.
I mean, like I said, there are some keys to success here that are sponsored by Think Neuro. And you want to manage that front end. The front end is all of these reps that the athletes are doing right now. You have your dumbbell snatches, you have your burpees, you have your push-ups. But I don't think that they're paying attention to me, because every one of these ladies is absolutely flying through these events, through these first parts, the dumbbell snatches into the burpees.
Tom Miazga listened to the broadcast yesterday on the way in to do event
Hey,
number
Tom,
4.
I'm talking to you right now. Make sure you listen to me. Got a lot of time. I hope you're listening, friend. I hope you're listening.
He listened to your keys to success for 14 heats.
Right.
And still didn't take your advice.
I know. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Tom's still in the lead. He's going okay. It's not like you make up these keys because you've got spare time on your hands. You're trying to make things easier for these athletes.
There's a generality to all my keys. I understand that. It's not going to be perfect for everyone. Generally speaking, now we have seen how painful that second half is. I call it the back half of the event, the actual part where the reps actually count. These reps don't even count. They don't even matter. You don't get any score for them. These are just things to do. We call this the buy-in.
Things to do.
It's just, you know what, we're going to get you a little tired first, maybe, for like 2 minutes. And then after you get through your push-ups, then you'll come back and you'll get to work on the actual part that actually counts.
Tessa Kirky and Kira Weber. 2 of our athletes to get to the push-ups, but it is going to be Annie Leonard and CrossFit Cole. 94 reps, here we go.
A lot of support muscles have been used on the burpees and on the push-ups. So you can see the arms are just a little bit jiggly as they kind of settle into their routine, kind of get the feel of that barbell up overhead. Just settle into some sort of a pace. We have a lot of time left now, 3.5 minutes to go.
Jessica Jansen and Annie Leonard, our only 2 athletes, make that a Kira Weber entry. Tessa Kirky coming in now. So 4 athletes onto the barbell. We're about to make that 5. Hayley Malakian. And now Julia Lane. ...3 minutes. So halfway through our time cap. 22 reps for Jessica Jansen. 24 reps for Annie Leonard. So we got a great battle going on here between lane 7 and lane 2. Both ladies taking a break. 2.5 minutes remain as Abigail Senic, as Gabriela Makapoulos makes her way through. Cassidy Lungskog trying to finish up those push-ups in lane number 3. Cassidy with a 90-point buffer. Jessica Jansen, Annie Leonard, our two leaders. Jessica Jansen moving ahead. Annie just taking another quick break. Jessica doing the same now.
You can see Leonard right there in the middle of your screen, in the yellow top. She's got the glasses on, using those hips. You see her taking that jump. That's helping her arms to not be used as much in each one of those reps. Smart set to bring that set, to put that bar down, take it a little rest.
40 reps for both Jessica Jansen and Annie Leonard. We have under 90 seconds remaining. Annie Leonard picks up the bar again. Jessica Jansen doing the same. The fatigue for these ladies, incredible. Less than a minute now. Leonard taking another break. Jansen getting back to work. 45 reps for Jessica Jansen. Annie Leonard. 51.
Wow.
Annie Leonard.
Wow.
The new leader with 40 seconds remaining. Jessica Jansen needs one last effort of 30 seconds to just go for it. Cassidy Lungskog comes to the bar.
Oh, you can see Jessica's handlers helping her out, trying to fire her up to keep her moving.
57 now for Annie Leonard in lane number 2. The last couple of reps, Annie Leonard just getting some last bit of advice. Jansen 57 as well. Who has taken this out?
Oh my goodness.
Jessica Jansen, Annie Leonard, what a race we had. Oh, girls.
Oh,
hats
ladies.
off.
My gosh. Wow.
Handlers working as hard as we are.
I mean, they were firing me up, and we're up here in our little booth. My goodness, that was so incredible.
Our MC Noah Dean about to give us an update. Unofficially, of course.
Official results. The winner of that heat. Annie Leonard.
Wow.
Annie Leonard taking that one out. It must have been one rep ahead, but 60 reps for Annie Leonard. Incredible performance. There's your double, Isabel. not your triple, but your double. Double's good enough.
That was good enough. Are you kidding me? That was plenty. That was plenty.
Remember to check all your official results on Competition Corner. Just scan that QR code at the top left screen. If you are tuning in from around the world and watching this YouTube feed on WheelWOD, make sure you click like and subscribe and jump over to Instagram while you're there and click follow on the WheelWOD account. All of our updates will be there. And a big thank you also to Hustle Up, getting the app sorted for this 4-day competition, keeping the athletes updated, messages, schedules, when they need to work out, when they need to go and rest, when they need to eat, drink, sleep, everything really.
I need one of those. I need one of those.
So do I. Great crowd has come in for our 3rd day of competition. As we welcome to the floor our standing diagnosed division. And in first place, Luke Howe. $440 points back to Elijah Sanchez on 428. And Florian Gulke is 356. So Elijah Sanchez closing that gap to now 12 points. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. And Elijah Sanchez, smooth as they come.
You know, this double-sided coin event, I think, is going to be a good one for him because you need to be smooth for the entire part. We have that bind of the 16 alternating dumbbell snatch. It's got to be alternating. We see a couple athletes forgetting that little element there. 16 burpees and 16 ring dips, which is going to be a new piece that we've seen of the divisions that we've had come in here. And then once you're done with that, you have the barbell snatch, the max number in that remaining time frame, with these guys working on the 50-pound dumbbell and then 125 pounds on the snatch. You know, the buy-in portion of this is going to tax all of the supporting muscles you're going to need for that barbell snatch for the max effort. And I think that's what the overall stimulus that Kevin Ogar and the Wheelwad team were trying to do when they developed this part of the program in this event. They didn't want to have you just race Isabel, which we've talked about that, and we're going to be talking about that a lot, Isabel, or even a double Isabel for that matter. But we want to have an appropriate stimulus, an appropriate way to fatigue you and then get you into the snatch, because that's really where the test is going to be here.
Heat 7 to work for Event 6, double-sided coin. Day 3 of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Luke Howe, your leader. 12 points ahead of Elijah Sanchez. Howe, second athlete in, the white shirt, neon shorts. Carl Lernahan on the right-hand side, and Florian Gulke, who currently is sitting in third in the neon and black next to Luke Howe. Luke Howe, who does not enjoy bench press at all. Who would have thought he would have?
I don't know. Probably if you were from like Australia or something, maybe you just assume that, make some sort of an assumption. You know what they say about assumptions? Come on, Jeremy.
Yes, I do. Elijah Sanchez, what can he do with this? It's going to be a great race between Sanchez and Howe. Sanchez in the middle in the white and black and looking very comfortable and not going out too hot. And this is going to probably be important as we hit the back end of event number 6 when we do get to those barbell snatches.
Now, we talked about what you should be doing on the opening part. So those are our Think Neuro keys to success. Managing the front half, and that's exactly what we've been seeing for these athletes. Man, and Sanchez in the middle of the floor there, actually to the left-hand side of the screen, just taking a break, very smart, relaxing, making sure that he's getting through these reps on the dips, which are difficult as it is.
Sets a 4 for Sanchez.
Smart.
Here comes his last set right now before he hits that barbell, and he's going to be probably the first one to get there. He's jumped ahead of Carl Lernahan and Luke Howe. And smooth, here he is, smooth as silk, smooth as butter.
Manage the front so you can crush the back. Now, I was watching Sanchez as he was working through all those past reps, and something that I saw was he didn't even have his mouth open when he was breathing as he was working through. So he was keeping his heart rate down. And I think the fact that right now, as he's the first to the bar, great job. So he's you're able to get a handful of reps by himself, and he's doing them in singles. That's intelligent.
Liam Smith, second to the bar. CrossFit Monarch Borough Parade. And the ring dips. Tough aspects. And the weight testing. 7 reps now for Elijah Sanchez. Let's make that 8. A no rep from Liam Smith. In the bottom of the screen as Florian Gulke comes to the bar. David Piper as well. 10 reps for Elijah Sanchez. That's a good lead coming into this. Carl Lernahan way down the back in the white and black. Luke Howe, still yet to be seen. And we finally see Luke Howe walking into picture now. Howe in the center of Florian Golke and Carl Lernahan. And touch and go. It is time. It is time to move. He's got some catch up.
He does have some catch up, and that's, you know, it's okay. You can do touch and go. It doesn't mean you need to. We still have plenty of time on the clock. 2 minutes and 15 seconds, 2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
16 reps from Elijah Sanchez. And a good position to be in, because you think about that last 40 seconds that's going to be coming up for Elijah Sanchez. He can get to work nice and steady. He's got a big enough lead that no one's going to catch him. But he can move forward now, knowing that he's got that little bit of a buffer, that he can put that foot down when he needs to.
Well, he has the buffer, and you're right. If he needs to, he can go touch and go on the last 30 seconds if he wanted to. Doesn't have to right now. He's ahead. He's already ahead of the group, a good 8 reps ahead of the rest of the field. So he has that buffer. He's got to keep his ears open to listen to what Noah out there, our MC, is saying out on the floor to kind of have an idea where everybody is, because he has no idea where everybody is. So this is important for him as we get into this almost final minute.
21 reps for Elijah Sanchez. This will be 23 for Sanchez as Luke Howe, Florian Golke, and Carl Lernahan get to work. 13 reps for Luke Howe. Make that 14 now. As we head into our final minute, last 40 seconds of work. Elijah Sanchez, 25 reps. That is going to be enough, and he can just cruise his way to the 6-minute time cap and not have to worry, not have to push. Oh, I love, you just saw it in the back right of the shot. Just taking a big deep breath going,
yep,
I've got this. I don't need to stress. Oh.
And he's looking at the clock, just trying to check it out.
That's what I
trying
like.
to see what he needs. I get it. I would do the same thing.
Clock watching. He doesn't even need to pick the bar up again if he doesn't want to. But he does. And there is our time. Elijah Sanchez.
Oh, exactly in Isabel.
Beautiful.
Exactly. That's what you want.
Maybe that was the plan all along.
I do think that was the plan.
And just go, okay, I know I've got a time frame. Let me work out that time frame to base it on 30 reps.
Now, again, it doesn't matter how if you have your original idea and you are making alterations and modifications to that, it is going to be off a little bit. It's not always going to be perfect as you're swapping from one division to the next division, but I do believe that is exactly what Kevin was hoping for when he put that one together.
Elijah Sanchez will move to 528 points. Where did Luke Howe get? Potentially to 20-odd reps, maybe a little bit more. We'll have to wait and see the official results. For Florian Golke, Carl Lernahan were right in there. Now standing diagnosed females only 2 minutes away. And a big thank you to Pliability for your sponsorship of the Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. As our ladies come onto the competition floor. Seen some impressive performances thus far. Event number 6 coming to you, the back end of day 3. Our final event coming tomorrow, the Chipper. And we've got some dumbbell snatches, burpees, ring dips, and max snatches in time remaining. Our dumbbells are going to be weighing in at 35 pounds, and our barbells are going to be 85 pounds. And that nasty-ish weight, which you should be able to move relatively easily, but your lungs don't want you to.
Anytime you can move something relatively easily, that's the weight that I always tell everyone when I'm coaching a class at my gym. I tell them that it's an annoying weight.
Oh, it is.
It's not so heavy that you have to think about it. It's not so light that you don't think about it. It's just annoying enough to just really be painful.
And be annoying.
And be annoying, yeah.
1 minute.
Katie Burez coming into today with a perfect score of 4 event wins from 4. She comes second in the combine, but is still leading at 490 points. Next best, Giada Serpellini, 368 points, 60 points in arrears. Raquel Olivia Campos and Esther DeRue, 348 points, still in contention. A win here. Big spanner in the works. That daunting time between walking on the floor and getting started. The nerves, trying to keep them under control, and that adrenaline is absolutely pumping for these athletes. It is heat number 8 of our standing diagnosed division, the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Jeremy Austin, Bill Grundler with you. We've had a great time so far. 3 days into competition, 1 more to come. And the programming by the Wheelwad team and Kevin Ogar in particular, talk about nailing it.
So good so far. Oh my goodness. Look at the speed that these ladies are going after these burpees. If you look just across the floor, oh my gosh. Now, it makes me nervous when I see this because I know we're in a race, but if we go to our Think Neuro keys to success about managing the front end. Again, these are the reps that do not count. All they do is get you into the time frame or to the apparatus, the piece of equipment that it does count, which is going to be those barbell snatches. So yeah, you want to get through that, but the last thing you want to do is be tired when you come to the barbell for your first rep.
Kevin's just ensuring these athletes are nice and warm, the blood is pumping and the heart is going.
I get it.
And the lungs are working prior to getting to the barbell, that's all.
I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing for sure. I get it. Now this I think is really impressive. Ring dips for women just in general. I mean, I program these at our gym all the time, and there are not many that can get through these. So I think for some of the women, this right here, just this piece is going to be very difficult, which is going to really eat into the time for those barbell snatches.
Amber Gordon looking great in lane 5 to the far left in the black and the whites. Burez as well in the white and black. Closest to the camera, Michelle Tino, competitive female training. Just taking a break, those arms getting a little bit spicy. If you think about the grip fatigue the athletes had yesterday from hanging frace.
And you can see some of the ladies are starting to shut down here. We saw that at the very end over in lane number 10. Michelle Vicino in the yellow. A little bit of a struggle there.
It is going to be Katie Burez, your leader, 490 points. 122-point lead ahead of Giada Serpellini. She's down in lane number 3. This is a more respectable time frame. 3 minutes, max snatches. We like that.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that.
4.5's getting a little bit nasty.
So Katie Burez is not going to be the only one on the floor by herself, which is good. And I like the fact that she was able to have a little bit of a rest. Giada made herself back out onto the floor, coming off those ring dips. And this is impressive. The fact that we do have women that are able to get through those ring dips. Ring dips, you can't give it you can't discredit or disrespect it enough because it is a tough one and it is really going to take out a lot of your support power.
Now our handlers do a remarkable job on the floor. I'm not sure if you just saw it on camera. Judge asked to stand up. Katie Burez, as she's going along, she's one of our athletes that needs that visual impairment spelled out to her. So having the judge in front, mouthing the reps to her, going to make things a lot easier. Just those little things that go along throughout this entire competition. You don't really notice, but this handler's doing an amazing job. Amber Gordon is our third athlete to the competition floor in the neon and black in the center of our three ladies. Katie Burez at the back, Giada Serpellini at the front. Giada, very small frame. That barbell's got to be up around her body weight. Giada 7, Katie Burez 17 reps.
Wow.
4, Katie Burez. And you notice Katie Burez looking up every time to her judge, not only to make sure she gets the rep, but the judge counting out the rep so she knows she's good to go to put the barbell down. Katie Burez from Wayfarer, CrossFit. Amber Gordon, Giada Serpellini. As we hit 1 minute to go, and those ring dips have really stung some of the female athletes in this division. .40 seconds remaining now. Amber Gordon has 12 reps. Giada Serpellini, 9 reps, but it is the Katie Burez show right now with 25 seconds left on our clock. She is way out in front. She is going to move to 590 points. And untouchable going into our final event tomorrow, the Chipper, event number 7. What a performance from Katie Burez from Wayfarer CrossFit. And what an exceptional performance. Clinical, efficient, and doing, she probably did twice as much as she needed to do.
Yeah, I think that, again, if you don't know, if you can't really tell where the other athletes are, you're just going to go. And a lot of athletes just do go. I mean, they...
No off switch. I get it.
Well, I mean, you don't know about sandbagging your workout. You don't understand what that means. You say go and we're racing, then I'm racing. I'm not just trying to beat you by a little bit. I'm trying to beat you. So whatever that ends up being. But a beautiful execution of that event. I love the way Katie was able to handle those dips. I think that was honestly more impressive to me than even the snatch. I mean, she's a big, strong athlete. We know she's going to be able to move that barbell well. Where I think she would have the difficulty would be in the dips, and man, she hammered those. She looked so strong. Great event. Great event.
A great result from Katie Burez. As I mentioned, 590 points coming her way. And there's not going to be too much that is going to be stopping Katie Burez. I think she's probably even good to just chill out tomorrow. Not worry too much about. She need to sit on the sidelines. What a good spot to be in.
I like it.
A couple of minutes away from our vision impaired male division. Glenn Byers, 470 points. And in control of the division. In second place, Chris Fair on 390. David Millings, 362. And Hunter Tribe doing well, moving into 356. Now only 6 points separating 3 and 4. And podium spots up for grabs tomorrow. Remember to check all your official results. Scan that QR code in the top left corner or head to competitioncorner.net/events/14005. And the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad event will jump straight up at you.
Now I'm going to be remembering 14005.
14005.
14005 the whole time. Double-sided coin for our athletes here. We have a 6-minute AMRAP, 16 alternating dumbbell snatches, the 16 burpees, and the 16 ring dips, followed by those barbell snatches, max effort, max number of reps you can get. The dumbbell for the men here, 50 pounds and 115 pounds on the barbell for the snatches. You know, we've seen this already a handful of different times, and I still don't feel that there is a different way to do this, but whenever you have a buy-in, you have to be very smart about that. So when we think about we look at our Think Neuro keys to success, you want to manage the front end, think about that buy-in. Do not want to ruin yourself for the back half, which is the element, the part of the workout that really counts. How many of those reps you're able to get? What does your back feel like? What does your stability feel like after doing those ring dips? What does your grip feel like after earlier today, the last couple days, and then the dumbbell snatch? So manage the front end and then crush that back end.
Heat 9 of our vision impaired male division underway. But as you mentioned, Bill, the stuff you're seeing right now doesn't count for a single thing.
That is very discerning. It's like, all right, guys, go fast. It doesn't matter, other than just got to get through it. Just got to get through it.
Like a stumbling block, you've just got to get over, or the pirate pigs we saw earlier on today, you just got to get over them. But just stuff you've got to get through before you can start playing.
And I mean, it's not a bad, it's actually a very intelligent way to set this up, because it starts to level the playing field for the athletes that are able to get to the snatch. You have to earn your way to get to that barbell, and I think that's a beautiful way to have it designed. You got to earn your position, you got to earn your spot to play in the game, and that's what we're having being presented here for these athletes.
Glenn Byers, your current leader after 5 events. This is event number 6, 1 event to come tomorrow. We're live here from the Benjamin Gonzalez Convention Center in San Antonio, Texas. Again, a big shout out to our volunteer judges, to our handlers, all of our support crew here, our medical team who are dressed in red. The medical team have been absolutely amazing the first 3 days of competition.
I mean, they are at the ready. They're at the ready.
And they've had to jump into action a couple of times over the last couple of days.
They're taking care of the athletes.
But we knew that was going to happen. And for those who've been around the adaptive community for a while, you just expect that to happen.
Well, and even better than that, you're ready for that to happen. That way it's not even a question.
And it is going to be a great race, Hunter Tribe.
Wow.
First to jump in, Chris Fair. So 4th and 2nd on the leaderboard currently. And the man in the lead, strolling into picture to the left of screen, it is Glenn Byers from CrossFit Zandhoven. Byers from Belgium. And we have got a number of different nations represented here. The US, Finland, the UK, Canada, Belgium, France, and Australia.
You know, we just saw Glenn Byers go touch and go for about 5 reps or so, which sounds good on the outset. You know that you can, you think you should, but is it really going to be the best call to do? Remember, these athletes have just over 3 minutes of time left. So maybe it's not going to be the best call, because especially once you start getting into that red line or go past that red line, you're not recovering real quick. You're having to rest. You're having to force yourself back down. It's going to take a long time. So you can already see hands on the knees over here in lane number 6, even though he's your leader. And he does each one of those reps with a lot of power. He's put in a lot of extra effort into him. You can see him all the way on the right-hand side of your screen, right in front of the judge in the black shirt, head down, hands on his knees. Great number of reps, but that is now becoming a long rest. Just go to your singles. Singles are going to be your best play here.
Glenn with an 80-point lead coming into this event. He just needs to finish thereabouts in the next 2 events and potentially locks it up. Maybe he's doing just that. Maybe he's trying something different. Maybe he's gone, okay, I did singles in practice. Let's see what happens. I might even test myself to see if I can do 5s with a 15, 20-second break and keep trying to nail that. Is that a time to be practicing this stuff?
No, that's what I was going to wait for you to finish to be like, no, Jeremy, that is the absolute wrong thing to be doing. You don't need to, even though you're in the lead, you're at the biggest competition in your division on the planet. You don't go and test something like that when you're in that position. You do what's going to be the best to keep you in that position. And again, that's competing to win. Not to compete, not to lose, but to compete to win. So again, being smart, and I like the fact that now he's gone into singles, and that's going to be able to preserve that strength and that power. For again, we still have 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining.
I did notice that Glenn starting to bring the bar down to his hip position before dropping the barbell. .40, I think, for Glenn Byers. Hunter Tribe, 40 reps. Apologies, Hunter Tribe with 30 reps. 25 reps, so slowly catching Hunter Tribe. There is 40 seconds to go. Maybe that was his plan. Let's try and catch Hunter in front. He can hear exactly how many reps are being called out. Maybe that's what he was doing.
Well, he's got 30 seconds if he wants to win on this. It depends what he wants. You know, if he wanted to just kind of hang in that top 3, okay, I get it.
Hunter Tribe. 10 seconds to go. No rep from Glenn Byers.
So no, I don't think that was the plan.
No.
He is at the limit right now, and that's okay. I mean, you want to be able to finish at the end, and that's about what we saw just a shade early.
And this division is probably going to have maybe 19 odd hours recovery from now before they've got to compete again.
A lot of time. That's
so
good.
yeah, so empty the tank.
Yep.
Maybe Glenn Byers was testing exactly what he had in the tank. Chris Fair, great result from Chris as well with 32 reps. Hunter Tribe 33. So nice and tight. The guys we expected to be at the top, they are at the top. They're pushing each other along. Going to make for an interesting day tomorrow. Our vision impaired males leave the competition floor. We will bring our vision impaired females, which will be heat number 10. 19 heats to go to finish off day number 3. Been a lot of competition in the last 3 days. Feels like it's been very long, but also feels like it's been very short. The 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Will Wad. Thank you also to FitAid for fueling us for the last 3 days. Kim's back.
She's back, she's ready.
She's been chucking bags.
Chucking bags and chucking kids.
Oh, one of the best comments I've heard in the last couple of days. Just chucking bags over poles. I thought some of the stuff that came out of my mouth was bad, which I know it is.
Like the cats and pigeon one?
Cat amongst the pigeons.
Cat amongst the pigeons.
But chucking bags over poles, that'll do.
That's exactly the same as your cat and pigeon one. That's exactly the same. It sounds exactly the same. I like it.
And double-sided coin for our vision impaired category. 6 minutes of our 16 alternating dumbbell snatch, 16 burpees, 16 ring dips, and max barbell snatches. Our dumbbell's going to be at 35 pounds. Our barbell at 75. Sarah Perry, your current leader in 408 points. 20 points back. Liliane Camargos. And Lucy Hodges, 380 points. So Sarah's got a buffer, but I don't think it's enough.
It's going to be so tight. We've seen, I think honestly in this one, it's the first step is going to be what's going to happen on those ring dips.
Oh, we saw it in the previous female heat.
Right. And so that right there could separate the field. If Sarah can get herself to the barbell, I think she's going to do fine there. We've seen the power that she has and how she works on a barbell, so that'll be great for her. But I think I'm really interested to see what the rings are going to do for the field.
Sarah Perry from CrossFit C level, as I mentioned, your leader. Only by 20 points. She's in the center of the arena in the white and black. Lucy Hodges all the way down the end in lane number 9. Trying to make up a little bit of distance.
Holy cow.
On
Sarah, jeez.
I know. Liliane Camargos, as Sarah Perry is the first by about 10 seconds to the burpees. But as you mentioned, the ring dips. Does Sarah need a little bit more time on the rings, or is she in a rush to get to that barbell?
Well, I mean, we'll find out, but if we're talking about the Think Neuro keys to success, managing the front end might be managing where you are before you even get to the rings. The back end may start at the rings rather than even at the barbell for the snatches. So a lot of speed. You can still see Sarah right there in the middle of the screen, the long black leggings and the black ponytail. She's going to be the first one off the floor into the rings, and now we're going to see just what sort of pushing power she has. We'll see what it looks like.
Quick break. Breathe, relax. And a no rep to start things off. Kim DeKyril and Liliane Camargos moving to the rings as well. Hannah Corpella is there. Peter Bart.
Now just up above Sarah, we have Liliane Camargos. Now she's got a great kip. You can see just behind where Sarah is, kind of blocking the way right there, but just behind her, you see her with the glasses. She's hopping up in the black top. Kip to get herself up and locked out, and that's great. If it's one at a time, I'll take that. There's another kip there in the yellow.
That's Shelley Williams. And Patricia Walsh down the end as well, waiting patiently. Mary Collin is in there as well. All of our ladies are at the rig. And now it is a waiting game. Sarah Perry, the first there. And that's probably why she got there. She needed more time. Now those elbows for Sarah Perry just coming out a little bit.
Yeah, but the last thing you want to do into a movement that you know you are going to be fatigued in is be fatigued. I don't think I would want to rush that, because now look how many reps she's done where she's failed. Every single one. It would have been better to be completely rested going into this and just slowed it down, especially on the burpees.
Liliane Camargos still looking good. You mentioned that kip earlier, Bill, and she's still kipping every single rep. Kim DeCairo getting a no rep. We talk about costly no reps. A push-up, not so bad. Burpee, meh. Echo by calorie, ouch. But a ring dip or a muscle up, that's a costly no rep.
Absolutely.
A shuttle run, there's a costly no rep.
Well, anything that is going to add to your fatigue while not getting you any further, and it's not just a push-up, it's not just a movement, it's a full body gymnastic piece. And as they always talk about in any gymnastic element, once it's gone, it's gone. And the only way you have to recover that is to completely pull yourself off and then rest.
Judge is a little bit busy in this one with a lot of no reps starting to kick in.
A lot of no reps.
Lucy Hodges getting done for one as well. Patricia Walsh just not getting to that full extension piece. Oh, it is going to be Patricia Walsh. Two more for Patricia Walsh. Liliane Camargos in the far left getting a no rep as well in the black. Last one, Patricia Walsh. Walsh sitting in 5th position, 276 points. 376 would be amazing.
I figured this would be the call.
Now we have got 8 other ladies at the rig.
Do one.
All she needs to do, or maybe she doesn't even do one yet. No one else even has a judge. Oh, we have one judge's hand in the air. And that's for Hida Bart.
But it's been there for a while, though. 30 seconds left to go.
I'd even be doing just one rep and just waiting.
I would too. I mean, again, I appreciate that you're getting after it. Cool.
Hasn't this been a leveler for the entire division? Patricia Walsh from CrossFit Shapesmiths taking out heat number 10 in the vision impaired female division. And that was tough.
I figured that would happen some point in this division. I don't know, I didn't think I would necessarily see that on the men's side, but I know how difficult ring dips are. I'm ecstatic that the ring dips are in here. Because guess what? We're at the CrossFit Games.
But what's going to happen next year? Everyone's going to have ring dips.
Or there's going to be a whole lot more practice in a ring dips. Wow.
A vision impaired females done. Patricia Walsh with the win. 100 points for her. 376 will be her tally coming into the final day of competition tomorrow. Back with more after this.
Drop the fire, it's gas. Comment section won't last. Everybody going crazy. Put the ops in the cast. Pull up, spin back, upload and that's quick stacks. Drop code and then get cash. I eat the beat, I got a big back. I stay making monopolies. I ain't making no apologies. I'm a commodity, so they follow me. Welcome to my empire. You just heard, but I've been fired.
Day 3 continues. San Antonio, Texas. Benjamin Gonzalez Convention Center for the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Will Watt, Jeremy Austin. Bill Grundler with you. Thank you for your company wherever you're joining us. The double-sided coin, it is event number 6. And our lower minor division have got 6 minutes of tough work ahead of them. 16 alternating dumbbell snatch, 16 burpees, 16 ring dips. Max barbell snatches in time remaining. The dumbbell 50 pounds, the barbell 125. And our leader, Jeremy Gordon, on 440 points, a bit of a buffer. But this is something he needs to cement heading into tomorrow for our final day of competition.
Oh, that's exactly what you want this to be, is a nail in the coffin to give you that cushion as you go into one final event. These athletes have 2 events left, so there's 200 points total. So you really need to use this to your advantage. So Jeremy Gordon, this would be a great one for him to do well in.
440 points for Jeremy Gordon. Luke Reeson with a better response after pulling a 0 in the 1RM clean yesterday morning. He has bounced back. He's currently in second position, 40 points back. Apologies. Make that 60 points back. Vincent Cavazos into contention now in third place, 330. And Daniel Washington only 6 points back from Vincent, 324. This one is going to be spicy, and our Think Neuro keys to success.
Now, we talked about managing the front half, which is the buy-in, all the work before you even get back to the barbell for those snatches. You need to make sure that you're smart with that whole buy-in. Don't kill yourself with it. Just get through it. Yes, you want to get through so you have maximum amount of time on the back, which is the snatch, and you want to be able to have the energy, have the power, have the gas to crush that back end. So we're going to see what these guys are able to do. Again, I don't think that anyone is going to have a problem with the dumbbells or with the burpees. I think even the ring dips will be just fine, but it's going to be who decides to start off on the snatch. Are you going to go touch and go, or are you going to go singles right out of the gate?
I'm excited to see what Vincent Cavazos does with this. We know he's a power athlete. His 1RM clean was great. Chest bumping with Jeremy Gordon.
I know.
Yesterday morning after they both nailed that 300-pound lift. And they are moving together. The chest pump bros are going in sync.
Now, one thing that Vincent has in his favor over Jeremy is a little bit of a range of motion. He's a little shorter athlete compared to Jeremy. Jeremy's very tall, so that's going to help. 1, in the burpees, 2, in the ring dips, and then even on the barbell cycling with the snatch as they make their way back up to the front of the line. Hand in the air already for Vincent. He is moving so quick. And again, you don't need to move super fast. It's not about winning the buy-in. It's about winning the 6 minutes, which is with the number of reps you have on that barbell snatch. So first up to the rings for Vincent. Only went up there by himself, but he won't be by himself for long. Handful more to guys. They'll hop up there like Daniel Washington over there with the black headband, the white T-shirt just to the left.
Jeremy Gordon just strolling to the rings. Oh, hello.
Right?
And that's why he was strolling to the rings.
Yep.
He's conserving energy, and he's doing exactly what we saw Elijah Sanchez do a couple of heats ago. Sets of 4, then go to the barbell, then go to work.
All these guys, I think, are going to be able to do the dips. Great job, you guys. We all did that. We've all done that in the bro sesh at the regular gyms, but you don't need to do that. And if you fatigue yourself for that press out, which you'll need in the snatch, that's what you don't want to do. 4 minutes left to go with 2 athletes making their way to the barbell.
Daniel Washington currently in 4th and 324 points. For the 2 boys who are battling it out currently for that 3rd spot on the podium are getting to work. 5 reps for Cavazos. Jeremy Gordon coming to the bar with Kristen Brackenrich. Oh, Gordon.
Oh,
wow.
okay.
Come on.
Okay. All right.
94 reps. I see you.
Now, here's the thing. We have a lot of time left, so that's great that Jeremy's able to handle the barbell like that. But sometimes the athlete will get too excited, and you'll be great for 45 seconds, and then you're smashed.
So he went for a 5 touch and go. He's now gone back to singles.
I would.
Smart.
I would. Hop out there a little bit.
Get a start. Get those lungs pumping a little bit.
That's right.
And
That's right.
Slow things down a little. Cavazos getting to the bar first, closely followed by Daniel Washington, Jeremy Gordon, Kristen Brackenrich getting there as well. And Tim Henry, our final athlete, still on the ring dips at the back of the screen in the white and black. Getting through those reps okay, but having to manage fatigue. Speaking of fatigue, we've got 2.5 minutes left of this one, and fatigue is going to be hitting them and hitting them hard. Now, talk to me about grip strength from yesterday with hanging Frace. Everyone complaining that their arms, or their forearms in particular, were on fire. How does that go with their grip coming into a max snatch event?
I don't think it will be as grippy as, I know it won't be as grippy as the hanging France was. A lot of pull-ups, a lot of body weight movements on the forearms. Same thing with the hang for the hang clean and jerk yesterday. But because you're able to go singles here on your snatches, I don't think that'll even be an issue. What I do think is going to be an issue is posterior chain, shoulder stability because of what you just did with the ring dips, and then your overall capacity with that barbell movement.
Jeremy Gordon with 22 reps now with 90 seconds left. That's a good position to be in.
So we have a 2-rep lead from Vincent over Jeremy. These guys are head-to-head. Now, Vincent does have the advantage by being able to watch Jeremy, who's right in front of him. And that's something you can kind of see right on the screen, just all the way to the right-hand side.
Vincent, touch and go.
Because he can. He's watching. This is what we're talking about. He's watching. Over in lane 6 and 7. 6 and 7 is what we're watching right now.
3 reps. Cavazos over Gordon. Cavazos still going doubles. Oh, Gordon now. Hello, let's go touch and go. Oh, good set from Jeremy Gordon. 1 rep lead for Cavazos. Cavazos to the right of screen, Gordon to the left. Gordon, he's got 30 seconds. Gordon just needs to keep going. 35 for Cavazos. 3 reps. 35 now for Gordon. This is going to come down to the wire. Jeremy Gordon is going to hang on. We have 10 seconds remaining. Jeremy Gordon, has he taken the lead? I think he's done it by 1. The last rep for Jeremy Gordon. I think he's got it. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Oh! 40 reps, Jeremy Gordon.
Oh, my goodness.
Talk about coming home strong.
Wow.
And that's what champions do, right there.
Wow. What was impressive was Jamie Gordon was very aware. He was listening to what the MC was saying. And when he realized that he was behind by 3 reps, he was like, well, okay, 30 seconds, I can't put the bar down anymore. And he didn't, and that got him that 1 extra rep. That was impressive.
Our chest bump bros bringing it again.
I mean, that was cool.
That was a cool battle.
That was cooler than the chest bump even. I'm going to say that right now. That was cooler than the chest bump.
Oh, Gordon will jump to 540 points. Cavazos doing himself a massive favor there with 90. He will move on to 420 points. But that is a massive buffer heading into tomorrow for Jeremy Gordon.
Hey, can everybody else just do that race? Because that was awesome. I want a couple more of those. That was awesome.
Let's do that again.
I'm ready.
For the next 17 heats.
I'm ready.
Our lower minor division. Oh, we have seen some great races in some wonderful categories over the last couple of days, and they just keep coming.
Man.
We've decided that if you're listening, world, we're going to just keep doing this every day for the rest of the year. If our voices are going to be able to handle it.
That one will be cussed. I don't know if we'll be able to handle that one. I don't know.
I don't mind the steak down here in Texas either. Some wonderful food here, some wonderful hospitality. So thank you to the city of San Antonio for hosting us. Some good people down here.
Yeah, some good people.
Our lower minor female division birthday girl, Bailey Hooper, 26. Happy birthday to you once again. 484 points. Valerie Cohen in second, 436. Back to Sandra Molina Portillo in 292. And you'd want to think gymnastics-based stuff, Bailey Hooper's probably going to rip through these ring dips pretty easily.
Well, okay, I don't think she will have the issue with the ring dips. I would have thought, if I didn't see this event beforehand, that, okay, she's going to hammer the gymnastics, no problem, but the barbell, okay, maybe that's going to be more of a problem. I don't think she's going to have a problem on the barbell at all. I think we are going to see an absolutely unreal effort from Bailey Hooper.
Are we going to see another event win?
I think that there is a large chance of that, yeah. I think the gymnastics is going to be quick. The barbell, we already have seen what she can do with the barbell, so she does have the strength. She does have the flexibility and the stability, especially with that gymnastic background. So, yeah, I think she has a very strong chance for another win here.
That'll be 5 from 6. Sitting on 484 points. Sitting pretty. As we head into the final day tomorrow, day number 4, and it will be event number 7. The chipper. And she said yesterday, she's looking forward to that as well. More gymnastics,
right?
Please. Come on, bring it on. Underway, it is event number 6, a double-sided coin. The final event for today. And it's funny how all the other divisions are intent on watching either on the live stream or live here from the convention center. Everyone's super involved with every other division, the community here, the adaptive community, well, not just here, around the world, coming together to support each other.
Well, yeah, I mean, these athletes all know each other. It's a very tight-knit community, which I think is special. But as an athlete, you want to see mostly what's going to work and what's not going to work. What should you do, what shouldn't you do? And I think for the women's division especially, the ring dips is going to be a tough sticking spot. If the women that have it, okay, great. You're gonna be able to jump ahead of the group. But if you don't have that, then it is going to be very difficult as you make your way through. So we talk about our Think Neuro keys to success, maximizing the front end, which is allowing you to get to the scored area. Now, we talked about what this was going to be, and we knew that gymnastics for Bailey Hooper is not going to be a problem. And that's what we assumed. Valerie Cohen also not having any issues. See her right next to Bailey in the white tank top. Not having any problem with her ring dips as well.
We saw a great race just before, Vincent Cavazos, Jeremy Gordon. Can I dare to dream that we're going to see a Valerie Cohen, Bailey Hooper race with the barbell as well?
Well, I don't know. The thing is that Bailey's coming off the rings already, and I don't see I do see a hand up for Valerie, but still has a handful of reps. It's going to be close to see what Bailey is able to do on the barbell.
Let's just touch and go for a few. Let's get a good feel of this.
Just get a good 5 out before anybody else gets on the floor.
Valerie Cohen.
Now with Valerie, I think, now that was smart. Valerie didn't do touch and go. She very easily could have, but she's being smart. Now, if she can hold this all the way through, I think this is going to be a very, very important movement, a very important strategy for her for the rest of the event. I mean, we have 3.5 minutes left. Short sets, short rest. And if she keeps that tempo, yes, she'll be slower in the first minute, but she may be able to make up all of that over the next minute and a half. But if you choose to go singles like the way that Valerie's doing it, you need to make sure that you are very regimented on your rest. You cannot go any longer on your rest. You step back, take your breath, get right back to it, and it has to be like clockwork. It's got to be mechanical.
It is mechanical, and Valerie Cohen, every single rep identical. The step back, the breath, step in, set, go. Minimizing her rest. But is there going to be too much rest now? Is Bailey Hooper now going to start making a jump ahead and maintaining that lead? Does Valerie Cohen go, Bailey's 50-odd points ahead? Do I just let her go because I'm not going to catch her enough in the next 2 events to be able to take that lead? Do I just sit pretty in second position?
Well, here we are. Right now, Valerie's sitting in about a 5-rep deficit behind Bailey in that black tank top. But I think she's going to be able to make it up, and she's been creeping up. Look at the time that Bailey is resting on the left-hand side. Lots of rest. Valerie, short rest, but it's consistent, and she keeps being able to creep up on Bailey.
17 reps. 24 for Bailey and 18 for Valerie. 6-rep deficit now. 19 now. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Okay, now,
welcome to the party.
So if you're able to hold that pace, that singles like that, we saw this with Jeremy Gordon in the last one. You go singles until you don't need to go singles, and you have to go multiples. Valerie has the power to do multiples.
22 for Valerie.
And we have about 90 seconds left, just under 90 seconds for the athletes, for these ladies to get as many reps as they possibly can.
23 for Valerie Cohen. 28 for Bailey Hooper. Valerie Cohen with the opportunity now. She has made a move, and now she's doing doubles with that step back. I think that's a very smart move, getting to the last minutes. She has strategized this to perfection.
Oh, there's a set of 3 touch and go for Valerie.
Great race here. 28 for Valerie Cohen, make that 29 now. 33. The gap is now 4. Bailey going for another. Valerie Cohen needs to go. She is from Feast Fitness. We are in to witness a feast of barbell cycling. Valerie Cohen.
Oh, she needs to stay on that barbell. Get your hands back on the bar, Valerie. Jeremy Gordon style. You can't put the bar down anymore.
4 reps for Bailey Hooper. She's going to maintain that lead. Valerie Cohen coming strong. Can Valerie cut down that time? Oh, we were so close. What another great race we had. Hey, I can dare to dream. Oh, Valerie. Now that is... 39.
1 rep. Wow.
Oh, great job.
Wow.
Valerie Cohen, talk about strategizing perfectly.
Yeah, she did what she needed to do, but I also love the way that Bailey Hooper came. Okay, I'm gonna say this. There are 2 types of athletes that are out there that can work on barbell cycling. I am more of the style that Bailey is. I like to do chunks because I can regulate my rest in between. So I will do sets of 5. I feel more comfortable doing that. Singles, my brother does singles all the time. And if I had to go singles with him, he would kill me because he could just be regimented like that. For whatever reason, I can't do this. So it was great to see both styles. But what was impressive was the way that Valerie was able to control that all the way until the last 30 seconds and then just held on for dear life. But, man, missed it by 1 rep.
She was behind by, what, 10, 12 seconds?
Yeah.
And 1 rep. 1 rep in 12 seconds. She gets there a little bit earlier. We have...
I mean, the old woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? The woulda, coulda, shoulda in sports.
And Sam Delaquila getting to the barbell, just not able to get it up overhead after finishing off those ring dips. Another great heats. Moving on to our BK lower division. And another great race we've got coming up. Felipe Maturana, Hilden Cavallo, and Russell Bozanic.
All right, boys, this is what I'm talking about.
And speaking of which, as they come onto the competition floor, Felipe, your leader on 430 points. Hilden, 404, and Russell Bozanic with a great last event. Bozanic with a second place finish in the combine. And double-sided coin for our lower BK division, 16 dumbbell snatch burpees, the ring dips, barbell snatches. Our dumbbells are going to be at 50 pounds, our barbell 115. For me, that 115 it's annoying because you know you can do more.
I know.
And your lungs and your heart go, no, 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 no. Don't do that.
It's just enough. It's just enough every single time. I think as we've seen with a lot of the guys here that have the ring dips in their ingredient list for this event, all the guys know that they can do ring dips. I mean, it's a movement that we do a lot. It will be the ones that push through that too hard that possibly could mess themselves up for the snatch. That stability with the triceps, with the shoulders, when you're having to hold that barbell overhead is going to be tough. So I'm going to be really interested to see who decides to break up. And we saw that with Jeremy Gordon in his heat, breaking up the ring dips because he could. He didn't rush anywhere. And then was able to have a lot of gas left for the barbell snatch.
I'm going to throw something out there. I think Philippe Hilden probably going to be next to each other in the same lanes. Potentially going all 16 unbroken.
They can.
I know.
Should they?
You?
Should they?
They should.
I'm going to say
then they can go singles on the barbell. Keep everybody happy.
I'm going to say don't. Break it up.
No.
Break it up.
Go for it. Come on.
It doesn't matter.
We're here to see performance.
That is performance because the performance will be on the barbell. Regardless, it'll be a good race.
Our 13th heat of the afternoon. This is event number 6, day 3 of competition at the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Will Watt, Jeremy Austin and Bill Grundler with you. And thank you for your company. Wherever you're joining us, the Oceania region, waking up to some awesome performances so far, and we have got more to come. And if you are on our YouTube feed currently, make sure you like and subscribe to the Will Watt channel. And while you're at it, jump onto Instagram. And if you are watching along, please take a photo of the broadcast from right around the world. We would love to know where you are watching from. And follow the Will Watt Instagram accounts and tag us in at Will Watt. Philippe Maturana. I'm not even surprised. Now, the battle, the first two guys. Oh, not bad from Philippe. Sets of 4 again. They've been watching.
See, that's smart. I like it.
Hilden Cavallo going for a bigger set, but Philippe. 3s for Philippe Maturana.
Look at that. Already has a hand in the air from Philippe Maturana.
He's only got 1 event win so far. Consistency keeping him at the top. But another race we wanted to see, and we get it. Hilden Cavallo and Philippe Maturana. Oh, but hang on. Luca Bonanno goes, hang on, fellas. Vinny Hassis coming to the bar as well in lane number 9. Oh, wow. We have got a long way to go, 3.5 minutes. Philippe Maturana. 9 reps for Philippe. Make that 10.
And this is what we talked about. This is what we saw in the last heat with the ladies. If you have the ability to go, it all depends on how you feel. Which way do you execute the best? If you're Philippe, he likes to go a handful of touch and go. We've seen that. As long as he's able to keep that rest organized and keep it contained, that's okay.
14 for Hilden Cavallo, 13 for Philippe Maturana.
Oh, man. It's a battle of the strategy right now. Going singles and keeping that rest short, or going touch and go on a handful, but being very mindful of your snatch, of your rest time.
17 reps for Hilden Cavallo, 16 for Felipe Maturana, 18 now. This is going to be a battle all the way through to the 6-minute mark, 2.5 minutes of this to go.
Grinding. Oh my gosh.
Talk about physical fatigue. When does the mental side of thing really start to break you down?
It depends how competitive you are. If you know you're in the mix and you are used to battling, then you're okay. You'll be able to hang in there. Like, you want it to be bad because then you can win by attrition. Someone will bail out. If you're not used to this push, like if you don't train to this level where your coach is telling you to hold on to that bar, then it's painful and it's something that you haven't experienced. So yeah, it's going to be a tough one to fight through.
25 for Hilden Cavallo, 24 for Felipe Maturana, and 17 for Russell Bosanic. Your top three in the BK lower men's division. Hilden trying to catch Felipe Maturana on the leaderboard, 26 points back. Russell Bosanic trying to cement his spot in the top three heading into tomorrow. 27 for, make that 28 for Felipe Maturana. Hilden Cavallo.
I think Hilden is up by 1. Now what's crazy, Hilden is 41 reps, so he is up by 1. It's what's crazy is Felipe has the advantage. He is looking at the back of Hilden. So if you look across the screen there, Hilden is in the white tank top, right behind Russell with the no shirt on.
Now coming up to the 30-second mark to go. This is where Felipe Maturana was in the same position as Jeremy Gordon and needs to touch and go.
It's time to put the pedal to the metal for both these athletes. Again, Felipe has the opportunity to watch what's going on. He's got to move if he wants to make up on that 1 rep on Hilden.
12 seconds remain. Felipe Maturana trying to catch Hilden Cavallo. The battle not just on the competition floor but on the leaderboard as we head into day 4 of competition. Oh, here we go, we're going to see it. Oh, so close. Felipe gets that one. He potentially takes the lead, but Hilden Cavallo, I think he's up by 1. What an amazing end. Hilden Cavallo by 1, half a rep for Felipe Maturana.
My goodness.
I love tight races. We've seen it again and again. I think it's like 5 in a row. Please keep continuing.
We did ask for that, right? Thank you.
We did.
Thank you at home for listening. I appreciate that. That's great.
Oh, wow.
Man. Wow. That's a good time right there. That is a good time right there.
It's a good time if your name's not Hilden Cavallo or Felipe Maturana.
No, you know what? The fact that you get to have a race, like that right there is what competition is all about. That you want that. As an athlete, you want that. It's not fun to just sit out there and crush everybody. And there's no one pushing you.
There's not?
No, because yeah, everyone likes to win. But when you get to push like that, then you know that you truly earned that win.
And deserve it.
And and I hate using that word, but...
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't like saying deserve.
Well, Hilden deserved that. He worked hard for it.
No, he earned it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I mean, he got it. He earned it.
Yeah, he earned it.
He did what he needed to do to get it.
But he deserved it because he earned it.
No, deserving means that, like, well, maybe you don't have to work for it, but we think that maybe you should. He did what he did. He earned it.
Yes,
he
did.
won it. He earned it. It's an action.
Okay.
Earning is actioning.
Okay. I won't say deserve anymore.
You better not.
I'll say dessert instead.
I could go for some dessert.
Our BK lower female division on the floor. Ghislaine Schuler, 420 points. Jessica Cox, 372 and 324. Lexi Coupler. We're going to chat to Lexi after event number 5 earlier this morning. Damie Bream. It's great to tap into some of these athletes, their backgrounds, what they do, what they're passionate about.
Yeah, we've talked about all the cool stories that are out here. There are, how many athletes are here? 270? 270 cool stories out here to be had.
And that's just the athletes. There's more stories than that.
All right, that's absolutely true.
I've got a cool story. I get to sit here with you and talk about these amazing athletes for 4 days straight, coming all the way from Australia. There's a cool story.
That is a cool story. What was that cool story you were talking about this morning? You went in for your first cup of coffee in America in a Starbucks. And oh, would you like room? And you're like, no, what was it?
I asked for a long black, which
long black.
which we order in Australia.
We don't say that here.
And then it's Americano. I went, oh, okay. Would you like that with room? And I just went, yes. I don't know what that means, but yes, I'll have one of those. And I got half a coffee.
That's a funny story. Silly Aussie.
Oh, silly, silly. Our BK lower division. Crowd going a little bit quiet in here. It's good.
They're anticipating excitement.
Ghislaine Schuler.
And as
Grande, Brazil.
And as we get into this double-sided coin, I think the hitch that's going to be here is going to be those ring dips. So yes, it all comes down to how many snatches can you get. But I think first and foremost, these ladies are going to have to get through those rings. So we've seen what the event is. We have the dumbbell snatches. We have the burpees into the ring dips. That's our buy-in until we get to our max reps of snatches in the time remaining of our 6-minute time cap for our 6-minute AMRAP. And when we look at our keys to success, our Think Neuro keys to success, not maximizing, but you want to make sure that you're going to have enough juice. So you want to manage the front end so you can crush the back end. But again, I'm gonna change the line of where the back end is. It's not the snatch. It will be the ring dips here for these ladies. So you want to make sure that you're not smashed through your burpees and breathing too hard, that you get up on those rings and they're just repeatedly to fail.
Haven't we seen the last 4 or 5 races in the heats and athletes just crushing it for the win? It's been such a great result so far.
That's what we want.
Oh, of course we do.
That's what we want.
Ghislaine Schuler is the first to the rings, and let's see what Ghislaine Schuler has got in the tank. Your leader, 420 points. 372 back to Jess Cox. Oh, that press out position. Ghislaine Schuler. Oh, that's
big.
Nice.
That was big.
Jess Cox, what has she got in the tank? Now, I like the fact that athletes get, oh, nice, a good kip from Jess Cox on the left-hand side. When they go to the rings and they grab them with purpose, it's like, okay, I know you've got something in there. It's when they come up tentatively and go, uh-oh, then you start to worry. But Jess Cox doing that, Ghislaine Schuler as well. That press out at the top, the tricep extension of Ghislaine Schuler, very strong. Ingrid Bergs now on the rings to the far right and getting to the bottom, and that press out is going to be difficult. Lexi Coupler to the far right in the whites. A good press out. Ghislaine Schuler, wow.
And that's huge. That's huge. She is well above the rest of the field. There's a 5-rep split, but 5 dips when you get to the end of a set of 16. That makes it very difficult. That's what gets very difficult. And it's not just 5 reps. That's almost a minute of time.
Ghislaine Schuler with a massive advantage, and I'm not talking about reps. I am talking about having Jess Cox in front of her and knowing exactly how many reps she needs to do.
Wow, but Ghislaine is just handling those reps, going 2 at a time, 3 at a time.
Ghislaine Schuler, time to take the Northern Spirit shirt. Let's just dispense with that. We don't need that.
We don't
That's
need
all
that.
good.
That's just going to be in my way.
Jess Cox. Again, Jess in that position where it's going to be very difficult to cut down that lead. And I don't mean the lead in this race, I mean the lead overall.
Right.
She just needs to manage position in that second spot. 48 points behind Ghislaine Schuler. Just coming in at first seed position.
But I like what Grislaine's doing right there. Couple reps, and she sat back. She's looking around. She's not trying to overextend herself. I mean, she's doing reps. That's fine, but she's just trying to keep that buffer. I mean, she has Jess right in front of her. She can see how many reps she's doing. She can see how fast she's going. Not concerned on the other ladies that haven't made it down to the barbell yet. So she has one person that she has to contend with.
She's got 11 reps of a lead. Even if she stopped now, Jess wouldn't be able to do 11 reps, make that now 12 reps in the minute. So now it's a matter of just managing that fatigue. And I love the way Ghislaine continues to go about her business. Clinical, mechanical.
Well, and she's staying in the race. Just like you said, she doesn't have to do another rep. But she's a competitor, and she is doing them, but not putting the throttle down to do them. Conserving that energy, staying in the event.
It's just that intensity level.
That's right. I mean, she can do the weight. The weight's not a problem for her. So it's nice that she's taking that time, doing a rep, standing back, doing another rep.
This is the time where you can sort of soak in the competition floor a little bit and just enjoy what you're doing. The final 10 seconds of heat number 14. And done. Ghislaine Schuler adds to her tally of first place finishes. She now has 4 in the books. Ghislaine Schuler and Jess Cox, now only 2 athletes to get to the barbell. Big thank you to everyone who has come out here today to Benjamin Gonzalez Convention Center. Big thank you to everybody tuning in online. Make sure you go to the YouTube like and subscribe buttons. Make sure you show us a little bit of love. Throw a comment in there as well about how you can understand the silly Australian. Coming up next is our AK lower division. I think we're going to have another good race considering who is coming out onto the competition floor. Chewy, Anthony Gutierrez, 490 points out of a possible 500. $490, crazy. Now the race for second and third, we have got Wheatroots from South Africa, 378 points. We've also got Jacob Farley on 370.
Oh my gosh. Really?
I think Chewy's going to be doing okay. But that battle for second is going to be immense. Wheatroots in lane number 2. Chewy's going to be in lane 4. Jacob Farley, lane 7. It's Farley and Gutierrez well over 6 foot. Roots well under 6 foot. It's going to be a benefit for the burpees. It's going to be a benefit for the dumbbell snatch and the ring dips.
And the snatch.
Well,
there's a range of motion competitive.
There is, but if you've got enough mass, Chewy has got the mass.
Well, all of these guys are big. Look at the size of all these guys. All of them across the board, whether you're tall or long or not. So, like that, I think that the range of motion is going to be your advantage.
And our double-sided coin event number 6. 16 alternating dumbbell snatch, 16 burpees, 16 ring dips, and max barbell snatches. 35 pounds on our dumbbell, 85 on our barbell. A 6-minute time cap. It's almost 2 to 3 minutes too long of a time cap.
No, it's perfect.
I know it's perfect, but
I mean, maybe if you wanted to get if you wanted to ease up a little bit on the snatch element, you could raise the number of that buy-in. But I think the way that it's designed is, again, to make it to where, okay, you don't just have a minute and a half to do snatches. It's past that to where it's really irritating.
And uncomfortable.
Oh, it's so uncomfortable. Oh, my gosh. Very uncomfortable.
Underway for heat 15, 14 more heats to come. Our 8K lower division. We have got a race on our hands for that second place position. Anthony Gutierrez on 490 points. Roots 378, not equal, 8 points ahead of Jacob Farley. And Giuseppe Ciolo, 316 points, wanting to jump into that top 3. Again, we talk about things that are going to affect what you're going to be doing once you get to that barbell. And this is that annoying part that is just going to jack your heart rate, get your breathing heavy, and add a little bit of fatigue. Not going to be too much, but just a bit of fatigue. And depending on how the ring dips go.
Well, what we're doing is we're stacking here. We're increasing the heart rate with the burpees, but we're pressing. We get to the ring dips, and we're pressing. And then we're going to get to the barbell, and we're going to have to support overhead. So we're working on that support, that shoulder, that press out that you're going to need to have. So as we look across the floor here, Ricardo right in the middle of your screen. Right to the right of your screen with the blonde hair and the cut-off sleeves. First to get to the rings on the ring dips. Anthony Gutierrez right in front of him, taking a little break, stepping back from the rings just a bit. Giuseppe right there in the blue headband, taking a break. And again, I think all these guys are being very smart about taking that break so that they can save their arms on the press out. Our 2 athletes making their way back off the rings are going to be Ricardo over here in lane number 5. Gets to the bar. And then Wheatsman Poets over in lane number 2. First to the bar. Wheats decides to go unbroken as we make our way down to the barbells. In lane 2, in lane 5 is what we're going to be looking for. Right there, right in the center of your screen, that's lane number 5. Ricardo Alguer working on those snatches, was going a few touch and go to begin with. Now he's back to singles. And we're looking across the floor to see what sort of level these athletes are pushing. Now, something that we haven't really talked about, all the athletes are down here on the floor except for Mr. Anthony Gutierrez, who is still stuck back up on the rings. And I tell you what, I wasn't expecting that.
Nor was I. But we talk about buffers as well. 112-point buffer. If you're going to drop an event over the entire weekend, you can afford to drop 1. You can't drop 2.
But if you're last, that's 100 points that you get a 0 if you're last. So this is very important.
Gutierrez now moving to the barbell, and he is playing some serious catch-up. Oh, wow.
He needs that. Now, granted, he's got some time. He has 2.5 minutes left. So let's see. Okay, he might do great for a minute. Is he going to be able to hold that for 2.5 minutes?
And that one just falling out of his hands. Chewy with a big set to start. 15 reps for Chewy. Oh, he is going to task. I think with that little bit of time spent on those ring dips, I reckon he's probably going to win this one as well.
Okay. All right. I see what you're doing there. I mean, the fatigue that I saw on the ring dips, that didn't look like a strategic move. That looked like I don't have an option move.
But that's not a bad thing. So,
well, it's not a bad thing.
Pace yourself.
If you know that you're here, again, it looked like it was a fatigue, and if you fatigue out, what sort of pressing power are you going to have? But the speed that he is moving right there in the center of your screen, he is the only athlete that has gone, I don't mean just touch and go, but large volume of touch and go. Sets of 7, 10 at a time.
With a minute and 15 seconds remaining. Chewy still going to work. This crowd absolutely crazy. Ricardo Olgaya to the right of screen continues to power on. Cito working hard, back left. We are down to a crazy amount. 39 for Gutierrez. We have got one of those events on our hands where anything can happen in the next 30 seconds. Gutierrez will pick the bar up for a final massive set.
That was a big rest, which is good. I can take that. Now it's time for him to hold on to that bar and not let go if he wants to keep that lead or get into that lead.
The last 15 seconds. Olgaya working hard. Chewy doing what he can in the final 10 seconds. Jose Cito doing what he can. Jacob Farley needs a good result here. Oh, who has taken it?
Oh,
what a race.
Wow.
This crowd, unbelievable.
Wow.
And wait for this crowd for the response to see who got it. We'll wait for the unofficial official announcement from our MC Noah Dean. And this crowd, got a feeling Ricardo's going to maybe have done it.
Wow.
Oh, wow, Wheat Roots.
as we're standing over here taking all the info from Noah Dean, our unofficial official.
He gives us an asterisk disclaimer. I could be wrong. But that's okay. We're having fun here.
The number of reps that were flying off the charts, lane to lane to lane on that one was insane.
What about the comeback from Chewy?
Oh my God!
That first set, I think it was like 12 or 13 touch and goals going.
Without stopping.
Come on.
And I didn't know. I really, honestly didn't think that he would be able to keep that level of intensity, because I saw the level of fatigue on the ring dips, and that fatigue means that you don't have the lockout and the stability power anymore. Now, granted, he doesn't have to do anything with the barbell, just to wing it up over his head, but you still got to press it out up top. That was nuts. That was nuts. And if he didn't win that, or unofficially didn't win that we could tell, but he had to have been at least in the top 3.
He's done enough to go into tomorrow in a pretty good position as we welcome our AK lower female division to the competition floor. And in lane number 5, Lauren Farhat, one of our only athletes. 5 wins from 5 events.
Okay.
That's
pretty good.
I think there's only 3 in the entire field, and Lauren is one of them. Kate Foster making a big jump up. She's now equal second with Tatiana Hoare, which is going to be a great race in lanes 5, 6, and 7. So equal second. Tatiana and Kate's.
Like that to me is just crazy. 5 events and we're tied at second. Come on.
We love it. Katie Weymouth in 4th position. 304 points. And Kate Foster doing the interview after the previous events, just trying to chase Lauren down. Hey, it's tough.
I love it. I love it. That's what it's supposed to be.
30 seconds.
This is event number 6. The double-sided coin. And we have seen some amazing, crazy races so far. And our keys to success, thanks to Think Neuro. You should have put a 3rd one in there going, be prepared for a crazy race.
That would be for us. That would be for us and the fans watching.
And the fans here, of course, who have been very supportive. Underway for Heat 16. All you faithful watching along at home, wherever you are, right around the world on our YouTube channel, make sure you hit like and subscribe as we bring the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwide to you from all corners of the globe. Thank you for tuning in. Lauren Farhat, Kate Foster, Tatiana Hoare, your top 3, your first 3 to the burpees.
And we knew that they would be super, super fast. Trying to get through, I think, all these ladies can do this element. I'm curious, as always, once we get to women when they, with the pressing power that's needed for the ring dips, how they're going to be able to handle that, especially with these 3 that are moving so fast. We already have a couple hands in the air between our 2 middle athletes with Lauren and Katie and Tatiana. Jeez, oh man.
Hey, you wanted a race. We've got equal second right now. Lauren Farhat, 500 points, well out in front. But Kate Foster, starting CrossFit at 8 years of age, and ring dips obviously were part of that prescription back then.
Man.
Lauren Farhat, are we going to see any of our ladies go unbroken? Oh, stop it, Lauren. Oh, she came down with 4 to go.
Well, I think all these ladies are very aware. It's like, okay, they know they can do that. They have to get through and not get any no reps. That's the worst thing you want to have happen. But that was a great clip. What was that, 2 breaks on set of 15 for Lauren? Impressive.
Lauren Farhat moves to the bar. Kate Foster with 2 reps remaining now in the background. Tatiana Hoare in 3rd now. Things stay as they are. Lauren stays in 1. Kate moves to 2. And Tatiana Hoare will move to that 3rd position. Now you're Kate Foster. You're looking in your peripheral just to your left. The lady you're trying to chase down and have been trying to chase down for 2.5 days is there. Potentially, you have a chance to catch her and overtake her. And Kate, using that mechanical, methodical 1-rep rest sequence we have seen previously.
If I was Kate Foster's coach right now, I would be telling her to pick it up and not be afraid. It looks to me like she is concerned or overly concerned about what that barbell is going to be doing for the amount of time. I like the fact that she's taking that rest, but she's still doing an extra hinge every single time rather than doing a couple, and then taking a break.
Where is that going to fatigue her the most with that double hinge?
Well, I think just at the low back, and it's going to take away some of that power. one of the things that's, I think, playing to her strength, and I think that this is a smart move. If you look at the two athletes, you look at Lauren, you look at Kate, they both have their prosthetic. Lauren decides to go without the prosthetic. Now, she's got insane balance, and I've seen her do so many different movements, and the way she can move around on her leg is so solid. She's so good on that leg and so comfortable on that leg. But I think that now she doesn't have the balance to either side, where Kate can use her prosthetic a little bit. So she can lean into that as balance as she starts to fatigue. That's why I would want her to push the limit just like that and go a little bit more.
I think she's
Thank
listening.
you very much, Noah, for telling her to get going.
I think she's listening.
I like it.
But we are getting to the position now where it is under 5 reps between both of these ladies.
Oh my gosh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
And it was just a patience thing. And I think each 30-second block that is coming, I think Kate is upping the ante every single time. Two reps.
Oh my goodness.
Back to 3 reps now between Lauren Farhat and Kate Foster. Kate on the left of screen, Lauren on the far right of screen. Lauren, and Bill, you spoke about that balance. This isn't something you learn overnight. It is through trial, it's through practice. And 5 event wins over the course of 2.5 days so far, Lauren Farhat. There is a reason that has been happening. She's exceptionally good at what she's doing. Kate Foster said all she wants to do is beat Lauren.
Man, I'll tell you what, the way that Lauren is able to keep this tempo and just uses that sound leg so well. Do you see her even bobbling anywhere? No. I see people with 2 legs going unbalanced with the snatch. But the way she works that sound side is so impeccable. But for Kate, again, being able to use a prosthetic as the balance, so if there is a little bit of fatigue, she can lean into that a little bit to where she can go a few touch and go in a set of 3 right then.
The last 15 seconds now. Kate Foster needs to go unbroken for these last reps. Kate Foster has got a chance. Is she going to get there? Is she going to take the win off Lauren Farhat's the last rep?
Wow!
Oh, another great result. We're going to have to wait again to find out. Lauren Farhat up by 3. Kate Foster gave it absolutely everything.
Again, what an amazing race between those 2 ladies. Holy cow.
First thing, Lauren Farhat has now won 6 from 6. She'll be on 600 points. The second thing, Kate Foster improves those ring dips just a minute amount. She gets to the barbell at the same time as Lauren. She beats Lauren in this event.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a couple of little pointers.
Or this. I don't think she thought she could do touch and go the way she did. If she would have, in the first minute, done doubles instead of singles, she would have had that. Because I think she could have. I don't think that would have taken that much out of her. Wow, that was a fun race. Thank you very much, ladies.
Again.
Thank you very much, ladies.
Carry on. Keep doing that.
Oh, I need to sit down after that one. Holy cow.
The races keep getting more incredible. The deeper we go into competition here, day 3 of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Thank you for your company. The crowd here have been so vocal. Hopefully you're cheering back at home as well. Our neuro minor division for our men, not far away either. Another exciting race coming up. Ben Fallon, Josh Robinson, Tom Szymanski coming onto the floor. Now, one person in particular I'm excited to see in this, Adam Nilchik. Shorter range of movement, same with Brian Nuno. The range of movement is going to suit them getting to the barbell. The bigger units that are coming on, like Josh Robinson, Ben Fallon, Barbell is going to suit them a lot more as well, but we have got double-sided coin. Event number 6, 16 dumbbell snatch, burpees, ring dips, max barbell snatches, 50 pounds for the dumbbell, 115. That's about 52 kilos for the rest of the world. And it's that annoying weight that you know you are never, ever going to fail a rep, ever. If you're doing singles, you're never going to fail it.
No, you know you can do it.
But you just don't want to pick it up because it hurts too much.
I'll tell you what, I said before that I think generally speaking, the rings will be fine for most of the men. I don't think that will be a problem. The barbell won't be bad either. Range of motion is an issue. It could be an issue for some, but as we saw the way Chewy worked in his heat, if you have the size, mass moves mass.
Doesn't it what?
And if you can wing that bar around and you can do that, then do that, because that will definitely allow you the time and the reps to get up into the top 3.
Doesn't it what?
My goodness.
Just got to get to the bar. I think neuro keys to success.
So you have to manage that front end, and we have talked about that. Again, for the ladies, I kind of bring the front end to everything before the ring dip. Before the men, it's going to be all the movements before that. So the dumbbell snatch, the burpees, and then the ring dips. Manage that so that you have enough gas left in the tank to crush the back end, which is going to be your barbell snatches for the remaining of the 6 minutes. So if you have 2 minutes of full send on your buy-in, you have 4 minutes of barbell snatches, and you want to make sure the last thing you want is to be fatigued at rep number 1 of your barbell snatches.
Heat number 17 getting to work. Now, one thing I've noticed immediately from this heat is the dumbbell snatches have slowed down considerably and the pace not as hefty. Maybe they had a gentleman's agreement out the back and going, hey, let's just cruise a little bit rather than...
Maybe they've been listening to us. I don't know. Tom listens to us. There's a Tom Miazga listens to us.
Tom.
He may not do what we're telling him to do, but he's listening to us.
At least he's listening. Nelchik and Nuno, exactly who I thought would be there. And the ring dips. Lighter body weight is going to make for an easier ring dip. Less range of movement, but then you move to the barbell, and that's when things get a little bit spicy.
And that's why I think with Nuno, one of the things for him is to go a little bit faster on the buy-in, just because he may need a little extra time on the barbell. And the body weight stuff shouldn't fatigue him as much.
Another fast drop from Nuno. He is in lane number 7. 4 athletes in from the bottom. We're looking at Michael DeLello from CrossFit Sale. Louis Guidon moving on, but it is going to be Michael DeLello and Brian Nuno, our first 2 athletes. Nelchik on the rings. Now, how about I throw something at you, Bill? What about single ring dips with a limited fatigue?
100%.
Sorry, and then limited rest as you go into your next rep.
100%. You know, if you go way back into some of the CrossFit archives, that is what you do to succeed.
Benjamin Fallon with a great set of ring dips to start.
Oh, yeah, look at those.
Beautiful positioning. Oh, he is going to be chasing down Brian Nuno, who is onto his last rep. And Brian now, and your leader, Ben Fallon, 480 points. Brian wants some love. Come on, give it to him. Ben Fallon.
Oh, see, now that's one of the issues that we talk about as we move down here to lane number 6 to see where Brian Nuno is. He really moved hard on the ring dips as we go down to lane number 6. Watch what Brian Nuno's been working on. So this is his 3rd attempt, and he fails it. I think he pushed his ring dips too hard. Yes, he could do them, but this is affecting him, and that's what we talked about. The ring dips take out that stability. Now Fallon right there on the left-hand side of your screen, a little bit slower on the ring dips, but still able to work up overhead. These are the only 2 athletes out here. So for Fallon, this is a great position. He's clicking away reps, hasn't missed any yet, and is moving himself way ahead of the rest of the field. And we have 2.5 minutes left.
Fallon, boundary CrossFit from Belfast. Northern Irish athletes coming out here. A little bit of a glitch in the matrix at the start of day number 2 yesterday, but he's really corrected things. He's been on this really good trajectory. Had a great battle with Josh Robinson in the cleans. Josh Robinson in the background to the far left with 3 reps to go. He gets rid of this ring dip into the barbell. Things are going to be moving a fair way. Ben Fallon. Oh, I like it. Ben Fallon having a look around.
Got to be aware of your surroundings. Understand what the clock is. Know that you have 90 seconds left.
And so much time because he's so far ahead.
And again, he should be listening to the MCs. You have to use that to your advantage when you're on the floor.
Ben Fallon. 21 reps for Ben Fallon. I reckon 25 is probably going to be enough to get him home.
Oh, yeah, by far.
There's 22. And now just that little bit of a press out from Ben Fallon. If you have a look to the left of screen, as he stands up and shakes out, he's just not getting under that bar enough, and having to press out those triceps must be loving him right now.
Well, and he's failed a handful of them. Brian's failed a handful of those coming right out of the ring dip. So, I mean, that's a tough position to be in.
30 seconds to go. The last rep for Josh Robinson, who keeps failing that last ring dip, and he probably won't get a chance to pick that barbell up, as Fallon has done exactly what he needed to do. And if you've got a weakness, it will be exploited. If you've got a strength, and it is ring dips, you are going to be having a good day, or maybe not if you're picking up the barbell for too long. As Ben Fallon shows everyone in Heat 17 how it is done. "29 reps for Ben Fallon from Boundary CrossFit. Belfast, Northern Ireland. Oh. And that has really taken it out of Ben Fallon.
I mean, great finish. Yes, he pushed. Didn't need to push that hard at the end just because he was so far ahead of the rest of the field, but we appreciate the fact that he did.
18 hours recover, he'll be fine.
You know.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. You'll be fine. Get some good food, some good rest. You'll be all right.
You'll be good.
You'll be good.
Hydrate as well. Bit of Hydrolyte. That's one thing athletes probably haven't considered, being in this cooler environment inside, probably not drinking as much water.
No,
they should be. Unlike us.
What are you talking about?
Surviving on coffee and Fit Aid.
I mean,
big thank you to Fit Aid.
I mean, we are every hour on the hour, right?
Yes, we are.
Thank you very much, Fit Aid.
Our neuro minor division. Alyssa Cabela currently in the lead. Did you hear what I said? Alyssa Cabela currently in the lead with Britt Harbour. 470 points, equal first as the ladies come onto the competition floor.
Ladies. We need to talk. How is that possible?
390 points for Sarah Kendrick in third. Equal after 5 events.
Okay. Well, I guess you guys have a little double-sided coin you get to flip to see who gets to go and be the leader going into tomorrow. Because they're not going to be tied after this.
They could be.
No,
they
they
could
will
be
not.
up to
No. I'm telling you, ladies, right now, don't make it happen. Don't let it happen.
As long as they're not tied at the end of tomorrow.
Well, that too.
We have a clear champion. It is event number 6, day number 3. Pardon the crowd, that's just the Sarah Kendrick support crew.
Right.
With their purple foam fingers. We have got a tough 6 minutes ahead of us. The dumbbell snatch. And our 3 ladies standing right in front of us, and they're right on your screen right now. Britt Harbour just bending down, get some chalk off the floor to her left and our right, Sarah Kendrick. And to our right and her left, Alyssa Cabela. So Britt Harbour, Alyssa Cabela, 470 points. Level pegging as we get into event number 6. Some great names by Kevin Ogar, double-sided coin.
He did pick some great names. I appreciate that. As a programmer, I appreciate that. As a commentator, I appreciate that too. So it's not event 6.
Well, it is, but we've got a name attached, which is great.
No, it is the 6th event, but it's called the double-sided coin.
Double-sided coin. Underway. The last time we are going to be seeing the Neuro Minor female division today. As I mentioned, 470 points. Alyssa Cabela in lane number 5 and Britt Harbour in lane number 6. Make that 7. Sarah Kendrick's in 6. They are your top 3. Britt Harbour wants to change that and change it quickly. 2 reps to go on the dumbbell snatch. The back section of our shot as she moves back into her burpees, Alyssa Cabela. Just getting moved back by her judge, Faith Fordham.
Okay. I see a lot of speedy burpees being done by these ladies. If you look at our Think Neuro Keys to Success, we're trying to manage the front end. And for the ladies, as I said, the end of the buy-in, the ring dips, we have to manage going into the ring dips. That's classically a tough movement on the women's side. So you don't want to be fatigued going into there, because if you have the ring dips, you are by far, that is going to split the field as we've seen so far and get you into that barbell snatch. And if you're tied in the lead, you want that to be in your favor.
Britt Harbour, 1 burpee remaining. She will move to the rings. Sarah Kendrick getting a jump on Alyssa Cabela with that no rep early on, and they finish at the same time. Harbour, couple of reps down. And this is where that heart rate is through the roof. The breathing a little bit out of control. Alyssa Cabela. Sarah Kendrick, what can she do? Her support crew are about to tell us. There they are. No rep from Jamie McInerney in lane number 8 from Blue Lake CrossFit, all the way down there in the black and neon. In lane number 4, closest to the far end of the convention center. Lauren Saul. Alison Hansen next to her. Faith Fordham. And this is going to be a battle, I think, all the way to the 6-minute mark. And if these ladies get that barbell moving, it is going to be an exciting prospect.
Ooh.
Kirsten Kenny now moving to the rings as well. And Harbour getting a no rep. And that is going to be crucial because now she's going to have to rest.
Now watch Sarah Kendrick when she gets up on the rings. She has a little pike kip that she does. It's allowing her to get a couple at one time. Look at that. Locks it out. Again, locks it out. 2 at one shot. Now I'm not seeing a lot of the other ladies get that. She does that little bit of a kip, leans forward, locks into it, and presses out. And I think that's going to be really play to her favor. I'm waiting for a hand to go up, which I see one of them.
Alison Hansen, she's only got 3 reps remaining. She's going to be your leader coming to the barbell as long as she can maintain her fatigue. A no rep there. That was crucial. Jumped up a little bit too early. Alyssa Cabela down to 5 in lane number 5. Can Alison Hansen from South Tampa CrossFit? She's down to 2. Another judge hand in the air, Sarah Kendrick getting a no rep. 4 reps remaining. Or is it 5 now for Sarah Kendrick? Last rep, Alison Hansen.
Oh, that's 2 no reps for Capella.
Hansen, no rep on her last one. She's currently sitting in 6th, 260 points. 100 here would be amazing for her. 1 rep to go. Alison Hansen gets it done. She moves on to the barbell. Your leader. And then deciding,
nice big
I better take a breath before I pick this barbell up. Or maybe I may have come in a little bit too hot. Cabela with 2, Kendrick with 3. Hansen, 1 rep down. Time ticking away. We're getting close to just on 1 minute remaining. Last rep for Alyssa Cabela, 2 reps for Sarah Kendrick, who is running out of tricep extension. The final 60 seconds now. Alison Hansen.
Oh, man, and Alison Hansen is really working on those snatches. You can tell her butt's coming up first, and so there's a lot of low back, but whoa, Cabela comes out like with an absolute attack on those snatches. A lot of resting from those ring dips, and she has not even broken yet.
I don't think she's even breathed yet.
Wow, 30 seconds left to go, and she overtook the lead by far with no one else other than Hansen on the floor that she has to even worry about.
Cabela currently in equal first with Britt Harbour. She's going to take the overall lead with 570 points, jumping ahead of Alison Hansen, who's going to take 90 points from this second position. Hansen, great result, but
wow.
Cabela pacing that to perfection. Cabela from F13 Performance, 570 points.
Wow.
Tough going for our ladies.
Like I said, I knew that the ring dips would be an issue, but man, look at that. The way that Cabela was able to move through that. I mean, all that work on the rings, finally got through there, and then realized, okay, I have a short amount of time I need to definitely make do, and did not put the bar down. Very impressive job.
Let's talk about results for a second. Britt Harbour started to fail very early. Sarah Kendrick would have overtaken her.
Yep.
Where does that place Sarah Kendrick coming into the final day of competition?
Well, that's a good question.
Check out that QR code at the top left of your screen.
Hey, we have one of those. Let me get my phone out. I'll check that out here in just a second.
Competitioncorner.net/events/14005.
14005. I think you just like saying that. It just rolls off your tongue. 14005.
Heat number 19 minutes away. That means we have 10 heats remaining. Our third day of competition. What a wonderful event. 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Wheelwad team, you have absolutely outdone yourselves. And if you are watching, make sure you click a photo with that phone that's in your hand, because we know it is. Send us a photo. Send it through to Instagram and click on the follow tab on the Instagram account for Wheelwad. Let us know where you are listening from right around the world. I know our Oceania crew are starting to wake up. Everyone all the way through Indonesia as well. Kevin Meyer, your leader, coming into the 6th event of the day from the box Bonschoten. Kevin from the Netherlands, 490 points out of 500.
Wow.
But Majal Pedrini, only 40 points back, 450 points. Great battle for third, however. Antonio Silvestro on 340. Matt Hotho on 328. And George Simmons Gooding, the youngster, 322. So that battle for third, or even the top 3 spots up for grabs still.
This is a very important event going into tomorrow. If you want to get yourself up on the podium or solidify that position on the podium, you have to do well. Now, it's important the way you execute this particular event. We know how this one's going to be set up. We have the dumbbell snatches. We have the burpees. We are going to have push-ups in this one rather than the ring dips. So the athletes will be able to make their way through that. Then it's going to come down to that barbell snatch from the ground. We know these athletes are going to have a big chunk of time left to go. And you don't want to kill yourself in the first minute. You want to be able to last all the way through and be very aware of where the rest of the competition is. Looking at the time, listening to your coach, listening to the MC that's on the floor, saying who's it, however many reps, so you're able to not just take a plan, but race the race. Maybe you need to go singles. Maybe you need to go touch and go. You might not want to, but you might have to.
Might have to. And Kevin Meyer, your leader. This is the Kevin Meyer from the Netherlands, not the Kevin Meyer from Germany.
Oh, must be a different guy.
Completely different guy. So don't be confused with what's happening here. But Kevin Meyer from the Netherlands in control of the neuro moderate division.
See a lot of relaxed gentlemen across the field, which is exactly how they should be. Manage this at this buy-in. Manage this opening section. Manage the front end. Making their way through the burpees now. Almost all the athletes off the dumbbell snatch into the burpees.
Kevin Meyer moving with purpose.
Again, this is just buy-in. You don't want to use this too much to where it affects you in your snatch. A lot of pressing that you're going to have to do with that snatch as far as stability up overhead. Still hinging right here.
Oh, Meyer from the box Bonschoten, which is just outside Amsterdam, a little bit to the east of Amsterdam. Oh, okay.
All right, all right. You also wanted to have 4.5 minutes of snatches. Okay, sure. All right, we'll let you. How about that? I like the fact that he did take a break. I think that was a smart move done by Kevin there right in the middle of the field. You see him getting up.
Now he's taking another break as he walks to the barbell.
Well, you know, and that's going to be part of it. That's planned. Enough time to chalk up. Very smart, but he's not going to be by himself. Now it's time to do some barbell work.
Dustin McCallum, he's going to get to work as well in lane number 1. Just to the far left with no shirt on, Kevin Meyer.
Look at the way he's moving. I love that. Shoulders are up over his hips. Driving with his hips, making contact with his bar to the hips. So it's not an arm movement anymore. It's a hip movement. Trying to save those arms for longevity. But my goodness, that's a big chunk of touch and go reps.
All athletes now on the competition floor. As I mentioned, 490 points for Kevin Meyer from the Netherlands. Your leader back, Majal Pedrini, the Uruguayan, 450 points. And Pedrini is touch and going and almost muscle snatching this barbell.
Well, and he needs to play a little bit of a catch-up, so he has to turn that motor on like that. He's got the speed, but 3 minutes left. I don't know. That's a lot of volume. That's a lot of volume.
George Simmons Gooding to the far left of our screen. is in a battle for third place with Antonio Silvestro in the white shirt to the right of screen, and Matt Hortho all the way down the end with the headband on, getting to work. It is going to come down to a matter of reps. Kevin Meyer, still your leader. Shirt coming off for Meyer. Probably the hardest thing he's done today is get rid of that shirt with sweat all over it. The box von Schoten is the affiliate. 32, make that 34 reps for Kevin Meyer. James Brown getting to work as well. 38 reps for Meyer. Now getting to the barbell first. 31 for Pedrini. Pedrini with a minute 45 to reel in your leader. Pedrini wins this. We get a whole lot more interesting tomorrow. $36 for Majal Pedrini. $47, so Meyer with a 10-rep lead over Pedrini, but Pedrini, here he comes. He's cutting down this lead by the second. We still have a minute 5 left.
Okay, it's time.
Meyer is trying to stay ahead and now going to that touch and go. How long is this break going to be? Kevin Meyer to the left.
I was just going to say they keep trading off that set of 7 reps back and forth. Going at the same time, but look at the speed that Meyer has. If he can keep that up, oh, come on. You have 40 seconds. Grab that bar if you want to catch him.
I don't want to. It's been too long. Meyer, left of screen. Pedrini to the right. Pedrini needs 2 big sets here, or he just needs to hang on for 30 seconds.
He's still going. Oh, no.
That's okay. I was expecting 2 sets. Short break. He's now yelling because it is hurting. The last 13 seconds. Meyer, he's going to have enough in the tank. Pedrini starting to slow down. Kevin Meyer from the Netherlands. What a performance.
I don't know.
Oh, he got it. He got it for sure. 64 reps, Kevin Meyer.
That's 7 reps held for literally 3 minutes. It was 7 reps, just kind of wobbled back and forth. 7 reps.
And you just go, oh, and then Majal Pedrini trying to catch him.
He tried.
He just going, I'm tried my hardest to get there.
I mean, that's a battle. And, I think that especially for those athletes that are in that race, and there's only been a handful of those athletes that have been in that race, where they're forced to go into that dark place. Not all the athletes have felt that.
No.
They've been tired, they've pushed, but not to where they had to go to that place. And that's I'm going to say it, that's hallowed ground over there. It takes a special type of person to be able to sit in that place and compete. So hats off to all you guys and ladies that have been in that realm in this event. Man, that's been a good one. Holy cow.
These are great races.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's been so impressive. I've got a feeling the races will continue. If you think forward to
Good. I'm happy about it.
One of our last races of the day, we're going to have Mike Egan up against Tom Miazga again. That battle's been wonderful, back and forth. As our ladies from our neuro moderate division come out onto the competition floor. This is heat number 20. And in the lead, Lechen Duplessis from Motley Crew CrossFit in Cape Town, South Africa. And I don't think they're going to be up yet. They should be. They should be watching exactly what Lechen's been doing. And what she's been doing is dominating. Love that interview she did with Amy Bream earlier on, and just so happy to be back here, healthy. Being able to put on a performance that not only she's proud of, but her entire community, the entire adaptive community as well, is proud of. The double-sided coin, it is event 6, 16 alternating dumbbell snatch, burpee, push-up, max barbell snatches. The dumbbell at 20 pounds, the barbell at 55 pounds for Lechen. I don't think this is going to be a problem moving the bar.
No. You know, for a lot of the athletes, depending on the different movements, you think that there might be a sticking spot somewhere that you have to kind of hedge against. You know, we talk about with our Think Neuro keys to success that you need to manage the front end so you can crush the back. But I think for someone like Lechen, I don't think the front end is going to be very difficult at all. And she's going to have a lot of time on that barbell. So generally speaking, manage the front so you have a lot of power left in the tank for those snatches. But if you are wanting to make your mark and this barbell is not an issue for you, then let's have some fun. Line up and let's just say go.
Underway, heat number 20, 9 heats to come. And don't be surprised to see the lady at the far right of screen in the white and black. She's over 6 feet tall. A long way to go. But she will get to this barbell very quickly. Number of hands in the air from our judges. Liana Gerber moving quick as well. Krista Davidson already to her burpees. Courtney Lopez next up. And we've got a mad dash in the middle, Lauren Taylor, who's currently in second in 450 points. There is a big drop back to third place, Courtney Lopez, Liana Gerber, who are battling it out. At burpees at the same time, there's only 10 points between third place. So a top 3 spot on the line for tomorrow.
And Lauren Taylor currently sitting in that second place spot. I like the way that she's attacking these burpees. Kind of hard to see from this angle, but she's going a wide leg split. So she really keeps her low to the ground. She's trying to reduce that range of motion quite a bit.
Krista Davidson, the first to the push-up. Liana Gerber, second. Courtney Lopez, third. Courtney Lopez, those push-ups looking remarkably good. Krista Davison from CrossFit Grand Battery having to break in between. Lauren Taylor in the neon in the middle and black. Lechen Duplessis.
Oh, they both took a break. They both took a break. Smart move from both those ladies in the middle. Because, again, this is what it comes down to. Do you have the lockout and stability power for those snatches up overhead? And you can see already how that can affect some of these athletes, like we did with Krista Davidson right there in that first attempt.
Courtney Lopez, first to the barbell. Liana Gerber, second to get reps overhead. Now, Lechen Duplessis. He's getting to the bar as Courtney Lopez gets to work. Lechen at the back, behind Krista Davidson. Courtney Lopez to the left. Lauren Taylor to the right. Liana Gerber behind Lauren Taylor in the white shirt, just taking a break. And I'm loving the pace from Lechen Duplessis. She's not rushing. She knows she's got a bucket load of time.
Oh, I know. You know, you can almost, with the amount of time that these ladies have down here on the barbell, they almost can force this into an EMOM. Think I want a certain number of reps every minute on the minute.
How many do you want?
Exactly. How many do you want to hit? It depends
12,
what you think
15,
you need.
Or is 10 too many?
If you are looking at, well, you figure if you get 10 every minute on the minute and we have 4 minutes left, you're somewhere in 40. That's a good number.
That's every 6 seconds, 1 rep. That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's an easy take, right? It's an easy take, and you can see that Lechen's working on a touch and go. Actually, Lauren's right in front of her working on a touch and go as well. But both of those athletes are managing that very well. Man, Lechen is just doing massive chunks of touch and go reps.
So Lauren Taylor and Lechen Duplessis battling it out for the lead. We still have so much time on the clock.
What were we talking, 40? She's at 30 right now, Lechen. And she's got
2 minutes, she'll get 50.
Right. Right.
Double Isabel.
Okay.
We like that. We've liked that from the start.
We've seen that. We'll take it.
Courtney Lopez, the local, here at CrossFit Lethal in San Antonio. Getting to work in the white and black. That's Krista Davidson with that press out. Patricia Turnmeyer. Abby Wynne Jones to the far left. Lauren Taylor in the neon and black to the far right in the middle of the competition floor here. The Benjamin Gonzalez Convention Center. Liana Gerber behind her. Alongside Lauren is Lechen Duplessis, the South African.
Wow. Courtney Lopez with 45 reps.
Less than a minute remaining now. Lechen Duplessis. She's going to be adding to her tally of first place finishes. She has 4 of them so far. She wants to make it 5. A third place finish in hanging brace yesterday afternoon. 55 reps for Lechen Duplessis. We're going to hit our double Isabel. 20 seconds to go. Lauren Taylor. She needs a win here, but I don't think she's going to have enough in the tank. 5 seconds remaining. Oh, ladies, again. Courtney Lopez, Liana Gerber, Lauren Taylor, Lechen Duplessis. Reps everywhere.
So many reps, but man, I love the way that these athletes push through the push-ups, knowing what they had to do. And we saw some of the athletes figured, hey, you know what? I need a little bit more time, so I have to push hard on the buy-in so that I can at least get myself into the snatch. I might be tired when I get there, but I'm going to have to go ahead and take that. Man, Lechen, we were talking about that double Isabel, and the double Isabel happened. She was able to pull that off. I don't know if she wanted to pull that off, but she pulled that off.
I was thinking halfway through that event, you get into that position, you've got 3.5 minutes to lift this barbell as many times. It's like, I can't stop because there's so many people watching. I've just got to do this now.
Well, and she was in a race. You know, Courtney Lopez was right in the mix with her the whole time as well. You know what I mean? And that was really impressive. We didn't really see Courtney that much because we knew that there was going to be that big battle between Lauren Taylor and Lechen. But Courtney Lopez right in the mix, and I think she may have got that number 2 spot out of the field. It's huge.
Oh, it's going to be massive. Big change up on the leaderboard coming, but Lechen Duplessis doing what she needs to do. She'll move to 580 points. And that mix-up between Liana Gerber, Courtney Lopez, Lauren Taylor, we're going to have to wait and see exactly what happens. But our neuro moderate division done for the day. Event number 6 continues on. Our next up is our 2-point upper men's division. Great to have everybody tuning in on the YouTube feed. Make sure you click like and subscribe.
Oh, yeah, like it.
How much? I like it a lot.
I like it.
Everyone here's liking it too. Wish I could turn around and ask them if they're having a good time. Because I know they are.
Noah would do that. That's what Noah does.
Yeah, it's a Noah thing.
He'll like that.
Our men coming onto the competition floor. And you thought heading back with Britt Harbour. And we've got an equal position on the leaderboard with Alyssa Cabela. Well, Osway Maldonado, 430 points. Brecky Thordarson, 428.
Fellas, how are we doing this?
Hadar Kaufman, 366. So we've got a battle for first in the next two events.
I love it. I love it. It makes it so much more exciting for us. Makes it way more stressful as an athlete to have it be this close. But again, for us, it's amazing. And it really shows, or it forces the athlete to really push. And again, we talked about the races that we've seen and to the dark places that these athletes have been needing, not willing to go, needing to go to get these points. And I don't think that if the races were so close, we wouldn't have that. So nice job to the athletes for making it so close. Nice job for Kevin for programming races that allow these athletes a platform to go to some dark places. And we're going to have another good one here.
Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be a good one. Osway Maldonado, 2-point lead for Brecky Thordarson. And don't forget, Alexis Fiorucci as well. Underway, and Osway quick to move. He is in the center of the arena. Three athletes in on the right-hand side in the neon and black. Brecky Thordarson, who is 2 points back. Next to him on his right-hand side, Francisco Recuera in the white shirt, the far right of screen. Lorenzo Cassidy, the far left in the full neon, and quick to move.
Man, Jose is absolutely flying. Right there in the center of your screen, you can see the brown ponytail. He's got the yellow neon shirt on and the white knee sleeves. Boom, popping up. He is moving so fast.
Maldonado, no rep on the burpee. Wow, there we go. Judges.
Okay, I like that.
Oh, it doesn't matter how late in the day it is. The judges are on task here. 1 minute down, 5 minutes remaining in heat number 21 of 29. This is day 3 of competition, the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Osway, a no rep. The pistols. Easy for Osway. Another no rep. Wow, they are coming thick and fast. Maybe a little bit too quick for Osway. Hadar Kaufman is going to be the first to the bar. As just gets beaten by Osway. And a no rep on the barbell. Hadar Kaufman now 1 rep ahead. Make that 2 reps ahead.
You have to keep your eye over on Hadar over there in lane number 9. All the way on the back of the screen.
Alexis Fiorucci.
There he is.
To the far right as well. Now the far left. Hadar, front and center down the bottom of the screen in the white and neon. To the far right is Henry Dunn. CrossFit Tewkesbury. As Brecky Thordarson, the last to finish off the pistols. And probably the largest range of movement in the field. 3.5 minutes to do some barbell snatches.
Oh my goodness, we have a lot of time left to go here for these gentlemen.
Osway Maldonado, our athlete from Puerto Rico, finishing the CrossFit Games in 2022 and 2021 in 2nd position and winning the Wheelwad Games in 2022. He comes in as your highest ranked athlete into this division, but he has not had it his own way for the last couple of days. Brecky Thordarson goes, hang on a minute. It's their second last event. We have got our chipper, our final event, event number 7 tomorrow. Francisco Requera.
Look at Brecky work that barbell right there on the left-hand side of your screen. That kind of center right about now. Once he gets everything attached and he's moving that barbell, he just takes big clips of like sets of 5 to 8 at a time on that snatch. And again, just like you were talking about, a lot of range of motion. He's a tall drink of water out there. Tall athlete, long legs.
Lorenzo Casaday down the front there from Switzerland. As Osway continues on, the Puerto Rican. And he's at that point now, almost at full exhaustion, but he's resting just enough to ensure he can get single reps without failure.
Well, it's not, a whole lot of rest that Josue is doing. You can tell he's tired, but I bend over because I'm tired. I pick up the bar and I go again. Then I just bend down again because I'm tired, and I'll pick it up and go again. It's kind of like a burpee strategy.
You're at the CrossFit Games.
Right, I know that.
You don't get to be tired because...
Oh, no. I disagree.
You've earned the right to get here.
Doesn't mean you're not going to be tired. It's what you do when you're tired. So
True.
He is tired. All the athletes are tired, but who decides that they want to push through that? That's being at the CrossFit Games because most won't.
Is that a physical thing or a mental thing?
100% mental. All athletes feel all the pain, but it's what they choose to do with that. It's all the same pain. We all get it. And the more in shape you are and the better you are, the faster you go, the more it's going to hurt, the more you need to endure while you're doing it.
And that's the hard bit.
That's the hard bit right there, for sure.
30 seconds remaining now for Osway Maldonado from East Point CrossFit. Osway, can he finish strong? Lloyd Burns finishing with a flurry as well. Lorenzo Casaday from Switzerland, far right of screen, taking a last second break before the final 10 seconds of competition for the day. Heat 21, another exceptional race, and Osway Maldonado.
Wow.
And the resting position for these athletes. It's all very similar. Actually, no.
The resting position.
You're either on your back or on your front.
There it was.
Osway Maldonado. He will continue at the top, extending his lead over Brecky Thordarson. Eight heats remain. And our 2-point upper females will join us on the floor shortly. And another lady to join Lauren Farhat with 5 from 5. Mia van Rensburg will be hitting the floor shortly in lane number 6. Camille Vigneault is only 30 points back. After 5 events, 30 points in it. That is it.
Man, wow.
And Elaine DeRocco in third on 336 points. So that battle, 1 and 2. Love to see what Camille Vigneault, if she can get over that hand injury that she took into this morning's event.
That's
number 4.
That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. The thing is that she could possibly make the jump, sure, but she needs help to make the jump. And that I don't know if we're going to be able to see that or not. We haven't seen. Those two have been like 1 and 2 on the majority of the events, or at least back-to-back on most of the events. And to get the same kind of help was going to be tough. But not to say that we can't do that. We'll see what happens.
Double-sided coin, 6 minutes, 16 single arm dumbbell snatch, 16 burpees, 16 pistols, max barbell snatches. And for Camille Vigneault with that injured hand on her sound side. Have to see how that plays out. Got it strapped up, the left hand.
Nothing a little tape can't fix, right?
Oh,
let's tape it up.
Gaffer tape fixes everything.
That was my motto when I was in college and I was wrestling. I just tape it up, it'll be fine.
It's like playing rugby. It's like strap it up, you'll be fine.
Yep.
Put me back out there.
Yep.
Our dumbbell is going to be 35 pounds. Our barbell 75 pounds. The good news for Camille Vigneault is the pistol's coming. She'll be able to protect that hand a little bit more before she gets to the barbell.
Right.
But I'm sure Mia van Rensburg is going to have something to say about that. She wants to go 6 from 6.
Well, I think for Camille, what's going to be really important here are going to be our Think Neuro keys to success, which is going to be managing the front end and be very smart about the front end so that you can crush the back end of this event. Remember, it's all a buy-in until you get to those barbells. I think that she could have an upper hand on Mia as far as being able to move the barbell at speed, but under the volume, that's where it's going to be questionable with her hand and the barbell capacity, the cycling capacity.
Julia Halberstam from Blackbird CrossFit, also athlete to watch. Let's see how those pistols go. Sitting in 5th place behind Anne-Lou Contetsu from France. The battle. Jocelyn Casca has had progressive rise up that leaderboard, finishing in 10th in event number 1 and moving into 7th already. Can't wait to see what she can do with the barbell when she gets it in her hands as well.
Oh, Mia got a no rep. Right in the middle of your screen there. See her with the red and black elbow sleeve.
Veronica Bandera, front and center. Sandra Thiele, 2 in. Julia Halberstam, the last. But those burpees, that hip extension at the top, quick. Elaine DeRocco, our 3rd place. But it is going to be Anne-Lou Contetsu who's going to be finishing her burpees first, just ahead of Tiffany Vio and Camille Vigneault. Veronica Bandera, the far end of the arena, will be 3rd. And Camille Vigneault, who really needs to get to work here and get that barbell in her hands, is moving a little bit quicker than Mia van Rensburg. You're 1 and 2 coming into here. But our number 1 seed coming into the competition is Anne-Lou Contetsu. Tiffany Vio moving forward. CrossFit Jeunesse. And now, Camille Vigneault. Interesting, she's walked across the floor to grab some chalk.
Well, you know, again, she wants to make she's ready to go. I mean, cool, you can get a rep or 2 in there, but it's not about winning that first minute. It's about how are you presenting all the way through 2.5 minutes of work. That's what she has to deal with.
Camille Vigneault battling with Mia van Rensburg at the far left of screen, front and center. It's Tiffany Vio. Anne-Lou Contetsu behind her. And Elaine DeRocco as we head down the list. Sandra Thiele on the far right. Failed rep there from Tiffany Vio. As Camille Vigneault continues on. Oh, Jocelyn Casca. She's got the bar in her hands. This is what she wanted.
This is what she wanted. She did say that earlier. That's right.
She said you can take your cardio 35-minute event number 1 in 35 degree Celsius, 100 degree Fahrenheit heat. Give me a barbell. 2.5 minutes. Van Rensburg. Vigneault battling out for the lead on the leaderboard for the win. And Lukentetsu doing well. Annika Allen, far left of screen from Wakefield CrossFit.
There's Camille locking up with that middle hand. You can see all the tape on her hand. You can see the chalk on the bar, tape on the bar.
Just remembering, that's her good hand.
You know what? You got to use your sound piece. That's what she's doing. Strong on that side.
And now that stabilization at the top, looking a little bit dicey. She's going to have to work hard as that fatigue kicks in over the next minute to try and stabilize that shoulder just a little bit more.
You know, she is looking at that hand, but not nearly as much as I thought she would. We saw it earlier on the hang, clean, and jerk. I saw her looking at her hand a lot more. So that's a great sign for her in this event, using that barbell for this amount of time, going from the ground up overhead. There's a lot of tension in that grip, but she looks like she's hanging in there, and I'm happy for her on that.
And Lukentetsu in 36 reps. Mia Van Rensburg now at 36 as well. Vigneault having to battle here. The result and Lukentetsu needed. 30 seconds remaining now. And Lou on the far right of screen. Camille Vigneault and Mia Van Rensburg. Far left of screen. Can Mia back it up and go 6 from 6? The last 10 seconds of Mia looks at the clock in disgust. How dare you, clock? It should be 6 minutes already.
Wow.
Mia Van Rensburg. Wow. Love to see how these results play out. But Anne Lukentetsu, she was good start to finish.
Yes, she was.
She didn't go far, like electrically fast. She didn't go super slow. It was just that Goldilocks, just right speed all the way through.
I think for her, it was run my race. That was what she needed to do. There was a lot of ladies that were out here on the floor that were moving the barbell right away, and she had to make sure that she was running her race at her tempo. And the nice thing was for her, she stayed consistent all the way through. I didn't see any wavering really. In the last 30 seconds, okay, you're tired at that point. But up until then, it was mechanical.
We saw a little bit of fatigue start to creep in with Camille Vigneault with her shoulder. We just didn't see that with Anne Lou at all.
No, not at all. Not even a little.
Does that give you the potential now to go, oh, maybe I could have gone a little bit faster? Or does your form start to break down too much if you get to that point?
Well, the
question, huh?
The fact is she didn't need to. So maybe if she was in a position where it was going to be much tighter and let's say her and Camille were tied and Camille was going rep for rep with her, then it's like, okay, you need to push the envelope a little bit more. I don't think she went to the dark place. I think that she went really hard, as hard as she needed to. Those that went to the dark place, we saw, you talked about the resting position. I didn't see any of them laying down. Right. And not to say they didn't work hard. They absolutely did. But it is different working hard.
A male's more dramatic.
I mean, that may be true. That may be true. But we saw the other women and the other heats where it was, they were forced to go. They were forced to go. They didn't choose to go. They were forced to go
there.
Yeah.
Which is hard because then your nervous system gets taxed more coming into the final day of competition. So what you want this afternoon, if you can get it, is a really cruisy, easy heat to go through. You don't want that intensity through the roof race where the crowd's roaring and it's coming down to the final seconds.
I mean, it is fun, but it does put you in places that you normally can't generate on your own. Most people don't go there in training because they can't get there in training.
It's difficult to get there in training. And people are going, why should I go there in training?
Well, guess what? If you don't know how to act in that intensity zone, you are not going to be able to last in that intensity zone.
Correct.
It just won't happen.
I like it. Our short stature division for the men up next. 6 minutes of alternating snatches, burpees, ring dips, barbell snatches. It is going to be a 35-pound dumbbell and a 75-pound barbell. At 75, we're used to seeing that good old hero workout Randy at this weight.
It's very Randy-ish, yeah. Well, it might just be for these guys. So we've been talking about Isabel this whole time. These guys might be doing Randy. Who knows? Who knows?
Still trying to get my head around that 94 reps
Jeez.
Earlier on today.
Right?
Sean Dolphin leading the short stature division for the men, 388 points. Matthias Wallner in 366. Tim Murray, 332. Mikey Wittes, 320.
Man, talk about a march back up.
Oh, they've like you are in a massive hole after day one of competition, and just the slow progression has been awesome to see.
That's impressive.
That's what champions do, though.
That is impressive.
I just can't believe the surprise on our faces after day one, and we went, pardon? What?
I was like, wait, had to keep scrolling down. This is not right.
Where are they?
What happened?
7th and 8th for Tim Murray and Mikey Wittes. But things have changed. They are now sitting in 3rd and 4th. The champs know exactly what they need to do and how deep into that dark place they need to go to get the win here. Underway, our short statured division. Heat number 23, the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. Thank you for joining us, wherever that is right around the globe. We've got athletes from right around the globe, and it's great to have your company. You are on the YouTube feed. Make sure you give us a like on the Wheelwad page and subscribe as well. As Murray, no messing around. Tyus Wallner, who's currently sitting in 2nd on 366 points, was 2nd. John Falkenberg, our last athlete, second last athlete. We have got Shauna Burl heading back now just after John Falkenberg to join the rest of the athletes.
Boom.
Oh, Tim Murray. Here we go.
Okay, that was smart, shaking him out because this is going to be an important segment. He pushed really hard, but look at that rest. Now, none of the other guys had the same amount of rest, but we're going to see what sort of capacity on those ring dips that Tim might have. Now, that was only a handful, and he needs a lot more than that.
Caden Jelst getting a really good set to start with. William Noble on the rings, punching through. Blaze Foster getting through reps very easily. William Noble looks like he is going to be one of our first athletes off the rings. Caden Jelst is going to be the first, in fact. Now, barbell. Athletes forced to face the other way. Sean Dolphin, your current leader, in 388 points in lane number 1, front and center of camera. Caden Jelst at the back. Your second athlete on the floor, Blaze Foster. Now William Noble, Mikey Wittes, and Tim Murray, who has got some ground to make up.
Oh, wow. Tim Murray. Relentless on that barbell. You can see them right in the center of your screen, right behind Kate in the white shirt. Puts the barbell down for the first time, and you're right, Jeremy. He has a lot of room to move up. Those dips were much slower than he wanted them to be, or honestly needed them to be. But it's time to go to work here. He's got a lot of time left, 3.5 minutes worth of snatching time.
Tim Murray on the far right of the screen in the neon and black, and you can see how he's getting under that barbell really quickly and limiting the amount of work his arms are doing. Mikey Wittes, third athlete behind Sean Dolphin, William Noble. Blaise Foster next in line. And Matthias Wallner, your current second place on 366 points. Falkenberg and Aberl still on the rings, trying to finish off. Sean Dolphin looks like fatigue has crept up massively on him.
Well, we're seeing this on a lot of the athletes through the field. Sean's slowing up. Even Tim Murray was moving so fast, but he is shut down drastically. You can see him walking back and forth in the center of your screen, right behind Mike Wittes right there. He's got the beard right up in the front of the screen. Mikey moving pretty well. Tim back on the bar, moving again. Hopefully he can keep this tempo.
Tim Murray, 25 reps already with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. And the 30th rep for Tim Murray, the far left of screen, Mikey Wittes. Just taking a break as well, Blaise Foster at the far right of screen.
You can see Mikey Wittes is probably about 30 reps. Those guys are very close between him and Tim right behind him. The difference that I'm seeing is Mikey is doing singles and staying much more consistent, where Tim in the back does a handful of reps, touch and go, and then takes a break. And that's going to be a tough one to mitigate with only about 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Tim Murray needs 3 big unbroken sets here. He's got 1 minute 10 and taking an extra break. Tim Murray, I'd love to see something in the 55 to 60 rep realm. $40 for Mikey Wittes. Tim Murray with 40. Our dual champs from last year going at it. Tim Murray, he knows he needs to push here. This is the important part of the second last event of the competition. You can rest up tonight, but you've got to push now for the next 30 seconds. 44 for Mikey Wittes. Tim Murray, 47. We're going to get 50 out of Tim Murray. Can we get the same out of Mikey Wittes? Wittes, bottom of screen. Tim Murray to the left. Blaise Foster to the right. 10 seconds, Tim Murray. 51, Tim Murray. Oh, the last rep for Tim Murray. Has he done enough? Come on!
Wow! My
the crowd,
goodness,
the applause is still going.
The battle.
Oh, you know what you're talking about before? One of those races the athletes don't want. We just got one.
Exactly. I mean, you're in it. You have no choice. Unofficially, of course, unofficial. Ooh, 49 reps.
49 reps. I could have sworn I saw Tim Murray get 51. We are going to have to wait and see.
That's tough.
Oh.
Those guys went for it. That's it.
That's what you want.
Hey, now
that's what the crowds come to see.
Regardless, if I was Mikey, I would want to be the winner. If I was Tim, I would want to be the winner. As me being Bill, man, that was a good race.
I'm glad you're Bill.
Wow. Holy cow. Oh, that's the race we've been talking about. It's a place that you cannot manufacture. You have to have it in a scenario like this where it matters. You have the pump of the crowd. You have the pump of the DJ and the MC. You have the pump of the leaderboard.
But the online viewers as well, who I know are probably jumping up and down and cheering at the same time. No, they are. We know they are. It's exciting, exciting stuff. We have our split heat coming onto the floor. Smiley's back. Annalise Williams in the seated 3 division. Sophie Wilson, Marina Theron, and Stephanie Aiden. And for our short stature division, Cruessa Angelica, who is your current leader on 434 points. 33 points ahead of Erin Popovic. Back to Juliana Ruiz, 203 points. Annalise Williams, another one of those athletes with a perfect score, 5 from 5. This crowd is really getting into it today.
Well, how could you not? I mean, it's fun. It's fun. You know, we're all CrossFitters here, right? And we're fans of CrossFitters. It's fun to watch the race. We all know what thrusters feel like and burpees and snatches. We know what that feels like. But when you know that the pump of the applause, the scream, and the cheering, and how it makes people go faster and harder and faster and harder, you can't help but get into it because you yell louder, they go faster, you yell louder. It's this cycle that goes up. It's awesome.
And then it stops, and then we try and calm down a bit, and then it goes up again.
I know. That's what I mean.
My poor old nervous system, up and down, up and down.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Our only split heat across our divisions. We're getting ever so close. 5 heats remain. Underway for our 24th heats, and athletes getting to work.
And Cruessa right there on the left-hand side of your screen. Look at the speed at which she's moving. And she's one of the athletes that's been so fun to watch this year with the CrossFit Games because it used to only be Erin Popovic. And she was able to win just because she would show up. But the way Cruessa is in the mix and pushing so hard, and the speed and the tempo and just the enthusiasm that she has as an athlete has been so fun to watch. You can see the athletes in the back. Angelise Williams right there, Smiley as we call her, working on those wheel spin arounds. That's going to be their burpees. Going for the U-turns.
Testing their agility.
And then working on their version of the burpees there, reaching over and extending up overhead. Again, getting themselves ready, working on that buy-in before they get to their snatches. But for our short-statured athletes, they're going to make their way back to the rings. You can see Cruessa in the very top part of the screen in the first lane there. There she is, working on those ring dips. And having no problem working on those ring dips as she makes it through, again, the end part of the buy-in before she gets into the snatch. So just like as we saw a lot of the other athletes getting through that buy-in in 1.5 minutes or 1 minute and 40 seconds, which gives you all kinds of time to work on snatches.
Speaking of fast snatches, have a look at Annalise Williams at the back. That barbell, bump, 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 1 per second. Cruessa Angelica looking great underneath that barbell.
Jeez. Now, for these athletes that are able to move that barbell in the seated division, I mean, it's not overly heavy, and these ladies are just cycling that barbell super fast. Now, it does look super fast right now, but think about it. Have you ever done Fran with the PVC pipe?
Yes.
It's light.
I've done.
And it's worse.
I've done push press Fran, and it was way worse. It was
So bad.
It was like 90 seconds, and it was just horrible.
Right. So these ladies, you can see Annalise right there, high speed, high volume on that bar. At some point, you're going to fatigue out.
Oh, yes, you are.
I mean, because of the speed that you're moving. So, like, it's great that she's moving that fast. It's going to be crazy to see when that starts to slow down and how it slows down.
Annalise doing it just then, taking 2 really deep breaths and going, oh, this is really
right.
starting to burn now. Still managing to smile, though.
She's just having fun. She's having a good time.
She has been a breath of fresh air. You can see her in the background, that beaming smile.
Presso working on those snatch. You can see they're going right below the knee.
And that's the problem when you've got a lot of time with the barbell. It's like, it seems like it's never ending.
It really does. It really does. I mean,
oh, could you imagine? You've got AMRAP Grace in 6 minutes.
No.
Or Isabel, or Max thrusters in 6 minutes. Like, yuck. We don't want that.
Well, I mean, we don't want it on a regular basis, that's for sure. In a competitive setting, it's okay.
Correct. Sophie Wilson to the back left, Marina Theron on the right, and Stephanie Aiden at the back in the purple. But at Annalise Williams, oh, there's that deep breath once again. I'm sure we are going to see triple figures.
Oh, easily.
For Annalise Williams.
And again, something we have to really consider with this being probably one of the first times, at least that Kevin Ogar is considering this, that the athletes are truly being tested. Okay? You get to see how the athletes performed in this. So if this particular weight or this particular movement was too easy for the field, guess what? It won't be this next year.
Oh, no.
Right, exactly. You see what I'm getting on that? So if there are athletes that were getting past 70 reps on this, you know Kevin is going to adjust that.
Of course he is.
To where that will not be the case. And that's one of the things with the test of fitness, whether it's in this competition or another one, that it's always going to improve. We're always going to have advancement.
We've got to love progression. We're getting that this weekend. Athletes probably outperforming their expectations as well.
I think many of them are, for sure.
Well, Caressa saying in the interview before that she's hit PRs on every single thing she's done so far this weekend. Caressa, I'm not sure if you just saw what Caressa did. She goes, swipes her hands across and goes, I am done, and that's enough.
I get it. Good on you. My goodness.
Thank you for tuning in. It has been a remarkable competition. We've only got 5 heats remaining before the end of day 3. We'll get to our final event tomorrow. It is the chipper. Excited to see what lays out tomorrow. If today is anything to go by.
Oh, man. Well, I think what's really great is a lot of the athletes, like, this is a very important event because as you laid out all the scores on all these different divisions, there are so many athletes at, well, a couple in the first place position where it really mattered, and a lot where it mattered what that was going to look like for the podium. So this is going to shuffle the field going into tomorrow, where tomorrow, like if you didn't do it here, you may have missed your shot. So this is, I think that's also why this particular event tonight is so important.
Our seeded 3 men's division on the competition floor. Cam Whitaker, 480 points in first position. Brian Muscarella, 470 points.
Oh my, oh my.
And James Whitty in 420 points. I love it how things are coming down to the final day of competition and the final event. Normally when you get into competitions, it's like you'll have someone who pulls their head and they've got a little bit of a buffer and they can have a cruisy last day. No. We're not doing that.
I know. I love it.
But the balance has been wonderful from Kevin Ogar and the programming team at Wheelwad. Make sure you tag us into all the photos that you're taking of your television screens around the world while you're tuning into the broadcast.
You know, one thing we haven't even talked about, we talk about programming the whole time and what a great job Kevin's done, the Wheelwad crew has done. We said go ahead and join in on their YouTube channel so you can watch the stream, check in on their Instagram, but also if you are a coach that needs or wants programming for an adaptive level athlete, you can check out Wheelwad because they also have programming for the different divisions, which is a huge help.
Massive. And everything available on SugarWad as well. So Wheelwad programming, not just for adaptive athletes, but for competitive adaptive athletes, and that space is going to grow significantly over the coming 12 months and the coming years. Underway for our seated 3 position. And this is where pure skill comes into play. Cam Whitaker and James Whitty, Brian Muscarella, your top 3, showing us some skill with their chair. And I don't know if you've tried one of these before. These are so difficult.
My goodness, James Whitty is a gosh dang race car on that machine. Did you see how fast he was spinning around? Unbelievable.
A minute in. And the athletes, all athletes have different points of contact for their burpee, whether it be their knees, the floor, a section of their chair. Kevin Ogar and the team would have worked out the required prescription. But Whitty has got that barbell moving. And for James Whitty, the next 4 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yeah, but look at Cameron Whitaker right to the right-hand side of his screen in the black T-shirt. I know you can't see the bar moving because it's moving too fast, Jeremy.
It actually looks like a PVC pipe.
It does.
Cam Whitaker.
I mean, James Whitty got to the bar first, started moving the bar first. Brian Muscarella was right in the mix. Cam was about third to the barbell, but the speed at which he is moving.
So Cam Whitaker from Brisbane, Australia, and has got that 10-point lead over Brian Muscarella. Cam Whitaker, 50 reps already.
Okay, we're at 240. I would like, Cam, I don't know if you can hear me out there. I would like you to hit 200. I just want to see if that's even possible.
I think fatigue's going to kick in. I think 150 is possible. Let's go in the middle. 175.
Cam, you got to get 175, buddy. You're out there. I know you can hear me.
We're starting to slow down a little bit now already.
Yeah, but he hasn't shut down. There hasn't been a rest.
You don't need to rest.
There hasn't been a rest.
You said that before. There's no resting in here.
Well,
they're athletes. They don't rest.
I didn't say you weren't allowed to be tired. $100 reps. We're going to get 200.
Nope.
We have 2.5 minutes left.
Oh, no.
2.5 minutes left, Jeremy.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. I don't think he's taken a break yet, has he?
No, that's what I'm talking about.
Whitty was quick to get that barbell in his hands. Muscarella, front of screen. Very specific about barbell placement. But Cam Whitaker, the far left, the Aussie from Brisbane.
Now we saw a little head judge action out there. It kind of reminds me of like the 2008 CrossFit Games, bouncing the bar off the ground into
standards
in the front rack.
There aren't any standards. I actually remember that. You remember that as well.
I do remember that. So they're watching to see the cam isn't bouncing too hard. It has to at least be brought down, not pushing the bar into his pad as it gets that rebound up overhead.
Oh, fatigue. It is starting to burn now. Yeah, I reckon you got probably 200 here, Cam. Let's have a listen to Mike on the MC and see what we got with 1:10 remaining. As we have a look at Angelo Pendergrast.
I knew he'd make it. There it is.
We're going 250.
Well, yeah, no kidding. We got a minute left. I told you he would make 200.
Oh, wow. I'll see you 94. I'm going to raise you a 250.
I still haven't seen him stop, though.
No.
See? Brian Muscarella gets 152.
Whitaker, 480 on the leaderboard. Brian Muscarella, 470. James Whitty, 420. Results will remain the same. Cam Whitaker, I cannot believe he has gone for 4.5 minutes and has not stopped once. What an exceptional performance. Brian Muscarella's done. He's cooked. Cam Whitaker,
Wow.
I'm surprised he had enough for a fist bump.
I don't know how he did that either.
Yeah, that.
I challenge anyone to do that for 4 minutes.
How many?
253.
So I was wrong. 250.
You were wrong by 3. You were wrong. How dare you think he was only going to get 150?
And our seeded 3 division for the men. The women coming out, apologies, the men coming out for our seeded 1 division. Now we're getting to that unfortunate point of the afternoon, Bill, where we're down to 4 heats and the end of day 3.
I don't know if it's unfortunate, man. I think I've blown out all of my excitement.
No, you got 4 heats left in you.
Oh, there's been so many good races by all of these athletes. Thank you, Kevin Ogar and the Wheelwalk crew, for designing such fun races.
Nikodem Pradska, 440 points. Joshua Young, 430 points.
Mm-hmm.
And Brandon Mance, who has had a great end of yesterday and this morning as well, moving into third, 358 points. The battle for first continues in our seeded 1 division for the men. David Kellum coming out onto the competition floor first, and a big happy birthday to David Kellum. Try to sneak that one by us. Not going to happen. Kai Vickers, Diego Coelho, Brandon Mance, Josh Young, Nikodem Pratska, Darren Thomas, Rion Holloway, and Rodrigo Velasquez Garcia make up our seated 1 division. And we repeat a lot of names over the course of the competition. Nikodem Pratska, one of those. He only has a 10-point lead, which is absolutely crazy over Josh. And all the crew down there in Melbourne, Australia from CrossFit Diamond Valley, no doubt will be watching Joshua Young. Big thank you once again to Equip Products for giving us everything we need to get his 4-day competition of the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad in such a great space. Crowd's been wonderful today. It's great to have your company wherever you're joining us.
30 seconds.
This is our last event for our Saturday. Can't believe it's Saturday already.
Wow, I know.
Mad.
I mean, it's been kind of a blur, right?
True that.
Man.
Underway. 4 heats remain. Our seeded 1 male-female, our seeded 2 male-female heats.
And again, we're working on that dumbbell snatch from the pad, and they're making sure that they're alternating. So I did see a no rep there of Rodrigo Garcia all the way down in lane number 1. For the most part, all the athletes are making that dumbbell snatch and that alternating on that pad look fairly easy. Again, this is your buy-in to this event. It's crazy even saying that.
Josh Young, the first to move. Diego Coelho and Rion Holloway joining. Nikodem Pratska, Brandon Mance. And the U-turns. A specific skill our seated division work on. Kai Vickers moving very quick. Oh, that spin from Vickers. And David Kellum to the far right. So big happy birthday to you, good sir. Josh Young about to finish up. Ring dips for Joshua Young.
Yeah.
Here we go. Nikodem Pratska joining him. And Josh Young with a good lead. Pratska in second. Kai Vickers moving crazy fast all the way down the end into the white and the black. Diego Coelho, man, with the beard, and Brandon Mance as Josh Young finishing up with Nikodem Pratska. Pratska getting to the barbell first, but he is on the wrong side, so they're going to have to get Nikodem Pratska to the other side as Josh Young gets underway, 2 reps down. The far left opposition, you can see that barbell moving.
But you got to watch that race going on in lane 4 and 5. Lane 4 and 5, your leaders battling out.
It is a good battle as well. Josh Young on the left with the hat on backwards. Nikodem Pratska on the right in the white shirt. The first 2 athletes to the barbell. Rodrigo Velasquez Garcia, left of screen.
Josh in that black hat, just behind the judge there. Raza right in the front. You can see on the white shirt, trying to work through that. Josh working up right above him. Nice lean back as he works that bar up overhead. I love the constant movement from the hips all the way up overhead in one smooth press.
Brandon Mance, CrossFit Watchtower. I wonder if he was one of Kevin Ogar's guinea pigs.
No.
To test this out.
You wouldn't test him out like that.
Hey, Brandon, I just wanted to try something out for me. we know Kevin would do that.
He would do that.
Yeah. Without doubt.
Joshua looking fantastic in that yellow shirt, black hat. Nice pace on the barbell movement from the hips up overhead.
Darren Thomas having a bit of a breather. Brandon Mance and Kai Vickers at the far right of screen in the white shirts. But Josh Young, 22 reps currently. Kai Vickers from CrossFit Temple from Plymouth in the UK.
Oh my gosh.
Diego Coelho in the back with the beard in the white shirts. And fatigue, a massive factor, still with 90 seconds left to get reps done.
90 seconds left and about 1 or 2 reps remaining between Brandon Mance and Josh Young, battling back and forth. You can see Josh Young right there in the black hat. And just to his right, behind Roa right there in the front, is going to be Brandon Mance. And these guys are seriously rep for rep, a 2-rep difference between them.
Dion Holloway, do not discount Rion Holloway, I should say, who is sitting front and center and just not stopping. This could be a more important thing for Rion Holloway. Young on the far left in the green shirts. Can he stay ahead of Brandon Mance? Rion Holloway.
He's at
15 seconds remain. Can Josh Young hold on? Can he move into the lead? Oh.
I don't even know.
Oh,
I hope they tell us.
Rion Holloway. I don't know, but it was a good number. Josh Young getting there
I know
quick.
it took him a little while to get there, so even though he had that pace, he could have used a handful more seconds to be up in the lead. But the pace that he had, insane.
Oh. Nikodem Pradska, impressive once again.
Rodrigo Velasquez Garcia, who according to his judges' scorecard, no one even knew this was happening. Nobody.
So we've got an official, unofficial 38 reps
Wow.
for Rodrigo Velasquez Garcia.
Snuck that right by us.
Just chipping away in lane number 1, just doing.
Hey, you're hidden over there.
Rodrigo
you're hidden on the
thinks-
outside. Look at all those guys sneaking that right by us.
But that was a tough one. We're going to have to check our competition corner official results. So make sure you scan that QR code at the top left of your screen. Or head to competitioncorner.net/events/14005. 3 heats remain. Our females in the seeded 1 division coming up. Another tight race. Andrea Wilson on 480 points. Rebecca Storm-Nagel, who has come storming home in the last day and a half, 440 points. And Nestle Bernardi, 430 points. This one's tight as well. Our top 3 is not going to be decided until tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, good.
Which is, yes,
Good.
it's all good. Double-sided coin. It is our event number 6, and we've got 6 minutes to get it done. 16 single-arm dumbbell snatch, 16 U-turns, 16 ring dips, and a max barbell snatches. We're going back to our previous heats of the females. Some females getting through this quite easily with the ring dips. Some, that little fly in the ointment.
Well, it's a tough one. I mean, we're talking body weight gymnastic movement. It's tough. So I as a coach, appreciate that it's been put in there and included because, again, these are some of the best athletes in these divisions in the world. So test them.
And Kevin Ogar said he was going to test them. It's
them.
not going to be an easy ride. Get to work, people.
Get to work, people.
Andrea Wilson has had impressive competition so far. 2 event wins, 1 in hanging Frace and 1 in Enter Sandman. Rebecca Storm-Nagel getting the event win in the combine earlier this morning. Leslie Bernardi under the spotlight with an event win. So the top 3 coming into heat number 27. Very consistent. Athletes getting underway. The alternating dumbbell snatch.
Ooh, I saw a no rep there.
Browner down the far end of the arena. Haley just in as well, but to the far right it was Bobette Gross, our 67-year-old, and Rebecca Storm-Nagel.
Moving well, look at that.
Making a statement. Andrew Wilson joining her and Nestle Bernardi, your top 3 coming into event number 6, and your top 3 heading towards those rings very shortly.
You know, Andrea Wilson had a no rep on the dumbbell snatch. I think it kind of took her by surprise a little bit. That's why she wasn't one of the first 2 the U-turns. But Rebecca, unbelievable positioning. Unbelievable work on the dumbbell, right to the box for those U-turns, and looking nice and smooth on these before they make their way back to the rings. This is where I think it's going to get really interesting, though, to see who has that pressing power, and we're going to find out.
Brianna, Haley, and Laura in our lanes 1 through 3 in the foreground. In the background, Rebecca, Andrea, and Nestle. Andrea and Rebecca battling it out for that top spot. Andrea in the black in the middle. Oh, she's going to be first off and grabbing that barbell. Rebecca Storm-Nagel not too far behind either. Wow. We're going to have a great battle to the end with these 2. For Andrea, still no reps on the snatch. We start with 1. Andrea with 4 reps, make that 5.
And that's a great little
6.
lead. Nice little padding against the rest of the field as they make their way in here. Now, again, we have 2.5 minutes left to go. Fatigue will definitely set in, but if you have that little cushion, that definitely plays to your favor as you're working across the floor, across the field to get the maximum amount of reps.
Rebecca Storm-Nagel. Fatigue looking like those shoulders have done 100 reps already. Keep in mind, we got Nestle Bernardi in the background who looks like she's
Very
doing
strong,
it very
very
easy.
strong.
But cleverly doing sets, having a break.
Yeah, I saw her shake that out. And that, again, that's very smart. You can see her there on the right-hand side with the white tank top. She's got the braids. Nice movement. Looks so strong getting that bar up overhead. You can see the bar coming up. Elbows underneath the bar in that press. And then strategically putting the bar down, shaking it out, and then going. Because the rest of the other ladies in the field here, look at Andrea Wilson in the black top. Starting to shut down a little bit. You can see that fatigue really setting in. Same thing with Rebecca Storm-Nagel right in the front.
Background, Natasha Price moving into 4th position. She's the far right in the white top and the neon shorts. And the fatigue level of our ladies is immense. 2 minutes left on our clock. Andrea Wilson getting that lead and trying to hang on. Natasha Price looking great at the back right. Nestle Bernardi. Oh, those reps. At that point now, where if your rep is taking you 5 to 6 seconds, it's probably time to take a rest. Andrea Wilson with 31, 34, Nestle Bernardi. Your new leader will be Nestle Bernardi. 17 for Rebecca Storm-Nagel. Andrea. Oh, this is going to be a great battle. Andrea Wilson and Nestle Bernardi. They are going to battle out all the way to the end. They've only got 45 seconds left now.
Oh, look at those reps being banked out by Bernardi. And again, she's in the better position because she can see what Andrea is doing right in front of her. She knows where the clock is, and she knows how many reps she needs to get because she can also hear the MC telling them how many reps are being had.
Bernardi looking a little bit stronger those last fatigued reps.
Oh.
41, Nestle Bernardi with 15 seconds remaining. 42 for Andrea Wilson. We need one more from Nestle Bernardi.
Oh.
Can she get there? Oh, wow.
Wow.
Again, the place they didn't want to go when we got them there. Oh! What a race we have had.
Wow. Man. Oh my goodness. And you saw how much work went into each one of those final reps by both of those women. My goodness. Way to battle it out, ladies. Thank you very much for that fun.
Oh, woo! Not fun for them, but a whole lot of fun for us. 2 heats remain. The first will be our seated 2 male division. Again, another battle coming up. And just a reminder, if you are tuning into the broadcast, make sure you give us a like and subscribe on the WheelWOD YouTube channel. We're looking for some programming as well for your adaptive athletes or your competitive adaptive athletes as well. WheelWOD have got you covered. Check out everything on SugarWOD. There's plenty out there, plenty of adaptions. Great day 3 of competition. The last 2 days there has been some movement in the leaderboard. Coming up now, Jan Folger, Antonio Flores, Brett Polser will be next. Tom Green, Mike Egan, a leader coming in, Tom Miazga, Simon Farr with that beautiful moustache. Fabrizio Taviera, Glenn Miller and Nat Craig will fill our floor for the final time today. Tom Miazga in the lead, 480 points. Equal second, Simon Farr, Mike Egan. Simon Farr from CrossFit Chalon-sur-Saône-Magma. Our Frenchman, a beautiful handlebar moustache.
That thing is so cool.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Man.
Thank you for growing that.
As a man with a beard, and I also have a mustache on my beard, I want to ask him where he gets his fine wax to put that mustache like that, because that thing is amazing.
I'm assuming he'd get it from France. I'm assuming, considering he lives there.
Well, I mean, like what brand or something. We're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to talk hair products. Obviously not above hair products because he's bald. So we're gonna have to talk about like facial hair products.
Correct. Our final event, double-sided coin for our seated 2 division. These athletes will be put to the test. I wonder if Tom Miazga actually did some listening today. We'll have to wait and see. You've only been trying to tell him 27 times.
We're going to see if the other guys were listening, trying to take Tom out.
Underway, Tom Miazga. Mike Egan.
Oh, Mike hung up there just a little bit, trying to get himself around the barbell, getting that dumbbell to his waist so that they can go through the alternating dumbbell snatch.
Brett Pulsar at the far end of the arena in the black shirt is moving the dumbbell ridiculously fast. He's in the black shirt right at the end of the arena in the center of our shot right now. Brett Pulsar, fast. Look at that. But not the fastest. It is Nat Craig from Rockhouse CrossFit in lane number 1. And the spins.
Now we have to look at the speed of these athletes as they're making themselves around the box, and they have to clear the plane of the box on the backside. So that's what the judges are going to be looking for.
Glenn Miller coming into position now as Nat Craig. Ridiculously fast in lane number 1. And he wants to get to the next vantage point as fast as he can. He can't be too far away. Tom Green, Tom Miazga. But 1 remaining for Nat Craig in lane number 1, and he's moving already. Tom Miazga, quick. Simon Farr, not too far behind either. And the rings is going to tell a story. Tom Miazga. Oh, wow, come on.
Okay, Tom's been working on some ring dips.
You think?
Look at that. Look at this speed. All the way locked out. Very beautiful positioning.
Tom Green as well in the far right. Ring dips are his jam. Tom Miazga now will move to the and commence 4 minutes of snatches. Simon Farr, who's level with Mike Egan in second place on 410 points, grabs the barbell. Nat Craig getting on and off the rings very quick. And now we know how strong Mike Egan is in that overhead position, the far right of screen with a hat on backwards and no shirt. Oh, hello.
But something that I like that all three of these guys, right in the center of your screen here, Simon right in the middle. We have Tom Miazga right to his left, Mike Egan right behind him in the no shirt. They're being very smart about resting in between every rep. I don't see anyone trying to get a bounce or a rebound, trying to go too fast. They have a lot of time left. They need to be able to hold this pace as much as they can. Now, when I look at these three men, when they're working, The one that has the most strength is going to be Mike Egan. Look at the power in his shoulders as that bar goes right up to the front rack and immediately being pressed out overhead. The other two are trying to kind of wing that bar up. I don't see Mike having to do that yet.
One guy I want you to keep in mind as well is to the far right in the black shirt behind Mike Egan is Brett Pulsar, who is doing exactly what Mike Egan's doing as well and looking super strong in that position. Tom Green, we know he can clean heavy. Can he press heavy? Simon Farr just behind Glenn Miller there in the neon shirt. Fabrizio Taviera on the left. Just behind Nat Craig, who got out to a very fast lead. Those U-turns.
Extremely fast, extremely fast. Now, one of the things you guys can't really tell from this position, but this is a great shot to see the athletes, is the handler that's holding on to the wheelchair behind them. They're blocking them out to make sure that they aren't flipping, because you can see the angles that some of the different athletes are doing. So Tom right there leaning way back. Mike Egan right behind him in the no shirt and the hat on backwards is very upright. Now there is going to be a difference between that. If you're more upright, that's more shoulder. If you lean back a little bit, you get to bring your chest into it a little bit. But again, the handler's trying to keep them as upright as possible to keep this as fair as possible as they go up overhead.
We have got a great race on our hands with 1:15 left on our clock. Simon Farr, Tom Miazga, Mike Egan, Brett Pulsar, Tom Green, Nat Craig in lane 1 as well. Tom Miazga, your current leader on 480 points, has probably got enough of a buffer going into our final event tomorrow. Glenn Miller to the far right of screen. And the fatigue levels. Simon Farr, that one took about 5 seconds to get overhead. Miazga, that one looked good. The big deep breath coming. 34 for Mike Egan. $37 for Brett Pulsar. I told you not to sleep on him.
It's the all black. I can't see him in there. He's hidden in the field.
Tom Miazga wants another event win. He wants another one beside his name. And he's going to do everything in his power this weekend to take out the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games. Seated to division. Wow. Come on, boys. Ooh.
Man.
Oh, Brett
man.
Pulsar. He absolutely emptied the tank on that one. Miazga getting that one. But Pulsar.
He was in there.
Oh,
he
wow.
was in the mix. He was in the mix.
We'll see how the leaderboard shakes out in the next half an hour or so.
Man. It's just so great when you have a movement and you actually, it wasn't even the movement that made it great. It was the weight for this division was perfect.
Perfect. Kevin, well done
Every
again.
single one of the athletes. Like, just because you were strong didn't mean that you were just going to, like, I mean, this wasn't 250 reps. You know what I mean? Like, they were definitely working for every single one. That was impressive.
But the different sections of that event, Nat Craig with those U-turns was crazy fast.
Oh, so fast. It was literally a blur.
Brett Pulsar with those dumbbell snatches to start with.
Yeah.
And Tom Miazga, who's obviously been working on those ring dips.
The ring dips were, that was crazy.
And then the battle between Simon Farr, Nat Craig, Tom Miazga, Mike Egan, Brett Pulsar, Tom Green.
Yep.
It's
yeah.
It's madness.
Great show, boys. Thank you. Appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Oh, have you got enough for one left?
I got one more.
Okay.
Bring it, ladies. Bring it.
It is going to be our seated two females. Amalia Lozano, 490 points with a good 80-point buffer. Back to Geraldine Manriquez on 410. What's happening, though, in third place? is we've got Jasmine Mock on 360, Anne-Marie Williker on 348, and Taya Tuahoya on 336.
She's still so close. So once again, we talk about how important this event is going into tomorrow. You want to at least, if you are not at the podium, you need this to get yourself right on the door so tomorrow counts. Or if you need to get some little separation, this is the one that will give you that so you have a little bit of breathing room going into tomorrow.
Call it the bubble.
Right?
Bubble athletes just sitting there waiting to jump into that top 3.
Or not waiting, but scratching, kicking. And I expect, and that's what we talked about. You talked about the leaderboards going into this event right now. This is the bite, kick, and scratch event. So do that. Get yourself into that top 3 so you have that position tomorrow, so you don't have to hope that, and hope and get a lot of help from a lot of other athletes tomorrow.
Double-sided coin, our 6th event of 7. Our second last day of competition, 16 dumbbell snatch. U-turns, ring dips, max barbell snatches. We are going to be using 20 pounds for our dumbbell and 55 pounds for our barbell. Just a slight delay. Geraldine Manriquez just conferring with head judge Shannon Ogar. Anne-Marie Williker. Just outside that top 3, 12 points back. She is on the right of screen. Jasmine Mock, who is holding down that 3rd spot. Right next door as the ladies get underway. Our final 6 minutes of competition here. The 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheel Wad. Thank you for joining us. We have had some mad races in our final event of day 3, which is double-sided coin. Are we going to give the audience here and our viewers at home one more 6-minute event they can cheer as loud as they can for?
Of course we are. We've seen it all day. I mean, we were kind of being a little facetious. Come on, everyone, let's give us these good races like we saw. And then they did.
And then we went, we want some more of that.
Yeah, that was great. That was great.
Amalia Lozano and Geraldine Manriquez. Taya Tuahoya. Jasmine Mock, very quick, far left of screen. Just behind Anne-Marie Williker, who's at the front of screen. 3 battling 4 in lanes 2 and 3. Doris Nading-Anderl from Austria. Cross Zone Arch is her gym back home in Vienna. Elizabeth Foster and Anne Furby all the way down there in lane number 10. Going through the 16 U-turns. Amalia Lozano. Looking like those ring dips are not an issue either. Taya Tuahoya to the right of screen in the white top. Needs a good result here to jump herself into that top 3.
Now we are seeing a couple no reps there by Geraldine in the yellow tank top right next to Amalia. You can see her pushing her hips up, but she's not locking her elbows out, and that's where she was getting those no reps.
Lozano, first to move with the barbell. 4 minutes of work. Now, if I was Lozano, I'd be getting to maybe 10 reps, take a break, and just have a look around, let those arms recover, which she exactly just did.
Well, and
but she's got time.
Well, she does have time. But the thing was, that wasn't because it was a strategic break. That was because you could see her slowing down. She's starting to get tired. So that's great that she's working this fast to kind of put some reps in the bank in case any of the other ladies get out here onto the floor. But she needs to be aware right now. Look around. See how many people are actually on the floor. There's still a lot of time. We're looking at 3 minutes, 10 seconds left to go. Lots of reps. And she already has a hefty bank set up, ready to go.
Now, Manriquez getting no rep after no rep, and the frustration setting in. Taya Tuahoya, second to the barbell on the competition floor. Jasmine Mock, third. They are currently sitting in 5th and 3rd on the leaderboard. Manriquez coming to the barbell now. Getting set up just to the left of screen, now right of screen. Malia Lozano on the left in the white singlet. Doris Nadinger and Durl. And you see the fatigue level of those shoulders, 3 days of competition.
Well, just not even the 3 days of competition, just the impact on the shoulders in this event. You had to do the dips. Lozano came out hard and immediately racked up about 18 reps before anyone else got out here. So she has a big cushion. She is going through a couple reps at a time, but very smartly shaking those arms out because she can. She doesn't have to try to push the limit too much. Couple reps. None of these other ladies are going multiple reps at a time. So just be aware, take a look around, put the bar down, look, and then decide on your attack from there.
If you have a look at Geraldine, who's getting that barbell way overhead and limiting the amount of press that her arms need to do. She's got some catch up. Has she got enough time?
Well, here's the thing. She has to do it that way because she did so many no reps on the dips. She doesn't have the same level of press out anymore due to the fatigue.
Lozano, our leader in the white singlets at the back. Taya Tuahoya at the back on the right-hand side in the white singlets. 16 for Taya Tuahoya. 19 overtaking, Geraldine overtaking. Taya, Jasmine Mock, Nadang and Durl. Those reps, fatiguing. The Jasmine Mock taking plenty of rest breaks as Geraldine. And this is an absolute strength of Geraldine Manriquez. Oh, wow. Geraldine is going to work. A no rep from Jasmine Mock. Out of shot as Lozano gets to work. Now Lozano wants to put this to bed completely.
Still moving so well overhead. Look at the strength of the shoulders. Pulling from her hips.
A quick shake out.
Fast elbow. Yeah, I know. Well, she's smart. She's been doing that this whole time.
Oh, I think that'll just about do it for Amalia. Yeah, she's done. We've got 5 seconds, but I'm not going to do any more reps. Geraldine Manriquez. What a comeback. Got stuck on that last ring dip, but smashed through those snatches. 47.
Wow.
You're kidding.
Wow. My goodness.
And seated 2. Finishing up, Amalia Lozano getting the job done once again. What a remarkable day we have seen on day 3 of competition. So we think back to about 10 hours ago when we got here.
Was it 10 hours ago? Jeez.
Something like that.
It's like a
and we
blur.
think about what actually was going to pan out today. We had a great day yesterday with lots of movement. We got the same today.
I was so impressed with the way the combine went down. I was not expecting it to be as exciting and as fun to watch. I mean, I knew it was going to be interesting. I thought it was a great way to add some twist to a lot of the athletes that guaranteed have never done some of those things before. And that's what you want when you're testing the adaptation of these adaptive athletes. That's the first part. It was super fun. There was a lot of excitement. But the races that we got in this event blew my mind. Like, I'm still, like, I'm like, my nervous system is completely shot right now.
We're about to go to sleep. It's all good. So we go back to the combine earlier on, and you say things they haven't practiced and haven't seen before. The sandbag, they hadn't even picked them up or tested anything to do with them on the floor. How do you do this?
The fact that they had to adjust that was huge. And not just moving the sandbag, but thinking, okay, I have to throw this. I have to push this. I have to launch this up over my shoulder, and then trying to figure out ways to do that. I just think that the test was unique because even though these athletes do a lot of things, they work out. I mean, they work out a lot. They get good at what they're good at. And Kevin came in and twisted flipped the switch on them a little bit to be like, okay, that's great. You have this. Now adapt to something that you've never tried before. And that's what made that so great. Even like the bench press. I mean, I'm a guy. I like to bro sesh out, and bench is cool. But how many of these women have done bench? I don't think that there generally across the board there would be that many. That pig surfing, that's what we named
pig
it, Kevin.
Surfing,
we
yes.
changed the name on you, sorry. That's what
the
ended up.
pirate pig.
That and the rope climbs, okay, I can see that in there. But the sandbag was way more interesting too. It's a strongman event.
Point A, point B. Get it there however you have to.
And they didn't tell you how to do it. They just said stand here and do it. And so it was really cool watching them have to adapt and then make it happen.
And we move fast forward onto event number 6, which was a double-sided coin, which going into it, I didn't think we would get the races we were going to get. And we're sitting there early on going, okay, and then we went, oh, hang on a minute. We are going to be holding onto our hats for the entire afternoon because the athletes pushed, and you mentioned it, to that place that they didn't want to go, and we wanted them to get to.
Right, and we talked about, the buy-in in the beginning. It was exactly that. It didn't really do a whole lot. Now, granted, on the women's side, there were some ring dip issues, and we knew that was important. So the buy-in was everything before the ring dips. If you had the ring dips, you got to earn your way onto the floor to move the barbell. But it was impressive to see the grit of all of the athletes where it's like, okay, you're not doing – it's different than saying 30 reps. It's different than saying Isabel. It's saying how many can you get. So now it's how bad do you want to make it hurt? And the grit of all these athletes was huge just alone. Then you add the element of the race, head-to-head, rep for rep. The MC is yelling out all the numbers. The crowd is so loud. We're going crazy. And again, that's that dark place that the athletes aren't, I don't want to say they're not used to going there. It's a special time when you get to go there because it doesn't happen all the time.
For a lot of these people here, it's their first time experiencing just that.
Oh, yeah.
And all they want to do, I know they want to do it, is bottle that up and take it home with them because they want to come back next year and do exactly the same thing.
It's the coolest thing, but the most painful.
Yes, exactly right. Great day 3 of competition. I can't believe day 3 is done already. We've got one event tomorrow, the Chipper. What are your expectations? Are we going to see something similar to what we've seen today?
I think that we will. The way that it's set up, I believe that we're going to see some people marching down rep for rep for rep all the way down. That makes a final fun. You want to see it that way. You don't want to not know who's finishing. But the way that this is going to be done, I think it's going to play it exactly how we want. There is going to be some shuffling on the leaderboard, so make sure you check out Competition Corner. If you're watching us right now up on that side of the screen, I'm looking at the screen here, that side of the screen, you can check out the QR code, check out all the leaderboards, because there is going to be some shuffling going into tomorrow, but there's still points to be had, 100 points.
Oh, there is, and for, I think, majority of the divisions, we still don't know who the top 3 is going to be. Only 2 ladies have gone 6 from 6 as well. That's going to be exciting to see who grabs those other 2 positions in those divisions. But a great day 3 of competition here. I'd like to thank all of the volunteers, the handlers, the entire crew here. The Wheelwad crew have done an amazing job once again to get through this. They're going on 0 sleep for the entire weekend, which I'm amazed with. They just keep popping up every morning, but it's great to have those guys on board. For Amy Bream, who's helped us out on the competition floor once again with some great interviews for our athletes. We'll see her back here tomorrow as well. For Bill Grundler, Jeremy Austin, and day 4, the final day and the final event, it is the Chipper coming at you, the 2024 Adaptive CrossFit Games by Wheelwad. We'll see you tomorrow.